Josh wants you to click his button.
Yo, Josh wants to click his button.
See?
Yo.
Do nothing.
Let's crack-a-lack on all you beautiful people. Here we are in this wonderful freestyle. Well, actually, it is Freight Fraud Fighter Freestyle Friday. Say that shit 5 times fast.
No, I ain't doing that.
We haven't had one of these in a hot minute. So it's glad to be back. We got some great folks lined up for y'all, specifically our guest, Mr. Drew Wilder. The name of his game is dealing with fraud with COIs and helping stop those double brokering and all the BS that goes along with that in this industry. In the news, totally forgot what I have in the news, so it'll be a surprise to you, just like it's going to be to me. So you guys sit back, relax, and pop a top and enjoy the lounge.
Someday, Pedro, we will own a jazz bar just to hire a band to play that intro video.
Yes.
And then we'll leave.
Bro, we know we should do even better. We should do it. This would be even better. I guarantee you there is like a high school around one of us that has a jazz band or a band good enough that could play that.
Dude,
band.
I live in Nashville, man. Belmont's one of the best music schools
sick
of all
would
time.
that be? How sick
That's
would
smart,
that
Pedro.
be? Dude, have like
That's
a high
really
school
smart.
high school band, like do that, bro. That would be so freaking cool, man.
And then you guys get a stepping team for
Dude, I play guitar, man. So I'm gonna shittily play it while I have professional musicians around me, and they'll all get mad and be like, "Fuck you." Pedro's even gonna throw some lyrics on there. You'll do some scatting on there, baby.
I can see Pedro, dog. I swear I can.
I'd hop in on that, man. Hell yeah, the whole gang. Sorry for getting off track. John, what's going on, brother, man? How's your day been?
Man, it is a Friday. I don't know if you all know this. I've got a ceremonial screaming pillow that I keep next to my desk. I've had to throw it in the washing machine because I used it so damn much today. All those stupid people I've had to deal with. Other than that, it's a typical Friday. How you guys doing?
Doing
How
fantastic.
you doing?
Doing fantastic. Kate, first time caller, long time listeners, or maybe both. I don't know. It's good to have you in the lounge.
One of those.
First time joiner.
Are you eating
Yeah.
There we go.
some gummy worms right now? Damn, you're having a better Friday than all of us.
No, me, this is cheese from my taco that I just got from Taco Bell.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't eaten today.
So she'll only be on the show for about 30 minutes, and then she got to pay the bill.
Well, I'm actually supposed to be going into the store to do some returns for our grandmother right now, but I'm giving you guys time. Giving you guys some of my time.
Oh, we appreciate that as always. Josh, fuck you. Pedro, how's your Friday been, brother?
That's right.
Oh my god, man. That's so horrible. Don't be mean to Josh, man.
Bro, I talk to Hunter more than my own wife, dog. That's the truth.
That's funny.
We
all
all fuck himself.
My wife says the same thing. Like every time, a matter of fact, I was talking to Hunter last night, and she was like, "You fucking talk to my husband more than I do."
Yeah, dude.
That's the truth, man. It fucking is. No, Josh, how are you doing, man? How was your day?
Good, man. Good. It's a good week for me, man.
Yeah.
Launched a lot of products, or a product, and moving. Trying to move freight with Hunter here now, and see what happens here, man. It's a good week for me.
We're absolutely slaying freight right now, dude. We're like the conquistadors of freight.
Oh shit! Throw something my way, man.
You want it?
Hell, I want everything you got that can fit in a box truck or in a hot shot.
I forget you do that, John. That's like my favorite style of freight right there, man. A little LTL action.
Man, I stack partials all the live long day. Make a good money doing it.
Kling & Smith, what's up, brother? Dale Prax.
Wait, man, damn, I should shoot.
Dale. Yeah, Dale, you're hopping on the show.
I should shoot Dell a link. He'd love this fucking. I think him and Drew know each other. I believe they do.
It might.
They might.
It might.
Possibility, dude.
Well, my day's been good, Pedro. I've heard your day's been good. Let's
It has been good. It's fucking busy, bro. I'm almost on a mental shutdown, dude. I swear to you, bro. Like I am so mentally overwhelmed right now.
Well, hey, you know a good segment into this, a good way not to shut down as an owner operator is to run with AccuBid Pro.
That's right.
Don't be a victim of cheap freight anymore. Take back control. These are turbulent times for the transportation industry, with companies merging or even closing their doors. Whether you're going out on your own or leasing on with a new company, know your operating costs. Look out for you and bid better with AccuBid Pro.
You know, another good way for you not to go out of business is
Sure.
is to make sure that you factor with someone reputable and that has the best rates in the industry. I mean, dude, they start lower than most people, and you get them all the way down. Yeah, Shirley. Hey, don't call me Shirley.
Call me Sherline.
Oh, okay, never mind. Hey, cancel that link you just sent to Dell. We Dell, you cannot have any friends, so you can't come on with your friend.
Not allowed.
Not allowed at all.
No fun in the lounge.
Yeah, that's cool. I should have known Dell knew Drew and Dell and Drew. That sounds like a fucking pair of best friends, doesn't it?
They used to work at
It sure does.
Dell and Drew, it does sound like a pair of best friends, doesn't it, man? Oh, yeah. Lord have mercy. Where are we at? Where are we at in the show right now?
We are. Where did Kate go? We already went through the sponsors. Let's get to some news.
Yeah, let's go.
This is the part where I take off my shirt.
Oh no!
Louise. Don't do that. All right, Kate's back. Pedro,
yeah, Kate's back.
Oh man, breaking news.
So, ladies and gentlemen, if you did not know, the Logistics Lounge has officially become a business. We are Lounge Media Group, LLC, and our good friends, Mr. John Cantera and Dispatch Kate. You might have seen them on the Double Broker Bounty Hunter segment on Mondays, every single Monday for the past, what, year? You're about to come up on your first
about 9 months now. We're 9 months.
There we go. Well, their views align with ours. We talk about fighting fraud and freight almost every single show. And we are proud to announce that the Double Broker Bounty Hunter show is coming to the Lounge Media Group. Kate, John.
Hey, let's go.
Glad to be here. Glad to be a part of it.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So John and Kate, for those that might not know you, go ahead and give a little rundown of yourselves, and just a quick little rundown of what the Double Broker Bounty Hunter show is about.
Well, I'm John Cantera, the Double Broker Bounty Hunter. I've been working as a dispatcher for several years now, and we started when the whole double brokering thing really started going nuts. The carriers that I was working with started identifying the different brokers that were double brokering. So we would intentionally book their loads, bust them in transit, and then get an extra $500-600 on top of it with the real broker. That was back when they were just skimming off the top. And we used to start calling those bounties. And from there, my carriers started calling me the Double Broker Bounty Hunter, and the name just stuck. So then at the start of this year, we started our podcast, Stop the Scam, and we focused that on fighting fraud in the industry, specifically the double brokering problem. It includes helping carriers to collect on scam loads that they've dealt with, also chasing down bad carriers who have predatory owner-operator agreements who are scamming owner-operators, or bad dispatch services who are screwing over carriers. So we've been chasing the whole gambit of stuff. And yeah, Kate has been with me the whole time. Kate, you want to throw a little bit of background about yourself?
I am a full-time dispatcher, and there's a lot of other things that I do, I guess, on the side. I feel like I have a million job titles, but mostly I'm a full-time dispatcher, and in my free time, I just do what I can to help people that get screwed over in the industry, whether that's, lately it's been a lot of lease on fraud. Not fraud, can't really call it fraud, but really just predatory business practice. Yeah, predatory business practices. So trying to help those people out, and then potentially get them working with somebody that is good for them. Get them out of the hole that they originally were in, help them get with somebody that's a little bit better. So
Hell
that's
yeah.
really a little bit about
Well,
me.
Wow, Kate, I did not know that about you. Like that, we're gonna have to do something good. Y'all gonna have to do a show on that. The predatory leasing. Like we talked about that a lot. That is a really hot topic. I didn't know you were into that, Kate. Man, whoo-wee.
Yeah,
We
were actually.
I wasn't
this
until
not long ago.
the beginning of this year.
See, Kate has been answering a lot of calls from, and I shit you not, dozens of owner operators who got screwed over by a very specific carrier, Mabe Logistics. And we have been chasing Mabe, specifically Kate has been chasing Mabe for almost 6 months now.
Yeah,
We have chased them through where they're on their third chameleon carrier company, and we continue to run them into the ground every time. We keep trying to warn people of how they operate. And
John
filed, I shit you not, 5 dozen complaints with federal authorities on owner operators' behalf regarding just that one company.
John, to wait for the government, you know how that goes, man. At Amazon, chameleon carriers, we introduced generative AI to capture, them trying to trick our onboarding system to onboard. And dude, chameleon carriers, it's more common than you think, man. But
Sure.
and like the problem is that a lot of companies, dude, like even enterprise shippers, dude, they don't want to fucking spend the money, man, because it costs a lot of money to fight fraud, dude. And like I don't know if you know this, John, but they'd rather just like calculate it in their risk assessment and like what expect what the losses are going to be, like, and to wait for the government, like, dude, now they're realizing they're creating so much tech in this space, dude. I wish I can say a lot. But you'd be surprised how much tech is in this space, man. I don't know if you know this. And then, so I'm glad y'all having a show. I'm gonna, after my NDA is my non-compete is up here in October, I'm gonna say a lot of shit. And I got a lot of content for Kate and John. That's what I'm saying, brothers. Like, I have a lot of content.
Yeah,
chameleon carriers,
that we do.
double, quadruple, triple. Dude, I got stories of one truck MCs moving 300,000 loads a day. One truck MCs, dude.
Yep.
300,000 loads a day. It's insane.
We see that through Amazon. I am actually working on a bank of claims right now for a carrier who moved 30 trailer loads off of a scam posting that wound up to be Amazon loads. They put their entire fleet on one lane, moving 30 trailers, and they didn't get paid. So that's over. That was what, $300,000 worth of claims.
Hell yeah. Well, hey, John, I'm not trying to cut you off here, brother, but
sorry,
everybody watching, this is
yeah.
what you can expect. And funny enough, our show today is about fraud. So let's fucking get
before we move on to the guest, John, give us tell everybody when's your show going to be on, man? Are you changing times, same times? What are we doing here?
No, we're going to keep our current time slot, Monday, 5 p.m. Central Time. It's going to be out on our YouTube, LinkedIn, et cetera. And now that we're with the Lounge Media Group, everywhere the Lounge Media Group is, we're going to be streaming live.
Freaking A.
5 o'clock ish.
5 o'clock ish. Yes.
Yeah. No, John. John, he's fucking 4:59 and 58 seconds. You know how John is.
Oh, come on, man. Like hell. I don't think I've ever started more than 5 minutes late.
Yeah, we don't ever start early. Never ever start early.
Ever. Oh.
Hey, watch, John's going to be with us for about 3 weeks, and that's going to become 10 minutes, 12 minutes, maybe 7. All right. Anyway, all right. Hey, we're going to get into to this wonderful show that we have lined up. Mr. Drew Wilder was introduced to him by our good buddy Rob Old Man Carpenter, and they had a good post going. I know he's probably in bed right now.
Napping right now, dude. He went to the early bird special at the Golden Corral, and he's taking a nap.
No, he's sitting at the kitchen table drinking his warm glass of milk. You know what I mean? Taking his nightly meds, bro.
Oh, I can only get 2 cookies, but I sneak another one out of the kitchen without the wife knowing.
Anyway, so Rob was gracious enough to introduce me to Drew. Drew and I have interacted a little bit since then, had some wonderful talks, and fraud's a big thing. It's never ending. It's always changing. So it is a topic that can literally be talked about every day, and you'll always hear something new. But Drew does have a particular take on it and is attacking this from a specific standpoint and is going about it in ways that other people are not. So really, really excited to have him on. And without further ado, ladies and germs. Drew, I'm sorry. I could not get your Who song, and I couldn't find any Pop Warner footage that was legally able to be used. So I did as best as I could, man. I hope you were satisfied.
That'll work.
I think they do. Hey, I love the music thing. I say this to every guest. Music is, I don't know, I judge people based on their choice of music. I do. I honestly do. And when you sent over and said that your favorite song was a song by the Who, I was like, oh, this man right here. This man right here.
I wish you would let me know that, dude. That's sick, though. I saw the Who a few years ago, man. It was awesome. $7 for nosebleed seats, and that fucking brought me back to before I was even alive. But Drew, welcome to the show, man.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well,
how you been, Drew? How's your day? How's your week going, man?
Hey, man, it's Friday. I'll take it. It's been, there's never a boring moment, right? In freight, we all say that. So, hey, just looking forward to having a relaxing weekend.
That's great, brother. That's good. Yep. Dale, welcome, Dale. Thank you. We'll get to you here in a minute, my friend. Drew, we brought you some backup. It is you and Dale versus the lounge. And go. No, I'm playing. Dale would kick all our ass. I don't know what you heard. Dale is a certified badass.
He is. I'll give him that.
He is. All right, Drew. Hey, before we get into like the main part of the discussion and everything, we start off every guest with the same question, and that is, who is Drew Wilder? And man, how did you get where you are now with the risk liability and the fraud and the insurance and COI? How did it happen?
Well, I don't quite know who that Drew guy is, but I can tell you kind of how he got started. I've been doing this about 35 years. I started with Viking Freight Systems, just working on the dock. Did a little bit of driving, but wasn't very good at it. And from there, got into risk and compliance. I was with Viking for 7 years. And from there, I went to work for a smaller carrier, but we operated as a local dredge, LTL, freight forwarding, freight brokerage. So we had all of the operations under one roof. And one of the things that I was responsible for was motor carrier selection. And so that's kind of how I got into the certificate of insurance part of it. And I had some good mentors along the way, individuals that were like former ICC practitioners, several experienced freight transportation lawyers, and folks like that. So I was fortunate enough to be mentored by some good people.
Nice.
Drew, Drew's gonna be one of them guests, Hunter.
Dude, I was waiting on it.
Oh my God.
Drew, what was your favorite color when you were 5 years old?
Yeah.
And then we'll go from there.
Yeah.
We need to know information, brother.
Red. It still is.
There we go. All right. Drew, we're giving you a hard time, man. We love the straight to the point and being as concise as possible. But we have a running joke here. You know, we tell people that, and then they give us like 30 seconds, and it's like, and.
Yeah, we appreciate the black and white, man. But like, what's your passion behind it? You know, like what was like that clicking point? Because I feel that everybody in this room right now fell into logistics somehow. I went to college for mechanical engineering, and my fucking counselor said, "You're bad at math."
Right.
Have you ever thought about logistics? I was like, no.
Straight up.
Sounds cool though, you know. But when I was a kid, I remember seeing a side truck, and it looked cool because the logo looked like the same logo that my, little league football team was, and somehow fell into it. So, what was that process? Do you have anybody in, transportation? Like,
Yes, I did. I had one of my uncles was an over-the-road truck driver when I was growing up, and I actually, as a kid, I took several trips with him, and so I was fascinated with it. But at the same time, it was not something that I thought I was going to do career-wise. I winded up, and Dale and I talked about this. I winded up joining the military, and I was in medical logistics. And
no shit.
Yeah, exactly. Medical logistics. I was at Mannequin Army Medical Center, so we were interacting with all of the commercial motor carriers daily. And I just liked it. And when I got out, I applied for a position at Viking and got it. And the rest is history.
Drew, we talked for 30 minutes the other day on my way from the VA, and not one time during that conversation did Drew say, "Hey, by the way, brother, I'm a fellow vet." Not once.
I didn't. Yeah.
Not once.
Yeah.
Like, dude, that's the thing you lead with, man. You know what I mean? That's what, man. You forget everything else. Like, I'm a veteran.
He's
I had to
humble.
do this other stuff.
He's humble, man. He's a humble man. That's why.
He is, man. He is. That's great, man. But you did like a lot of stuff though, man. You were on the dock and all kinds of things, man. So you've seen it from every single point. Were you on the dock when you were in the medical field down there, like seeing all those trucks and everything? Is that where part of that took place?
Yeah. Well, see, I worked in the medical warehouse, so we did, all of the freight or supplies, what you want to call it, for the entire Fort Lewis, McCord Air Force Base, the firing ranges. We were responsible for it. So I was dealing with motor carriers all day, every day. I did the OS&D, the shipping, the receiving. I did it all.
So, I mean, as you progress, you said you were a Viking, you were with them a while, and then, that's where you started to get into the more carrier stuff. But, what was it about the fraud part of it that got you, Drew? I mean, like, did y'all have like a huge loss? Did you like stumble upon some crazy instance or something and you solved the case? You're like, man, this is what I want to focus on. This is the thing that I want to dedicate my life to in the logistics industry.
Well, when I was with Viking, we were self-insured, so, didn't get into it. But when I went to work for the smaller motor carrier, and we were operating as a freight forwarder and a freight broker, and that was when I was first really introduced to certificates of insurance. And when I looked at one and I read it, I'm like, this ain't good. A bunch of disclaimers, you're pretty much on your own, if that makes sense. And so from there, I just started doing a deep dive into it, and I pretty much took it from there because, again, when you look at a cert, it basically says it's for informational purposes only, right? Okay, so so it started from there.
So in that freight forwarding space, I can imagine you're dealing with international, you're dealing with all that paperwork, drayage. Like, how much of that? Like, because we talk about fraud in the general space of full truckloads, LTL, or not even LTL. It's really just full truckload space. But in that freight forwarding area, like, what were some of the key points that kind of triggered that in your mind? It's like, damn, there's some things going on out here that people need to know about.
Well, I'll just give you an example. We had some claims on the freight forwarding side where one was $50,000-$60,000. And if it wouldn't have been for having a good contract in place, and I say this to people all the time, if you have a motor carrier agreement in place, a shipper agreement in place,
right?
The question I ask is that who did it, right? Did you have an experienced freight transportation lawyer do it? Because if you didn't, you're probably not going to have much, right? So, we did have that in place. We did vet the motor carriers properly. And what it really came down to at the end of the day is that this is important. When it came to our compliance process, we were able to show in litigation that we followed it from cradle to grave every single day. And that turned the claim in our favor. And this was a claim where the insurance company even declined it. But because of, dotting the I's, crossing the T's, just doing what we say we were going to do, was the difference in that claim. One of the things that I see daily is when people state that they're looking at the COI, they have questions, and the first thing they do is call the insurance agent or broker to get verification.
Right.
And that's just something that I put it this way. When you call someone and you ask for that verbal and they give it to you, what if they're not being truthful? What do you got?
True. It's happened to me.
Exactly. So it's about documentation. It's all about you want to make that phone call, but you want to back it up with emails as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, the story they tell you on the phone is not the same story they're going to tell you when they're sitting on the stand.
Exactly. And I can tell you one thing that we see on a daily basis is that when you're interacting with insurance agents and brokers, if your email is precise, if you send it in a certain way, they'll tell you everything you need to know. They may not respond to an email, but they'll call you. And it brings out a level of transparency. It really does. We talk about, like, say, for instance, insurance fraud. I don't know whether you guys heard about this, but a few years ago, there was a case where an insurance agent and the motor carrier is involved as well, but it was a big scheme. It was a truck stop in I believe it was in New Jersey. It was an insurance agent and a few motor carriers. And what they were doing was that they were saying that the type of operation that they had that was being communicated to the underwriter was different than what was going on. The truck stop owner, at that truck stop, you could probably park about 40 tractors there. But on paper, there were 400 tractors being parked there. And through an investigation, the insurance company found out about it. I think it was like a $20 million lawsuit that's in play right now. The thing about that, though, is that in that particular situation, if you were dealing with one of those motor carriers and you didn't ask the right questions to their insurance agent, you might not have known nothing about it, right? And if a loss would have occurred, even a vehicle accident, there may not have been any coverage. And so what do you do at that point?
Yeah, Drew, one time we had a carrier at Amazon that had they had like Jeep VINs. They had like six VINs, and they were all Jeeps, like some used Jeeps. I don't know, from the fucking junkyard or something. It came out in the court case. And it's like, damn, and they were all in cahoots, like the insurance agent, and they were moving like at least 80 loads a week on 6 trucks, and they were triple, quadruple brokering. It was insane, man. Like Jeep VINs, dude. Like, how the hell? And they bypassed our onboarding, and that's before we got advanced and introduced AI to catch like chameleon carriers and so forth. Yeah.
Drew, we got a question that from someone in the audience. I want to get you to answer, but before we do, now, hey, Narc, I don't know who you are, but don't get banned. Don't get banned from the show, man. Don't get banned from the show. I'm joking. What's
it's
up?
It's actually one of Josh's troll pages. He's just hyping himself up. The single man poll right there. Who's the coolest guy in the room? Email Josh.
Yes, Josh. Hey, Josh is self-polled. He's Oh man, dude, that shit's so funny. All right, hey, Drew, Mr. Bill Robinson. Bill, for one, hey, thanks for watching, man. We know that you're spending time with your grandson right now, dude. So thanks for tuning in. I hope you know where he's at, and if he's quiet, you should probably go find what he's doing. Anyway, he said, Drew, would you use a COI to validate proper cargo insurance coverage?
I would start with it, but to his question, no, that wouldn't be the end game of it. No. Not at all. There's just too many variables. And depending on the commodity, whether it was electronics, something that, has exclusions attached to it. I know where Bill's going with this. You're going to have to go deeper than that. The biggest issue, I think, around the cargo piece is that if you're using motor carriers off of load board, you're only using them once and you're not using them again, you really don't have a lot of time to be able to vet it properly in the fashion that Bill's talking about. But that's an in-depth conversation, and that's one that has to be had directly with the insurance agent or broker in respect to whatever that commodity is. But no, would I just take a cert and say, okay, they have cargo and leave it at that? No, I wouldn't. There are times, say, that I may ask some specific questions, like, say, for instance, if it's a flatbed load and we know that it requires tarping, I may ask whether there's tarp coverage. But to get into specific commodities, you're gonna have to do a deeper dive than that.
For sure. And I want to say this, Truck Stop, all you got to do is ask, but we've already told y'all the only person from Truck Stop that is allowed on our show is Mr. Trenton Martin.
That's right.
Yeah, we'll get with Trent and we'll set that up. We'll get him back on the show.
Trent is the only cool dude at Truck Stop. I don't want the world to know.
No, I would say that. Just Trent was the first one that came on our show from Truck Stop, and that's our boy. That's our homie. So we gotta we only got to give love to Mr. Trent Martin. Now, Drew, I hear all of what you're saying, man. And it, as a broker here, and I just want to say I'm not taking offense to this, but in a way, it's you're saying, and I'm not saying this in a bad way, I'm saying this in a good way, is you're saying the way that we're all doing this right now is fucking wrong. Because I'll tell you how the system works right now. We all know how it works. We all have different carrier onboarding things, and the only one we back here on the lounge is my carrier portal with Freight Validate. But so what I'm saying is everyone depends on those onboarding systems to do all this, and as long as they pull up the COI and the COI meets whatever the broker or the shipper's parameters are, which is usually dollar amounts. They're usually certain dollar amounts and maybe specific things checked, like reefer breakdown coverage that way. As long as you clear that, most brokers are cool. They go, excluding some things. Like me, I run seafood with a customer, and man, their stuff it's extremely valuable. And again, it's seafood. I learned this before I met Jessica, but Jessica even elaborated on it. Like seafood can have its own coverages and stuff. That is a very specific commodity. Just because you have reefer coverage does not mean they'll cover seafood. Like me, we do make sure that person has the allotted amount that we need, and that their stuff also covers seafood. So, Drew, what is your plan to try to, or I should say your plan, but what is your advice for all of us to stop doing this? Is it the onboarding places need to get their shit together, or do brokers need to pick it up more and they need to be doing all the calling? Because that's a lot of extra legwork, my friend.
Well, I've said this, recently on a post. Onboarding companies like My Carrier Portal, they do a very important job. They provide a very important service as needed. It has to happen. When you're moving loads just in time, or they got to move in an hour or two, you need My Carrier Portal. You need a service like that that's able to verify that there's insurance in place. Okay, guys, because it's like this. Say, for instance, if the motor carrier may have auto liability coverage, but if it's on Sprinter vans versus over-the-road tractors, you may have a problem, right? And so those companies, they're verifying that the coverage is in place when you have to move a load like right away. Okay. But, and I'll say this also, the things I talk about, they won't work unless you are dealing with a dedicated motor carrier base. It doesn't mean that your entire operation has to be that way. It could be 60% of your operation, right? And if you're dealing with that dedicated motor carrier base, at that point, you're going to have the time, and you should take the time to go through vetting that insurance properly and asking the right questions. And it starts with having a freight transportation service agreement in place that was done by a freight transportation attorney. It also involves, again, sending out emails to whoever the agent is and communicating back and forth with them, reading the COIs, reading the emails, and understanding the claims process. There's a lot to this, in other words. And there are people out there that do it exactly the way I'm saying, but they have dedicated compliance teams. That's what they do every day, all day. And if you don't, you're missing steps, if that makes sense.
Pedro, can I jump in there just for 1 second? As a broker, I think that people need to understand there's a significant difference in the job that my carrier portal does and what my carrier's liability company does. My carrier portal, their job is to monitor certificates of insurance to make sure that they're in place. They don't monitor to see if there's coverage. They monitor the insurance certificate. What Drew does for my brokerage company is looks at, is there coverage on those shipments? Is that insurance company, what are the exclusions? What are the things that could make it so that claim's not going to be paid later? So there aren't any of the certificate monitoring companies that do that, nor do they want to get in that line of business. Like, my friends over at my carrier portal, they don't have a Juris Doctorate degree or whatever Drew has in, he's got just this knowledge of the insurance coverages and things like that. And I think there's a distinct, correct me if I'm wrong, Drew, but there's a distinct difference in coverage and certificate monitoring.
It is
totally different animals.
It is. It's different animals. And just like we were saying, we look at this from the perspective of, how's these things going to play out? Is there case law? Are there cases, court cases that support what we do? And, there's some that do, there's some that don't. But but to Dale's point, we're just doing a deeper dive. It's what we're doing. And again, there's shippers out there and freight forwarders out there that do that deep dive as well.
Yeah, and if I can just give you one example of that, I'll kind of cut it short, but if you get a certificate of insurance, let's say you have a load that's worth $2 million, and you contact the carrier and say, I need $2 million. He could contact his insurance company, get $2 million worth of cargo insurance, take your load, the next day, call his agent after the load's delivered, cancel that coverage. The next time you need somebody to take a $2 million load, you're going to say, remember that guy? Let's call him. His certificate didn't change with that monitoring company. The coverage didn't change as far as his COI shows, but he doesn't have the coverage anymore.
Right.
So that's where you really got to be diligent in what you're doing and just not believe what's on the certificate of insurance, because that's only as good as the last time somebody really looked at it.
That is correct.
All right. So here's what I want to do. We have for round 2, it is Drew Wilder versus Jessica and fight. No,
There's no fight.
I'm going to lose that battle.
I'm messing with you. All right. So, hey, Drew, I brought Jessica on here, man, because and Natasha, thank you for hanging out with us. I know you're running errands and stuff. Because you pushed your husband down the stairs. I mean, your husband had an accident. So you're having to drive around. But I brought them on, Drew, because when you and I had talked on the phone the other day, we were talking about that court case that you told me about. I think it was with T-Mobile, where they had called and the agent had said something, and that's what was held up in court. But also, you had said that, we're talking about calling and verifying these things with agents and,
right.
How the insurance agents can play a role in this, but, some of them don't want to do their jobs. They don't know what's right, what's wrong, and all this stuff like that. So I brought on the big guns, the 2 best insurance agents that I know. And I'm being serious about this. I mean, Natasha used to parking lot pimp certificates of insurance for their dad. You know what I'm saying? So you don't get no more old school than that in the Piggly Wiggly parking lot. No, I'm playing. So
Probably.
It was Audi.
It would be a shame if 30 of these shopping carts hit your vehicle right now.
So, hey, Jessica, Jessica and Natasha, y'all have heard Drew talking about his side of things and all that. And again, this is not a verse, so I say his side, but saying his thing, what do y'all have to put into this, along with what Drew's saying here?
Do you want to talk, Natasha? For me, I just say call the agent. You're right. A phone call. I mean, I guess all of our phone calls are recorded. Everything's on a recorded line, but and it will hold up in court. I don't know what other agents are out there that wouldn't tell the truth, because I'm not going to put my livelihood on the line, and that's what lying would do for me. But for me, if you call, you ask questions, I honestly am going to more than likely offer the cargo declarations pages, because that gives you every single detail. And that's the legal binding document, and that's the bare bones bottom line, and it's really what you're looking for anyways. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I disagree. I agree and I disagree. And where I disagree is that we'll ask questions to an insurance agent or insurance broker, just a simple question. Are there power units insured under the policy? And they say, well, ask the insured. The insured isn't authorized to speak on behalf of the policy. And why am I going to waste my time reading the declaration to determine that or not? We had a situation, I mentioned this the other day, where this was not a small insurance agency. They were pretty big. They were in multiple states. And we're looking at a cert, and we could see right away that there were some problems with the commercial auto liability. We pointed it out, and one of the C-level managers with this firm actually communicated to their insured that there wasn't a problem. He got some top-level senior managers from his insured on a conference call with me and our client, and he tried to convince us that the coverage was there, and we knew it wasn't. We went through the process of reading the declarations, the entire policy, terms and conditions. An insurance agent with 35 years experience read it, and an attorney read it. And we all came to the same conclusion that it wasn't what we were looking for. I got back to this guy and I asked him point blank, I'm like, okay, where's the real policy at? He told me that he could not allow it in the public sphere. So we couldn't get it. With that being said, no one's been able to demonstrate to me yet. There's not enough time in the day to read every declaration, every endorsement, every policy. There's just not enough time in the day to do that. And so the reality of it is that if you're going to engage in this process and do it properly, you have to have
Drew.
I'm sorry.
That's why you need AI to give you the breakdown, because a human can't do it.
Well, I'll say this about AI. It's not, and there's been some people in this space that offer this AI technology to insurance companies. It's good. Some of it's good and some of it's not. And when it comes to, say, for instance, court cases, now attorneys have to sign affidavits acknowledging whether they used AI or not, because it's been proven that AI will misrepresent things and make stuff up. And so I'm not saying that you shouldn't use AI. I'm pro AI. I'm not anti AI, but it's not to the point now where it's the end game. It's not. There's still a human element involved.
No, it's a hybrid of both. Absolutely,
it's a hybrid of both.
There's a human element that still makes a decision.
Right,
it's just AI as a tool to make your decisions quicker and understand. Like, just imagine if you got insights into the policy that you would have never read because you never had time, because of AI just gave you a quick summary. Like, just and then you can go reference it, right? Like that's all I'm saying. As a tool.
Right.
I'm not saying it's the end all be all, because it's not. Absolutely. Right. I think a hybrid of both.
Right.
I know, man. Like I'm a believer in that, man, because in compliance, when onboarding at Amazon, we onboarded 130,000 asset carriers
Right.
and almost 20,000 3PLs in
Right.
North America alone, and that's not even including the global side of it,
Right.
dude. So there's a lot of fraud in our space, dude, in our network. So like, I can go on and on. I don't want to take over the space, but dude, I'm all for it, man. Like, I don't know.
Well, I'm not against it. I'm just saying that it's not. I think it requires a little bit of both. But getting back to
Absolutely.
but getting back to an insurance agent saying to me, go ahead and read the declarations. To me, that's a red flag. And I'm not. I don't come from the school of there's a difference between wanting to verify coverage and wanting to know whether a claim's going to be paid or not. I'm never going to ask that question because the claim hasn't happened yet. Okay, so you can't live in a space that, okay, I'm gonna vet this insurance and I'm gonna know no matter what, when a loss occurs, it's gonna be paid. That's just not realistic. Okay, but and this happened in the state of Washington a couple years ago, where an insurance agent for 2 years kept placing TARP coverage on the cert when there actually wasn't. Things like that is what sends it in a bad direction. And there's a lot of good agents out there, but we do this every single day. And I'm telling you, there's a lot of them that are not. And so the truth somewhere in the middle is what I would say.
I'm not taking it back out.
I guess the only thing I have is I kind of stand by, I mean, the policy docs is the legal binding doc between the carrier and the insurer. So that's what they are legally saying that they will cover, exclude, or include. Now, the vehicles on the policy, if you're just asking for something for verification, I'm happy to help. I'm happy to, even snip or give you the part and highlight so you don't have to read the whole docs. But I spend a lot of my day trying to help my carriers make more money and,
Exactly.
get them the best coverage that they can possibly have. For me, it's extremely important. Hey, what load are you trying to haul with this? Because I've got the broker calling asking if XYZ is on the policy or if it's excluded. The question, I guess the key question isn't, is this an exclusion? Is this listed as part of their cargo
Right.
in their cargo coverage? Because just because it's not an exclusion doesn't mean that they say they carry it with the insurer and are being accurately rated and that's included, right?
That is true.
So that's part of it. Part of my, I guess, take on it. But
Right.
I don't know. I know that Natasha and everyone at United Commercial Insurance, we're very detail oriented.
Right.
And I'm sorry to hear that guy was told he could, haul tarp loads and he wasn't allowed to. I guess when I do my intake on a customer, I want to find the best fit for their business, for what they're running, what they're doing, and make sure all the coverage is there without exclusions. And so I take a deep dive into that to make sure that I'm not selling them a policy that they can't haul those tarp loads, or I'm not selling them a policy where seafood is an exclusion. Or I had a guy actually just today that I deep dove into quite a few different, cargo commodities for him to make sure there weren't specific exclusions. Interesting one, cotton has an exclusion on how in with some insurers on how soon you can haul it after it's cut.
Right.
Didn't know that. I learn new stuff all the time. I took it to the underwriter took it to the legal team. No, it's not an exclusion. Is it hot? Is there oils? Can it catch fire, in the first however many hours? Yes, it can. But it is not a specific exclusion, and he's got it listed on his policy, so he's covered. He's good. I did that all before ever binding the policy. But that's just how I vet my carriers to match them with their insurance. I guess we have our own vetting process, if that makes sense. I don't know. What's your thoughts, Natasha?
I've thought a lot about it because I've just been introduced to the part of insurance agents playing in some of this fraud the first time we were on the podcast. So I don't think that a certificate of insurance was ever meant to show you everything. It doesn't have anywhere to show you exclusions. And I think that it's come up as we've all learned the hard way that these things aren't covered. But I don't think there's ever going to be a place where we can put exclusions for all of those. I've been trying to think of, hey, how do we solve this problem? The exclusions are not going to be on a declaration page. That's just essentially a fluffy certificate. And from the beginning, the agent, good or bad, we're relying on the carrier to tell us what they haul. And so if they come in, they say general freight, I haul general freight. That's it. It's just, it could be anything. It's general freight. But when we're rating the policy, we'll rate them as general freight, but we've got to list at least 4 commodities typically, or at least 1. And then they'll come in and they want to haul something crazy. And you're like, hey, we didn't rate for that or account for that. And we can add it to the policy if we need to. But we are having a lot more brokers request the full policy packet. So it's 130 pages. I mean, they don't even mail them out, I don't think, most of them to the carriers anymore, to the motor carrier. But you're not going to find exclusions anywhere else but in the actual policy itself.
Well, Natasha, the thing is, hold
on, Josh. Please, hold on. Hold on. Natasha, I just want to say something about what you're saying. And is that I talked to Jessica last week. Well, Jessica and I talk all the time, but I talked to her sometime last week, and we were talking about insurance coverages and shit like that and what people need. And Jessica made the joke. Someone was asking, well, is this covered? And she said, it's easier for me to send you, or is this not covered? She said, it's easier for me to send you the stuff that is covered than is not than it is. Like, don't ask me specifically. Like, I'll just tell you what's not. That's the easiest thing fucking to do here. So, but, you know, and Josh, I'm sorry to cut you off, but I want to get this thought out is, you know, kind of hearing from you, Drew, and Tasha and Jessica is, it honestly seems like COIs are really kind of need to be a thing of the past. That the only way to truly verify and make sure that your carrier has the insurance covered that you need is to have the full, what is it called, ladies?
Policy jacket, the policy jacket.
The full policy jacket. But see, then here we go. Here we add another layer to this problem, right? Because now we are leaving it up to the broker to decipher insurance lingo. And no offense, we all know that insurance companies are ran by lawyers, and man, so it's not easy. I'm being funny, I'm being funny, but I'm being serious.
I disagree with.
And no, they are, bro. Lawyers run the entire.
No. I know, but what I'm saying is, RMIS, they provide. The thing is, this industry is so archaic, dude. There's no innovation in this space. So there's like that's why Freight Tech is trying their best, and you know, like real big Freight Tech. And like RMIS, they provide that data. You know, truck stops for RMIS, and Amazon's able to get exclusions in real time due with API data.
Well, okay, so all right, so here's my point, Josh. Here's my point. All right, I'm bringing it to the broker part here. All right, this is what I'm trying to say in about how not intense. I can't think of the damn word, but anyway, so. You know, you get that full jacket and the broker has to go over that. And then they have to, you know, figure out, is this stuff covered or is it not covered? And it's up to their discrepancy, whether they feel they found what they needed to. And so in that sense, now it also could put the broker further liable. And I know everyone's like, oh, fuck the broker, blah, 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 blah. Let's not think about it that way. That's not what we're talking about. What I'm talking about here is liability and who is to blame. And so if we do that, we could add the broker in there as being part of this lawsuit and being complicit with something that wasn't supposed to go down as far as a load being hauled. You know, if I say, oh man, well, the load is full of shrimp, and on the thing it says, we just exclude whitefish or whatever, you know what I mean? And then you haul that load of shrimp, but it's just whitefish they can fit on that line, you know, and then the load goes bad and the shrimp goes bad and no one's done. So I just, okay, John, thank you very much.
Can I say something from a broker's point of view too, though? Since the Accord form came out, since COI form came out, we haven't trained brokers one bit how to read that or what it even means. No. Because most brokers, I mean, we can talk about like Amazon and all these big companies who have tons of, you know, legal people to help support them. I'm talking about the core of the brokerage community is a guy that's 10 million and less. That's 95% of the brokers out there. Those guys are not trained well enough. They have the mindset, a young broker or a small broker has a mindset, it's got a COI, they're good to go. That's all they know because we don't train people well enough. If we can't train them on a one-page piece of paper, how in the hell are we going to train them on 132 pages of anything?
And Drew, go. And Drew, go.
I agree with that.
Well,
I just want to jump on this.
Hold
real
on.
quick
No,
with
this-
what
I
Dale
know. I
said.
hear that. We got
All right.
so many things.
Back during COVID, dude, that's when people started just like copying and pasting, like, you know, like, and I hate AI, but that is a good thing to fucking have, you know, because you can't.
Bro,
like,
it saved my life.
so
It saved my
fast,
job.
like, because it's
Yep.
it's hard to tell, like,
Drew
whether
has no idea.
you know,
I'm sorry,
like
Drew. With all due respect.
a signature on any documents, you know, let's
Oh,
see
yeah.
a while, like, dude, it's
Dude,
wild, but yeah,
PODs, POLs, you catch fraud with that uploads on the app. Like, dude, it's amazing. Like, man, I can go on and on, dude. Fuck
yeah.
that.
All right, Drew, go.
And hold on, and this enterprise tech deal, and I'm sorry, I'm gonna disagree with you. It exists for owner ops and small MCs, man. It exists out there today. It's being created. So,
Hell
like,
yeah.
I do
and
think
in
the
terms of-
COI, the COI is only there to show the limits of insurance. It doesn't show what's included, excluded, what they've got listed on their cargo coverage. I mean, we always try to list the VIN numbers that are scheduled on the policies so that you know whether or not the VIN's there. We'll even send drivers, but that doesn't ultimately tell people like Drew or Dale or any of you guys that do brokering what is going to be an exclusion in that policy, or what is the cargo that we're trying to put on this truck able to be hauled with this truck and
That's
covered.
my point. Exactly. My point is that we've
Whoa,
entered into a false sense of
y'all
security
let
of reading about it.
fucking Drew talk. Jesus Christ! I wish I had a mute all button sometime.
Dude,
For the
we got to
love
bring
of
back
Jesus.
the timeout button, Pedro. Upload that
Fucking
video,
the
man. I know you
timeout thing.
still got it.
I gotta bring that out. Drew, and go.
Okay. First of all, I never said that assert was the end all. As Bill brought up in his question earlier, cargo is a very complex issue because you have a lot of different commodities, etc. Okay. With that being said, I would just put myself in the place of a shipper, right? Okay. I'm gonna know what my commodities are. Okay. And I'm going to be able to communicate that if I have a dedicated base of motor carriers, I'm going to spend the time to communicate that to whoever their insurance agent or insurance broker is. But even if I was a motor carrier, I'll put it this way: if I'm a motor carrier and my insurance agent is telling my client to read 136 pages, they're not going to be my insurance agent anymore.
That's right.
Right. The exclusions aren't going to be the full 100 pages, but when like King of Freight is the big one, they're all like multiple times a week I'm sending out policy packets. You send them the Adobe document, they're hitting Control F and typing in exclusions, and then they can really quickly navigate to motor cargo exclusions, which is typically what they're looking for. And it tends to come up on certain commodities a lot more than others too. Like you're not getting a general freight guy who's hauling some paper products. Nobody's looking for exclusions on that, but it tends to be the high value items, ones that can go bad quickly, or really the high value items.
Right. And I'll be honest with you. You know, my take on this discussion is that we're it's going in the direction of just painting everything with a broad brush, and it just simply doesn't work that way. You know, I'm not gonna use one approach for carrier A in the same approach for carrier B. I'm not going to do that. It depends on the contract between the parties, what the commodity is being shipped. Is it high value? Is it not? Because if it's a high value commodity, you can declare a value with the motor carrier all you want. If it wasn't moved on to the insurance company, there isn't going to be it's not going to be paid. Right? It may be paid, but it's going to be paid short because we call that special and consequential damages. So there's a lot to this. But to say that certificates are not, say for instance, to say that they're for informational purposes only, well, there's a lot of case law that says otherwise. And so you don't.
Right now they hold up in court what you put on. They need to be correct, but they're not meant to show anyone what's not covered on the policy. It's just, hey, here's my coverage. That's what they're saying.
And again, I'm not going to ask that as far as still.
Right.
I may do this. I may do this if if I'm requesting a cert on a specific commodity, I'm going to send that email to the insurance agent or insurance broker. There's a difference between the two. I'm going to send that out, and I'm going to specifically ask about that particular commodity. And I'm not going to read a policy to figure it out. You place the policy, you should know whether it's covered or not, period. That's where I'm at on that.
No, I get that. I mean, we don't have any problem verifying that. If it's something that's not like, hey, I know the answer right off the top of my head, then it is something we'd seek out from the underwriter through a documented paper trail as well before we respond to the underwriter. But I can't speak for lots of other agents, and so it all goes back to how the policy's written, I think, as well. Like, if you're a flatbed hauler, you should be rated appropriately with the appropriate commodities that you haul most of the time. General freight. We have a lot of issues with reefer with certain companies. If the reefer unit didn't break down and there wasn't a crash, it's excluded. I know we've all had the wet loads being tarped on progressive policies. That's them being excluded. So some of those things, none of us knew it was excluded until the claim started getting denied.
Right. Well, I'll say this, and Dale knows this is true. When Dale and I first start talking about VLRM doing his compliance, we didn't start the next day. Dale will tell you this was a 2 or 3 week process. There was a whole lot of things we had to do on the front end before we even requested a certificate of insurance.
Yeah, insurance contracts.
Right. There was a whole insurance contracts. There were things we had to discuss. He had to get his attorney involved. There were a whole lot of things that had to be done before we got started. Yeah. Right. Because I'm not gonna send a request to an insurance agent asking them for indemnity language. Okay, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to send requests that are vague at all. And so there's a lot that goes into how you go about requesting these certs, right? And there's things that certs can do. There's things that they simply can't do. But again, it's a process that's more in depth than what we could talk about in, say, one session.
And I think that's important. Right. Important about that. Drew, companies like RMIS, My Carrier Pros, the same cert can work across the board. They have that one on file for everybody to see, right? A cert can work for all the companies. A policy can't.
Right.
Well, it can't. But another thing, and I talked to a few insurance agents about this. And I've said it before, some people say, well, a lot of carriers don't have commercial general liability, but some do because we get the certs every day. So if I'm a shipper or a freight broker, and I have a series of carriers that have commercial general liability, that have hired autos, the whole gambit, I'm going to use them over someone that just has a scheduled policy. With that being said, let's just talk about the cargo again for a minute. And I've talked to a lot of people about this. When it comes to your commercial general liability, and again, just because someone has a commercial general liability policy doesn't mean it's going to do you any good. But if you communicate what you need it for properly, it probably could help you out, depending on what the claim is. With that being said, commercial general liability, hired autos, cargo, except for your household goods carrier, none of those coverages are required for a motor carrier to have authority to operate. And so therefore, if the insurance company isn't required, or the insurance broker or agent isn't required to send out a notice of cancellation if any of those policies were to lapse. Okay. But if you ask them to send out a notice of cancellation, and they put on the cert that that's what they're going to do, and they don't, it changes the game. So there's a lot of elements to this, right? Because again, you have honest brokers, and you have some that aren't, and so we approach it from both sides.
Yeah, and so if you're asking for a 30-day notice of cancellation, you're expecting that to come, be emailed from the agent or be mailed from the insurance company?
Well, first of all, as we both know, for someone to ask for an advanced 30-day notice, it's unrealistic. You're not going to know whether that policy is actually going to lapse. They can pay the premium a day before it's going to cancel. So no, we want no, and we communicate this to our clients. We just say that, hey, we want notice for cancellation as soon as you know that the policy's canceling for real. And typically, what we get a certificate of insurance that's sent over to us. It has cancel written across the top, across the front of it. It's typically what it is, and that's what we get, right? But my thing is that, like, you look at the cert. It used to be that insurance companies or insurance agents would endeavor to send out notice of cancellation. Well, you can't endeavor to do something that you never intended to do in the first place. Now they've changed it to the notice of cancellation will be sent in accordance with the policy. Most policies aren't going to send a notice of cancellation to the certificate holder. Okay, and so it comes down to whether or not, and I've even heard about some insurance companies pushing it on the insurance agent or insurance broker, saying you guys do it. You know, so there are times where we'll have an insurance agent or broker say they're not going to do it. We communicate that to our client. But for the most part, we get people to place on the cert they're going to provide those cancellation. But we don't ask for 30 days in advance. That's just not realistic.
I'm just saying, it's like for us, if we send out a certificate to every certificate holder when a policy cancels, we do nothing but send out certificates every day. But I do know what you're saying. And the 30-day notice of cancellation is typically not going to come from the agent, even if it's endorsed on the policy. It's going to be mailed. So
right.
You're not going to get it immediately, obviously, either. So I've always kind of laughed at that myself. I'm like, okay, we'll mail this out.
Right.
But with filings, they've got to give 35 days notice to the FMCSA before it cancels. So once
Right.
it cancels, they mail out the notice, post the cancellation to the FMCSA. But technically, that policy's still canceled, and you might not get the document for 7 to 10 days to know that it's canceled.
But again, if you're using RIMS or whoever, you're going to know that when it comes to the auto liability, the primary coverage. You're not going to know that if they got commercial general liability or the cargo or the hard auto liability. You're not going to know it. But another thing that we didn't touch on real quick here is trailer physical damage. We managed the COI process for a trailer rental company that was pretty big for 8 years. And so, I know the war stories. And so, in other words, I see certs all the time where it'll just say trailer physical damage. What does that mean? Trailer rental, non-own? It's a variety of things. Then we talk about, say, for instance, physical damage on the tractor. And by us managing the compliance for a trailer rental company, there on a regular basis, we would find out that the trailer and the tractor and the cargo had been sitting at a wrecking yard for 25 days. Okay. And why was this sitting there for 25 days? Because the owner operator didn't have physical damage on his tractor. Nobody checked to find out that he did. Okay. And so when that tractor and trailer was towed, the wrecking yard held on to it, ran up the bill. And in many cases, they'd say to our client, hey, look, you may want to pay off your trailer, but unless the tractor storage charges are taken care of, we're not going to release your trailer and we're not going to release your cargo. So now the shipper or the trailer rental company is stuck with paying a $25,000 to $30,000 bill. But again, people look at a cert and see trailer physical damage and they think that, oh, we're good. And many times they're not.
Yeah, there's definitely a difference on the trailer interchange versus I've never seen it, but I've seen some crazy stuff on certificates. I know we're really uptight about them because they need to be correct. And for our agency, we're happy to answer any questions about it. And if I got to spend 20, 30 minutes figuring it out so they can book that load, that's what we need to do so they can book a load and pay their bills and keep the insurance going, of course, from my side.
But if you're just monitoring, if all you're doing is monitoring your certificate, right? And you're going to go off of a certificate that was sent to someone for everybody in their system, again, you're playing Russian roulette, right? You just are.
Right.
You want to cert that specific to your needs, not to the other 1,000, motor carriers in that portal. You want it specific to your need. And again, I can't stress this enough. There's a process to making this work. Too many people want this sugar pill or this feel good. They want it to just go quickly, and it just doesn't work that way. And I'm a fan of AI, but I know that it's not the end game. I know it's not. And I'll say this: last thing about the AI thing is that when you get to a point where you have two systems interacting, right? So you got the AI system from the insurance company, you got the AI system for Amazon, and those AI systems are programmed to win, right? So then what? They're programmed to win.
Whoa, no. That's not. You're wrong there. It's machine
well,
learning.
you know what? That's another
You're
conversation. We can argue this all day. We can argue. I'm not backing off the comment. I'm not backing off the comment. I'm not backing off.
You can program it, but that's not the end goal. It's the machine learn. There's a difference.
That's what I'm saying. Look, I studied this when I was at UW Law. Okay, and I was in the policy tech clinic. I worked on legislation for the deployment and development and deployment of driverless vehicles, tractor trailers in the state of Washington. Did it for 5 years. And I've been in the room when these discussions have happened.
That's impressive, actually.
So I know the inner workings of this. And in Europe, about 7 or 8 years ago, these innovators, tech company, basically what they did was they had 10 robots, 10 bots. Okay, they had them enclosed in a perimeter, and they were playing game wars. Okay, to see, and so you had 5 that were the prey, 5 that were the predators. And as that process went along, and 3 of the bots got caught, there was a break in it for a while. And while they weren't paying attention to the other 2 bots, one of them figured out how to penetrate the perimeter, got out and got ran over by a car before they knew anything. Okay, so that machine learning, it comes down to this is an ethical dilemma, right? So it comes down to who programmed it, what are their end goal, and when it comes to insurance companies, I'm just going to say it, right? And I believe it was either one of the risk management firms that writes articles all the time wrote one about 4 or 5 years ago, and what they said was that this whole certificate of insurance compliance process, endorsements, declarations, whatever, it seems like it was set up to fail from the beginning, right? And so when you look at all the things that are going on, you're not going to convince me that the insurance companies are not going to try to figure out how to continue to hide like they've done up to this point, right? You're going to have 2 competing systems here, right? And insurance companies are not in the business of playing claims. They're in the business of making money just like anybody else is in the business of it. So I'm just not.
Drew,
yeah.
could I ask you, why isn't there like innovation in commercial underwriting space?
What's that now?
I'm sorry.
Your last question, Joshua.
Okay, so you're
no. Ignore my question.
No, let Drew answer it. I want to hear his answer. Go ahead, Drew.
No,
what's the question?
So the question was, why isn't there innovation in this space, in the commercial underwriting space? Why is there not an incentive for underwriters to fucking more tech in this space? Like, I don't know, create more efficiencies. I don't know what the answer is.
Well, I'm not an insurance person. I'm not an insurance broker, agent, or work for an insurance company. So I'm not gonna.
But just your opinion.
Let me finish. So I'm not going to answer that question, but I will say this: I do know when it comes to, the motor carriers industry specifically, right? It hasn't. When it comes to regulation, there is no uniform nationwide regulation. It's just been a patchwork of states up to this point. Simply because you have the unions, you have the insurance companies, you have a lot of people with competing interests, right? About 5 or 6 years ago, there was a bill introduced. It was called the Fair Carrier Hiring Motoring Act or something to that effect. So it was going to give motor carriers and shippers a blueprint as to the due diligence required when hiring a motor carrier. That bill has been dead on arrivals for the last 7 or 8 years in Washington, D.C., right? And so there's a lot of bureaucracy, red tape that goes on, and the cans just being kicked down the road. Some people think that when it comes to this AI, that you're just going to have a bunch of trucks out there. The reality of it is the infrastructure isn't in place yet. On top of that, even if it was, your owner operators or your mid-sized motor carriers simply don't have the financial resources to upgrade their equipment. They don't. So now what you're going to have is you're going to have FedEx, UPS, US Express, the big boys controlling the market. That's where it's going to be. You're going to have people that shouldn't own a trucking company that are going to have the financial resources to get those trucks. So this is, it's going to be interesting to see how it plays out. But like I said, I'm not going to speak too much in depth on it, but I've been in some of those rooms and I know some of the conversations that have been talked about.
All right. Dude, I kind of hate to end this because we could go on for so long about this.
Right.
We could, but we've got people backstage waiting. We got some announcements that we need to make and do some other things. Move on with Freestyle Friday. Drew, dude, man, you are every bit of what I hoped you would be, brother. Like, hey, Drew, Hunter, I don't remember who the guest was that we had to just keep opening the can a little bit. You remember that? We
Right.
just had to open it up and get the can open, and then poof, they popped out.
Drew's favorite color is red. Here we are.
Yes, Drew's favorite color is red. That's what it was, dude. Hey, you everything that I would hope you would say, you said, Drew. Everything that I wanted you to be as a guest, man, you were. I mean, he was. I mean, he's a phenomenal guy. I mean, we talked for 30 minutes, and this is the excitement level that this guy had on the entire conversation. And I mean,
I can vouch for that.
Yeah,
I can vouch for that.
Yeah, I mean, fraud is a big thing. Like I said, you could talk about it every day, and there's always something new that's going to come out. There's always someone that has a different approach. There's always someone that has new insight, new intellect, a new process. There's always some new scam going on.
Amazon's brokerage knows what they're doing, bro.
Yeah.
Look at them.
Pedro, can we have 5 minutes to learn about what the fraudulent? I know Natasha and I both were really interested in the double broker stuff and how you guys are spotting fraud on the COIs, and just because we are the ones that issue COIs, right? So we're the agent. We make everything match up. But I want to hear the other side.
Can I have my fucking show, please? Can I have my show for a second? Okay,
yeah, but we want to know.
So, the last thing.
I got a feeling this is going to happen on my show.
Hunter, I need you to download the out of time thing again.
I'll just be the out of time guy.
Okay, so hey, all right, Drew, a big part of why I wanted you to have you come on the show, man, is because when you and I were talking, one of the things you asked me is like, is there, no one's out there teaching these people about COIs and how to look at them and how to understand them and read them. And I know that that's a big thing that you do with your business. And a big part of stuff you want to do is help people to understand how to read COIs and understand insurance a little better, because it is important. So I want you, if you would please, to end with that, man. Tell us a little bit about that and what your mission is with that.
Well, I would say that one of the things when it comes to spotting a certificate that may have some issues is that if you see one that's checked with the magic marker, like in the AI box and things like that, if it's like that, you should be asking yourself some questions. No question about it. And again, I just say email. You want to ask the right questions when you're requesting certs. If you can identify the commodity, you want to do that. One of the things that we do, and especially if we think that there may be a problem, is that, like, say, for instance, on the auto liability, depending on what box is checked, we may ask, and this happens, we may ask for the insurance agent to place the appropriate symbols on the cert. And there's been times where people have told us they didn't even know what they were. And we knew then we had a problem. So again, it's knowing what questions to ask. And there's I can speak on that all day. There's just, each situation is different.
Drew, where can everybody find you and your company?
You can find me at dlrmgt.com. That's the website. And Drew Wilder on LinkedIn. Just you type that in and I'm there.
Do you have anything closing that you feel you didn't touch on enough, or that you want to add? Any additional plugs that you want to give yourself besides what you just said?
Not offhand. I would just say to people that, and I've said this before, if you haven't sit down and had a conversation with your insurance agent or your insurance broker about what your due diligence processes should be, I suggest that you do it. I suggest that you pay them for their time, and I suggest that you do it every year at renewal. That's just one of the things that I advocate for. And when we sign a client, that's the first thing we do, is that we get a hold of their insurance agent and a broker, and we have that conversation.
I like that, man. I do. And it's an unfortunate thing that honestly is where we're coming to, and it sucks for Jessica and Natasha, because that means that they get more fucking phone calls from people that they don't want to really talk to. But it's an unfortunate deal that no longer you can just trust the COI. I mean, John talks about on his show Stop the Scam all the time about, like, COIs are like the first fucking line of defense. Man, they are. Like, usually that is the easiest way to spot fraud. But even aside from fraud, we're talking on a higher level. Is that carrier covered? And we could even go with brokers, because, hey, let me tell you guys something. Shippers want me to be insured more than a carrier does, more than you. So carriers, you talk about insurance, brokers feel that shit too, and we have to have twice as much and more things like E&O, right. Which errors and omissions. I bet half of you out there don't even know what E&O is, and if you're a carrier and you don't have E&O on your policy, you're
yep. You better fucking get that.
You're doing yourself a disservice. You need to call our homies Jessica and Natasha over at United Commercial Insurance. They'll get your ass away.
I will say this though. When it comes to the E&O, with every policy, there, and I tell people this: if you're going to get a policy, just like we have a policy, but we fought what the things we communicated to the insurance agent that placed the policy, that communicated to the underwriter. We do the things we say we were going to do, right? And so, if you just go out and get an E&O policy and think, well, I got a policy now, and I can just do whatever I want, doesn't work that way.
No, it doesn't. And I don't want to get stuck on this, whatever, because this is a long conversation to explain what E&O is. But I'll give this example, and this was the example that was given to me the first time I learned what E&O was. I am a broker. Right. Me, broker, gave Anil, who is a carrier, an address to a shipper. Right. Anil goes to that address, and the next thing Anil knows, he's parked at a fucking marina on some lake, and his truck is sinking in the water.
Right.
So, that's
it's happened to me.
That's true.
I know, but I mean, I'm saying, like, E&O is an expansive thing, but
it is.
And it's not permission for you to be a moron, but it is a part of something that says, hey, we're all human. Humans make mistakes. Things happen that we can't control.
But for some employees, you get more E&O coverage, though.
Well, don't
me, right?
Yes. Employees like me. All right. We need to switch on to our Freestyle Fridays. I mean, look, the crowd is calling for it. Thank you, Logistics Page. We appreciate y'all chiming in there. Shout out to United Commercial Insurance. That's true. They are the homies. Thanks. The homies. And Drew, dude, we're gonna have you want to have you back on, man. I'm serious. Like, you're one of those guests that we cannot tap into the wealth of knowledge that you have in just one show. I mean, it just can't be done. And we love doing the fraud stuff. And honestly, hey, you know what okay, sure. Well, crap. He just straight left.
Who?
Okay.
Oh, Drew.
Just left.
How rude.
Holy crap. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Hey, Neil, you look like you're about to go rob a bank, you freaking muppet.
All right. Yes. Hey, before we move
Damn it.
for anything. All right. We've had Anil and his driver. I don't know if it's Leah or Leia. It could be pronounced either way. So I'm hoping that it's Leah. We have had them waiting for too long. So I want to give our good friend Anil the floor because he has a special announcement to make. And please, everyone, listen up. Maybe it is not for you, but maybe you can help him out and maybe help a friend out and refer them to our good buddy Anil. So Anil, go ahead, take the floor, bro.
Hey, how you doing, man? It's Friday. I'm just thank God it's Friday. We're just getting really busy over here, and I've got a few lanes that are just, that kick ass, really good, dedicated runs. Drivers are making 120,000 a year. Decent benefits. Leah's been with me 2 years. She runs on them. That's why I brought her up. We're just looking for someone with 2 years that has got winter weather driving experience because it is up north. If you're anywhere near Columbus, Nebraska, Schuyler, Nebraska, Waterloo, Iowa, we are looking for you. We will make you happy. My people don't leave. But Leah can tell you the good, bad, and the ugly. I can sell ice to Eskimos, so I'll make shit look good. But anyways, that's it. Kind of simple. A little desperate because I got to work a hell of a lot too much this month.
You said Nebraska?
Yeah, it's a little north of Omaha. So if you're anywhere
you
between,
told me about that lane, right? It's like round trip, good money.
Yeah, it starts and stops the same place. It's a night run. It's about 600 miles a night.
Robert Nichols,
drop trailer on one side.
Robert Nichols might have a guy for you.
No, man, I was so talking to you, my brother.
Pedro, put yourself on mute. The one time he's
Pedro, mute.
Yeah, let me put him on mute.
There he is.
Robert Nichols
Fucking
from Badger State Western, man. He runs like a little LTL John up there in Wisconsin, but might have some people in that area for you because I know you're running that reefer stuff to know.
Yeah, I mean it's a reefer, but it's more of a commodity because it's high. It's like a 15-minute unload. It's a live load or a preloaded trailer.
Better to get. I don't know. That's just my 2 cents on it. Have a driver that's experienced in it, so you don't have to deal with.
Oh yeah.
Like we've been
well, I'm more worried about someone that knows the area and the weather conditions.
Hell yeah.
And swinging meat. You got to know about meat, right? No.
Hey,
I'm not swinging my meat.
Hey, Jessica, before you go, do you have any? Comments? Any exiting comments before we dive into the shit show?
Oh, wait,
No.
Hey, well, you're fucking awesome. Thank you.
Not a ton. Love you guys. If you have any questions, let me know.
Have a great weekend.
I gotta hit up John though. I know that Natasha and I both want to hang out with John Quintero some more. So you guys are gonna have to have us back on with him. We want to pick his brain. Of course, Josh is always good in the mix to stir the pot. So we got to keep him in there, right?
Oh, it's okay. I'll contact you guys. We're gonna have you on my show there on Mondays.
Oh, John, you got a fucking show?
Yeah, John has a show.
John's show's going on for a hot minute.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, John's got some pretty heavy hitters on the show.
Dude,
we'll have to share the wealth.
Stop the scam happening on Mondays. Starting. When are we doing this again, John?
It's Mondays, 5 p.m. Central Time.
Yes, sir.
Hey, John.
Oh, that's right.
Pedro looks really involved over there.
Yeah.
What was that, Claudia?
I shifted my hours. So I work from 0 to 6 to 15 on Central Standard Time. So I may have a little more opportunity to be able to hop on. Like, we'll make something happen.
Did you say you worked from 0 to 6:15?
600 to 1500. Yeah.
Claudia, these are
6
not
to 3.
military people.
Let me.
It's only
No.
you and John.
Let me get the
Listen,
buy
Listen,
in.
John.
I know what 6 to 3 is. That's my shift.
Wait,
I can jam on that.
like it seems like fucking 24-hour time would be a lot easier to deal with when you're talking about shippers and fucking
I
shit all
know.
the time.
I say the
Like,
same
why
stuff,
on earth
girl.
Here you
wouldn't
go,
you
Claudia.
fucking use that? That makes no sense whatsoever. You guys don't do that? I mean, I don't work dispatch, so I don't fucking know. For real?
Oh, I do.
Claudia, it sounds like you had a week right here. Don't lay it out on
I have
us
one
like that.
customer that forced
God damn.
military time. None of the rest do.
I don't, man. I'm sorry, y'all. Jesus Louises.
Oh,
Hey,
600
hold
at
on.
15,
Hey, before
1530.
are you leaving, Jessica?
I'm not
I
lying
think
about
guys,
shit, dude.
Bye. Tell Teresa we
fucking
say
with you.
hey.
I'm sure
Bye,
I already
girl.
know she's watching on the big screen, so she's
All right.
she's
I
been
know
Bye,
messaging me.
Teresa.
What's up, Teresa?
Hey,
Bye,
Teresa.
Jessica.
Sorry,
Tasha will pull
Jessica.
you back up later.
Hey, Jessica, give me a call at German.
Shameless plug.
Sorry, hey Natasha,
Sorry.
I pulled you down because I know you're doing personal stuff. Hey, before we go on, I had to take that call. That was Drew. He apologized. He started getting the spinny circle thing on his screen, so he thought we kicked him off. So he just jumped out. So yeah, no bad. Hey, I didn't get to hear Anil and Leah. Did you get to put out everything you needed? Did you get your contact information, all of that stuff out?
Hey, if you want to work Monday through Friday, if you're a night driver, give me a call on my cell, 417-396-0936. Hit me up personally. I'm looking for one driver, dude. I'm not looking for 10, not looking for 20. I'm looking for the right driver. You end up with us, you will be home.
Hey,
And
Oh, yeah.
and you mean you want a driver? You're not looking to, like, you're not. I don't know what your company is, but I'm assuming you're not a broker. Like, you're not looking to broker that out. You're a carrier who's looking to hire on a driver.
I am looking to carry. Yeah, I'm looking on to bring on a driver.
Okay,
This is
and would that
six-figure
driver,
union wages.
would that?
You know, it's
I'm
good
sorry,
money.
what did you say about that? Like, would that driver be W-2? Would they be owner? What?
Yeah, we are W-2. We have benefits plan. We have trucks, spare trucks. We're a small fleet. I think we're about 12, 13 trucks right now.
That's
I mean,
cool.
Leah can attest. We take care of our trucks and our
That's
drivers.
And he
Anil
gives
runs good
all
money.
his drivers a $40 a month credit for OnlyFans. Pretty cool.
No, for only freight. For only freight. All right, hey, all right. So hey, hold on. Hey, Anil's talking a big game, right? Anil's talking a big game, but we need to hear it. We need to hear it from one of his employees themselves. So
That's right.
Leah, we need to hear from you. What is it like running this route that Anil is hiring a driver for? Why don't you go ahead and give us the skinny of that?
Well, everything he's saying is very true. It is very good money for a company driver, and he does take care of his trucks. You know, if things happen, he makes sure he gets us a spare truck right away, so we keep moving, and good benefits. I ain't going nowhere. So
How long have you been with Anil, Leah?
almost 2 years.
Oh man, you better than the rest of us. We
And-
can't barely deal with them for 45 minutes. Holy shit, man! I'll tell you what. No,
And how much did he give you extra on your paycheck this week to say that?
Nothing. And I should bribe him now, huh?
You should.
This is a paid endorsement.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna need a little bonus, Neil.
That's right.
Hey, listen, 2 years is a really good tenure for a small company fleet, for sure.
Actually, our turnover, we maybe replace one driver a year. So our turnover, my average drivers are here 3 to 4 years plus. A lot of them that leave come back.
That's
I mean,
phenomenal.
Leah's kind of one of our rookie drivers, I guess.
Yeah.
And
that says something about a carrier right there, y'all.
it does 1,000%. And Anil, what I mean, obviously we're talking about this specific lane right here, but you know, people are going to want to know, you know, a little bit more about your company. What do you do, man? I mean, are you do direct shipper freight, don't you? Right?
We're actually directly leased onto or contracted with Cargill, so a large meat provider, and we specifically do what do they call it? Can't even think of the word. It's been a long day, but basically they're expedite or critical services provider is what they call us.
Fucking A.
And I started with one truck, and we're now 10% of their private fleet.
Dude,
Within their private fleet.
There you go.
That's
There you go.
phenomenal.
It is, Claudia. We're gonna have Anil. He's trying to hold back because I told him. I said, Anil, don't you fucking say too much about yourself because we're gonna have Anil back on as a guest because he is an absolute success with what he's doing with his company. But hey, all of you drivers out there, if you're looking for a good spot, Anil has been a good friend of the lounge. Pretty much since we started, always been there for us, helping us out.
Fuck yeah.
We talk to him a lot. He's been in this business for a very long time. His company does good. In a time when people are closing, this man is buying trucks. He's
growing. Yep.
He's hiring drivers. He
Hell
knows
yeah.
what he's doing. You heard it from his driver, Leah. She's been there 2 years. Absolutely phenomenal. Again, Anil runs Great Freight. If you follow him on X, you see. I mean, Great Freight, great equipment. You see the equipment he buys. He has newer trucks, newer trailers. He doesn't bullshit around. I mean, we're talking a 6-figure-a-year job here, folks, and you guys or gals can be home every night. You know what I mean? So, Anil.
Well, every morning.
That's what we call transparency.
There you go. Every morning. But who cares? Who gives shit? Screw that. You could be home every night or every week. You're making over $100,000 a year. Quit your bitching. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. That's
can't
all
argue
I'm
with
saying.
that, guys.
That man's going to pay you.
But Pedro, you bring up a good point. A lot of people don't know Anil like we do. And especially drivers, right? And with his equipment, like we always hear how fucking meticulous this dude is with his equipment. He's he hired a fucking his mechanic. All his mechanics, his garage is like on point. His PM maintenance. Dude,
He's
and
in
then
the
the fucking
right now, yo.
Yeah, dude. And
That's what I'm saying, like-
Anil be out there working, dude. Owns the company,
Grinding.
still driving, still dealing with his
and
drivers.
drivers. Anil drives. He does what's best for the customer, which is cargo.
Bootstrap
He's a
type
fucking man.
shit, man.
Hell yeah.
Anil, you are the
Ain't
shit,
no
buddy.
pussy.
You are the shit.
Ain't no
like-
pussy.
Anil drives, so don't try and give him bullshit about what that lane is like. He fucking drove it. Shut up.
All right, hey Anil, logistics payments says hit everybody with your handle and give them that contact info one more time.
I think on X it's Muppet Trump, but you can hit me up at 417-396-0936. It's my cell. It's always on. I'm unfortunately the after-hours contact person, so I handle breakdowns. I handle any problems. It's always on, and I'm always here. I don't get to quite play as much as Josh.
What's the street that you grew up on?
Social, and bank account info, password. It's all important.
Hey, my credit score's still 300, man. I'm a driver. It is what it is.
Never mind, man. Pass on that.
What's your mother's maiden name and the first name of your dog?
Password reset question.
My first name is Josh, and my last name is German Trucking.
Oh my God!
Hey, Anil, and then I want to put this out there. Anybody that has 25 to 30 million, Anil may sell to you.
25.
Labs.
Josh taking that broker into another level, man. It's like,
I sure am, bro.
He's gonna make sure he gets that 40% margin.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll call me and tell me it's a $10 million offer.
Hey, the offer's open 24/7. You can sleep on site.
Dude, that's 4 times what you're asking almost.
Yeah.
Right? I think.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, man.
No, I don't think I can sell it because I'd have to go with it.
No, that's
And just as a side note, it does take us about a month to process an applicant and get them in. They are going to check your background. We cannot have any DUIs, no drug issues, a clean record, 2 years experience. But we will pay to fly you to orientation. It is $180 a day while you're sitting, wasting 4 days of your life. Pay for food, the hotel, the whole bit, and then bring you back and put you to work. So I still think it's the fairest orientation plan that you can put out there.
I don't know how you can't find drivers in now. That's a pretty awesome setup. Like, if I redid my career, I would have been a driver, not a broker.
Hell yeah.
Well, it's not that he can't find a driver. He just got this and he's been doing it himself, and he's sick and tired of fucking doing it. He's an owner. He has other things that he needs to do. And
Find a driver 6 months later, he's like, Whoa, oh man, we're making money. I could go and keep
Yeah.
doing this and make more money.
They
I need
keep
another
banging down your
driver.
door, yeah, like 100K. Most brokers don't get that. You know, they don't get to travel. They don't get to see the world. It's a nice thing. I don't know.
Well, you ain't gonna get to see the world. It's Iowa, Nebraska.
Most
It's
brokers
not.
don't
So
get
it's
that,
just
Sean.
one lane, right? Back and forth.
Yeah, it's 300 miles
No
each way.
broker
It's
makes
not.
100K. What the fuck?
Still, that's a milk run. There's good things about that. So I'll shoot you over on my platform, and I got friends who'll know some people who need a job. But
Oh yeah, but you gotta
Damn,
submit a
Sean,
white
you don't
paper,
look very Korean, man.
so you know that.
yeah, sometimes I gotta help myself a little bit. I'm only half Korean, man. Half Kim Jong Il.
You,
Right?
you have to submit a white paper, Neil, a 3-page
Yeah.
paper before you go on the podcast, though.
Yeah.
Like I said, Neil, I'll go through this little bit here from when we brought you on, man, and I'll chop out the best short that I can, dude, and we'll post up on our stuff and tag you in it and everything like that. Hey, if you come up with a graphic or something, dude, you want Hunter and I to put it out on the lounge stuff, man, we'd be more than happy to help you out beyond just you coming on and putting it out here.
Hey, that works, man. I appreciate it.
Fuck yeah,
I'll be
bro.
driving the next 2 weeks covering this, so I'll be dog-ass tired by the end of this. But
Yep. But hey, don't
At least
ask
it ain't
anything
winter
else
yet.
from us, Neil. Don't ask anything else from us. This is your one little.
That's it. Just fucking one.
Everybody gets
Tell him
one.
to go fuck himself. Tell him to go fuck himself, you know.
Oh man. Oh, lovely. Leah, where you at right now? Are you running the route that Neil's talking about?
Yeah, I'm on my way back to the plant in Schuyler, Nebraska.
Oh,
No shit.
nice. Are you gonna be home by the morning?
Actually, I do the Kansas City run. The one he's talking about is Waterloo, Iowa.
Oh, okay.
But I
Gotcha.
sometimes I do fill in for the Waterloo. So I know all about that one too, but my run's a little bit easier.
Nice.
I get to run during the day. Yeah.
Hey, it has to be easier. You got 2 years worth of tenure. You know what I mean? Like he's got to give you the cherry stuff.
Well, the trade-off was
start on this one.
the trade-off. She got hired as my backup for the other one, so she's got the easy one. So if they ever end up behind on the other one, she fills in.
Leah, how long
So
you been driving
she's
for?
my pinch hitter.
Yeah.
Ask it again,
Yeah,
Josh.
how
She
long-
can hear you.
How long you been driving for?
Almost 5 years. So I had about 3 years experience before I came and worked for Neil.
What made you get into trucking?
You know, honestly, people just kept telling me, "Oh, you should do it," so I did it.
No shit.
I don't have a spectacular story. It just kind of fell into place. So.
How did you find a Neil? That's my question. Like, how do you stumble across the Muppet?
Honestly, on Facebook, I seen a post that said somebody had posted on there that they needed a run where they could make $2,000 a week and be home every day. So just being nosy, I'm reading the comments, seeing how many people were telling them it'll never happen. And then I seen a Neil say, I seen a Neil say, I got one out of Nebraska, and I live in Nebraska. So I said, what part of Nebraska? And it just went on from there. So
Hell yeah, that's fucking awesome.
I got lucky.
Those are the stories that like that's the American lore of truck driving. Like that's amazing. And Neil, kudos to you, brother. Leah, glad you underneath this this beanie wearing fucking guy down here.
Fake Indian. Don't forget that. Yeah.
Women in
Technically,
trucking,
it's
man.
still summer. I would imagine you're sweating your nuts off with wearing that hat.
Now I got an air-conditioned shop, man, and I was watching articles about the snow in Colorado today. And, man, I'm just getting ready, man. Plus, I need a haircut.
It snowed in Colorado today?
Was it Pikes Peak, I think?
Oh,
Saw pictures of
man.
it snowing up
I
there.
don't want to hear that crap. It's too soon for that
Like
shit.
it's 94 degrees out here. I'm fucking ready.
Well, come on down here to the Gulf Coast, man. You can enjoy the 90s, 10 months out of the year.
That's too hot, man. I'm like a Neil, man. I appreciate the cold. You can only get
Hell
so
yeah.
naked, but when it's cold outside, you can layer up.
That's
like,
right.
It's the truth. It's the truth.
I want to come naked on the show, huh?
No.
I'll pass on that one.
Wow, there are so many ways to take that comment, Josh.
Yeah. So, Sean, what's going on, brother? Welcome to the
What's
lounge.
going on, Hunter? Thanks for inviting me, man. Just staying busy.
We need an HR alarm for that one. We need an HR alarm hound. Get on that.
Well, you're still talking about it, so that's an alarm from HR. I'll play HR right now. We don't talk about it. It happened. We don't talk about it.
Yeah, just trying to launch our brand, Hunter.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. Tell us a little bit about what you got going on over there, dude. I know you're working with Alex on the POD cast.
Yeah, I do some behind the scenes work for him. Yeah.
You do the bitch work?
Busy. Yeah, I mean you can call it that, but we try to be nice to each other, so we don't.
You give him a hand job too?
Pass on that one. God. Pass on that one. Nah, I ran into Alex because really just about the carry defender thing, right? Just stop and blackmail. And I mean he's our partner, so working with him, it's like, hey, I'll help you do some podcast stuff because your reach is our reach. So we kind of did a lot of chess before we went in public with this product, and I think we make a pretty good team with Dan. I think we got a good shot of making brokers think twice before leaving bullshit on freight carrier 411, right?
Hell yeah. So let me ask you, like, so obviously carrier 411
today.
What's up,
Claudia? What'd you say?
I said I posted one of those today.
Yeah. Hell yeah. So like, Sean, so we've heard a couple different people coming out, I guess similar stuff, because obviously carrier 411's have been out there. Brokers have had their time to, go out there and be like, oh, my driver showed up late. Don't work with these guys. That's bullshit. So
yeah.
What are your thoughts about the carrier revenge side of this? Like how do we make sure that it's not, I mean, there are a lot of shitty brokers out there. There's a lot of shitty drivers and carriers out there, but how do we make sure that this is, being promoted properly to where it's not just, revenge, eating that slice of cake at the end of the day?
Yeah, man. I mean, from what I've seen, man, it feels real good to get back at these brokers because it's not been fair for decades. Like the situation where you got brokers straight out of college being babies with a nuclear login to carrier411.com.
Sure.
And the other ones, I mean, if you get a baby that's a little salty and they're just going to destroy your MC, and it's been like that for a long ass time. And it doesn't just apply to Carrier411, it's actually on every platform. You got Highway, you got the rest of them. But those platforms are not as old. They don't have as much market share. They don't have the power, right?
They're a lot more expensive. Carrier 411
So Sean,
not a reach.
What about the carriers like me that don't give a shit about those freight platforms, those so-called freight feedback platforms?
I mean, if you're big and you don't care, usually the big guys
you don't
have
have to be
lawyer.
big. You're small. You get your own customers.
It's really hard to get your own customers. Yeah, but
I mean, let's look at Landstar, dude. Landstar is the biggest trucking company in the United States, and they have a freight guard come up every single day, but people still shop with Landstar.
Yeah, dude, it's bullshit.
They don't respond, but people shop with them, man, because they got the capacity.
Build relationships. You got to build relationships, man. Fuck all them freight guards. I don't follow that shit. Fuck that bullshit.
Well, yeah, a lot of people don't care about them. They don't have to, but there's a lot of drivers who speak real bad English.
And it is just that simple. It's really that simple.
Yeah.
It's really that fucking simple.
Josh,
well, they can't spell, man.
I get that it's that
they
simple for you, bro, but hold on, like it actually matters to some people. So if the guy could speak about it, that'd be cool.
Yeah, Josh, like
because
some of these,
they make it matter.
Yeah, some of these truckers can't sell, right? Their English isn't good enough. They can't write an email. They don't have a computer in their truck. They're a one-man show. They use the broker to be their salesperson, and it's not a great business strategy, but they just make it work. And so a lot of the times the broker is their sales guy, so they use the load boards for that. I mean, at the end of the day, I agree with you. Like, they should get away from that and get their own customers. But
Sean,
it's really freaking hard to sell, man.
Those that get a lot of those freight guards, like you mentioned, they don't know how to run a business. So they don't know how to, they fuck up with the broker. That's right, Catherine. It's just because I think this whole industry.
Shut up, Josh.
This whole industry is full of shit. The whole freight industry, it's all full of shit. But Sean, the owner ops got to become business managers and leaders, dude. That's the fucking reality, dude.
Yeah,
Build
man.
relationships with the broker, man. Fuck the freight guard.
Okay, yeah, I hear you, man. And I wish it was like that. But what I've seen, because we've worked on a few cases already. Like, we tested our idea with our lawyer and Alex. Like, how are we going to handle this? And it's like, okay, this is how we're going to go forward. Let's go public with our company. But what I've seen, man, you got freight brokers who are just straight assholes. Like, they will, if they don't, they'll abuse Carrier 411 to pay their bills late. And if a trucking company tries to collect their money 60 days late, they'll punish them. Like, hey, you talked to my customer to get paid, which is legal because I didn't pay you, and I played games with you. Now you got a freight guard, and now you're going to lose 30% of the spot freight on the load boards, and it's going to mess you up. I'm not going to.
You just tell that broker fuck off, and you keep on moving.
You say that, man, but 30% of the spot market's a lot of backhauls. That is a lot.
It is. There are far too many. There are far too many compliance departments at these large brokerages that are run not by transportation professionals but by risk managers, and they identify the presence of a freight guard, regardless of what it's for or how old it is, as a stopping point. I'm working on a case right now where the freight guard is 5 years old for canceling a load after accepting. I'm working on a case of that right now, and the broker's just being a total dick. There are guys who go to jail for manslaughter who get out of jail faster than this.
John, and I have this conversation with Dan, right? And I've heard like they really got to act on it before 1 year, because if the carrier ever wants to escalate, right? If they ever want to scare the broker more, they have to have a bite. They can't just bark at them, right? But once you get past a year, then there's a statute of limitations where you cannot take them to court. You can't say.
Well, and that is very true from a reputation management standpoint. It wasn't a problem for these carriers until the last year. In the last year, as these compliance departments keep growing and putting more risk managers in there instead of transportation professionals, that's when these things really started going crazy. And guys who have had freight guards long ago then are getting stuck with losing business today where they weren't losing business before. And that's what's happening with this one carrier that I'm helping right now.
And honestly,
I can't believe we call it freight guards. So it's like a fucking clown show.
Oh, it is. It is.
Well, I respect Carrier 411 personally, right? I've used it a lot as a broker before we started this. And I think they're the #1 platform for informal review data, right?
Yes.
I mean, if a trucking company tries to steal your customer, where are you going to report that? Carrier411.com. If a trucking company, shows up at your client smelling like weed, and you lose your customer over that complaint's going to show up on Carrier411. That's really unprofessional behavior. Some of those reports are deserved.
Absolutely.
Especially if it's an owner operator and that's this one guy and that's his truck and that's his behavior. Like, hey, I'm going to warn the other brokers, like, or straight just double brokerage. Like, that platform is pushing the needle and is slightly helpful overall on the whole entire industry. Like, we're lucky we have it. It can be improved. I think it can be iterated on, but overall, it's a good product. It does its job, and they don't care. They only care about the brokers that pay for their product, which I think they could adjust on. But if we want anything to change, we have to be a little bit more even-handed when we talk about these products, because I hear like companies like Carrier411.com, they don't talk to anybody. They don't want to meet with anybody. They don't want to have any dialogue because it's just such a negative attitude towards their brand. They do not engage, and they're not open to any conversation now. So I don't know. The folks like the Carrier Broker Summit, they're trying to bring everybody together. I don't think Carrier 411 is going to show up. I don't think they're going to be part of that conversation. Why? It's because they had such a negative attitude, and now truckers are getting punished because of it. So personally, for we want to try to have a healthy relationship with everybody, so that we can help adjust the problem.
Obviously, you have a financial interest in it.
You have to have a business case to do anything. We have a lawyer on hand. We would never have gotten his interest if we didn't have a business case for this problem, right? But we did put together, like, if
why don't you just educate the carrier instead of creating a business to try to fight this? This doesn't make sense. Just educate the carrier.
Because the carrier doesn't fucking listen. That's why they're in that situation to begin with.
That's the issue. That's my point.
Once they finally get to the point that it starts to actually really affect their business, they need someone to help them.
It's the carrier's fault. That's my point.
I don't think it's always the carrier's fault.
But
there's
sometimes
some bad
it's
brokers
not.
out there.
Sometimes
the majority it is, man. I've managed 130,000 carriers at scale, man. These motherfuckers don't listen. You just said it, Sean. Like, it's their fault. Teach them how to run a business. It's that simple.
Josh, I'll agree with you to a point, okay? But another part of the problem are the brokers who sit there and use this as a revenge tool against the carrier. For example, a carrier,
you're gonna have egregious, you're gonna have that behavior. You're obviously gonna have that. Human emotion is gonna get involved. Obviously, you're gonna have that behavior,
but there has to be some way for a carrier to defend themselves. There has to be some way for a carrier to defend themselves from that emotion.
Defend themselves. To go get fucking educated, go get your customers and stop being a pussy. It's that simple.
Okay, so you have a carrier. If you have a carrier who sits there and he's sitting there enjoying it, eating, watching, might be popcorn, huh?
You gotta have popcorn. Come on, Hunter. That's the wrong. You can't.
If you have a carrier, if you have a carrier who canceled after accepting the load. And then the broker hits them for that. And they also hit him for double brokering and back solicitation, even though none of those things happen. He rolls those accusations into the freight guard. Where's the fairness in that? Where is that?
Hey, Don, let me ask real quick. Let me interject real quick. You talked to the owner of Carrier 411. What was your experience with him on that?
Well, the owner of Carrier 411 doesn't give two shits about a carrier. I can tell you that right now. He cares absolutely nothing for a carrier. Darren, he
has to a little bit, right, John?
No, not none.
This much?
Damn, none at all. Because if he did, he would have some kind of adjudication process that if a carrier wanted to challenge an accusation, then he would have some form of independent investigation that can determine whether or not the occurrence actually took place and whether or not the freight guard's valid.
And staff and hours. Is that why?
Yes, it would.
I wouldn't do it if I was him either, right? That's very expensive.
I know he has a 4-man team. That supposedly reads all the freight guards when they're first submitted to make sure that the comments mirror the accusations that are made. And if they don't, they say they don't let the accusation go forward. But I don't know how many freight guards I've had to help fight where the accusations weren't even addressed in any way whatsoever in the verbiage.
Yeah.
It's man, the thing is,
the problem with freight guards is
it's a fraud. Him and his business is a fraud.
All right. So from the side of what you're doing, Sean, and this is an open question for everybody.
Yeah.
Like, what's going to stop the small broker that didn't do anything, but there's carriers out there going scorched earth, and there's one little broker out there, freaking Tom John sitting in Iowa, like da 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 da, and then boom, gets lit up because his MC number comes across someone's table, and they're like, "We're gonna fuck carriers up. We're gonna fuck brokers up today. We're gonna shit on every single brokerage MC that we can get. Let's throw it at them." What's like this? Like, dude, like I don't agree with what Carrier 411's doing, but I think. Either. And Sean, I'm not shitting on your business model by any means.
Fine,
like, there's problems out there, and I get it from the carrier side of things because, like, I know carriers that have been fucked over from carriers, owner operators, whatever it may be, from freight guards. But I feel like this is literally going to be an absolute shootout to where this is just carrier revenge on brokers. But in all reality, man, why aren't we talking about like shipper reviews, man? Like that's a huge thing there too. Like shippers, customers, like there's
thank you, Hunter.
Yeah.
So like because brokers and like dude, brokers, man, brokers, carriers, shipper, like brokers and drivers, carriers, whatever you want to fucking call them, like that's we work together.
Yeah.
We're going to talk about low rates. Who fucking drives the rates? That shipper that has 30 fucking brokers that's getting email blasted every fucking day, driving down those fucking rates. You know what? Hey, my truck shows up and they're sitting for 4 hours. Yeah, 2-hour retreat. Whoever drove that narrative, like, hey, you say it's first come, first serve. I better show up and
full of shit.
I don't know. I think they're
full of shit. Who's the guardian of the freight? Fuck you.
Yeah, somebody talked about Doc 411, right?
Carrier. Hold on, Sean. We're the Grumman Trucking. We're in possession of that physical fucking freight. We're in charge of the freight. My driver, my employee's in charge of that freight. You gotta say freight guard? Go fuck yourself. It's all bullshit, man. Like, dude, I'm sorry, dude.
I mean, you can be like that if you're a big truck.
I've been a broker. I've been a shipper. I've been a trucking. I'm a trucking company. I've been it all, Sean. I've been in compliance. I've been in all different perspectives, brother.
I got you.
And I can tell you that's full of shit. It's all full of shit. All the freight guard is all full of shit. It's all a fear tactic, fear mongering. To you're
wrong,
sitting in your
Josh.
head. You're preying on the immigrant driver force, and you're gonna sell them this bullshit ass product. Man, get the fuck out of here, dude.
Hey, I don't sell Carrier 411, man. I just do my homework.
You sell
on
your
my
bullshit
industry.
product though for the carrier. Fuck that, dude. I would never
All right,
buy
man.
your
I
shit.
mean, we've helped some people, so I don't know what to tell you, Josh. But no, Hunter. So you said like go after the shippers. There's a product called Doc 411, right? I mean that's a review website. I don't think it's caught on a lot of traction yet, but that's what it's supposed to do.
Rob, we had Doc 411 on, correct?
I don't know if it's good. I've never played with it.
Yes, Adam the Groot. Holla, holla.
Oh yeah,
I use it. Cool, but like literally all that does
I actually
is
use it.
No,
that,
hey.
I mean, dude, like in all reality, like sure, you can go to fucking Google, type in Walmart Distribution Center, Nashville, Tennessee. I don't even know if we have one there, but you'll see in the reviews like, hey, these guys are great at, loading, unloading, 15 minutes in and out, quick, fast. And then you got those other cats that are like, I walked in and there was this lady at the desk that didn't talk to me for the first 5 minutes and was going to get a glass of wine. Like, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, dude, like, and that's the same thing with Carrier 411 or any of this shit. It's like someone's having a bad day, they're gonna fucking complain about it. And that's like
the emotion part, dude.
Exactly. There's and dude, like fucking I'm gonna say Carrier 411 as many times as I can so that dude shoots a message to us like he did to you, John. Like that's the fucking thing. Like he only like what 8 people on that squad, like eight people at that entire company that everybody fucking relies on. And like what reviews are going on? The freight guard gets reported 48 hours later, it's posted. And the only attempt that a carrier has to rebuttal that is a fucking comment.
No, the rebuttal is go fuck yourself. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but
That's
Josh, I'm with you. Like Sean, I get what y'all are doing, man. But like in my mind, like this is nothing but fucking tit for tat, and it's the same thing with the fraud. Everybody's got a solution. Why isn't everybody working together on
that
this?
one broker is the only customer, bro? Bro, in America, dude, in North America, the amount of fucking freight that flows here, bro, that's why I tell carriers, there's a lot of customers out there. Fuck them freight guards.
It's a $3 trillion industry, man.
That's what I'm saying, dude. And you worry about
there's a lot of pie out there, bro.
Man,
and if you want to run your fucking business, like, dude, I know cats from my hometown, man, bought a truck, running hot shots, go around town.
I mean, I know you guys got your opinion. You guys have your perspective from your work experience.
No, it's truth, brother.
But we talk to people outside of X. We talk to people across the country. Some people, they're not really American. They're Russian. They're from Eastern Europe, and they got a job here. They're Indian.
Uzbekistan, Central Asian, Russian, Northern African, Eastern European. Come on, Sean. I know.
These guys own their companies, and they're getting their MCs destroyed by a freight guard because they can't get any loads anymore.
No, because they choose it, Sean. Educate the carrier. They choose it.
Hey,
They're letting it destroy their business. They're letting it choose.
If a broker hands a load to a double broker who steals the cargo, and the carrier doesn't know, they're just working for another broker, the double broker, and they deliver that cargo to a port and it gets stolen, that freight broker is going to leave a freight guard report on that carrier. There's nothing they did wrong.
It's the carrier's responsibility to make sure that load is legit, bro. It's a business transaction.
It's their job to listen to the broker who they think owns the load. How are they going to double check?
Bro,
are they going to ask
I mean,
the
dude,
guy
it's
who's
probably
the broker?
Okay, hold, time out. Let
give all these little one-offs all you want.
Let Claudia speak.
All right, Claudia.
Let Claudia speak.
Claudia,
it's the fucking carrier's responsibility at the end of the day. No one's going to change my mind on that.
Josh, chill. Go ahead, Claudia.
So I think that it's a responsibility as like I have made freight guards as a broker. I don't like it. And it is a fucking last resort for me. And when I'm doing it with wholehearted like intention of trying to save like another broker to have like some serious shit happening with their company or their load or one of their customers. Like I take it very seriously. So this like, I think like it's a broker's responsibility to like use that responsibly and not put out petty crap. Like I don't give a shit if they like missed a pickup once. Like fuck off. I don't care.
Let me get fired up here real quick. The only thing
did they like steal your shit? And And in one of those situations, like you were just describing, Sean, where like a carrier picked up an innocent carrier was hired by a double broker to haul a stolen load, and they deliver it. When I find out that that carrier is innocent, I'm not freight guarding that carrier. It's
That's right,
irresponsible.
Fred, and that's exactly what I said. Relationship.
It's irresponsible of a broker.
Claudia, and pretending that you put a freight guard against me, you know what I'd do? I'd be like, "Fuck you, Claudia." Boom. Move on.
But if you are a real professional in this industry, you can read a freight guard and you can read between the lines.
Y'all better quit.
Claudia. I agree with you.
Real talk.
I'll give Claudia all of your fucking addresses, and she's gonna come beat the shit out of you. Let her finish.
806.
Man, I don't give
Jackson Down Boulevard.
Let her finish.
Yeah, guys. But the only reason we made this company is because there's people who.
I just said let Claudia finish.
Is she okay? Go, Claudia. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. I think it doesn't matter which side of the fence you're on, because I work for both a broker and a motor carrier. Like, I've seen both sides of those freight guards. I understand how they impact on both sides, and I take it very seriously. And I think there are a lot of, to someone earlier's point, of like young kids just got out of school, hot-headed about shit or whatever, and just want to throw a freight guard out because they had a bad day because their girlfriend was a shit to them that morning. Like, that's wrong. That's not fair. And if you're a reasonable person and company and have a reasonable people in your risk management team, they will look at that and say, that's petty bullshit. I don't care. Did they steal freight? Did they have an unresolved claim? What's the real deal here? Like, did they double broker your stuff? Because if that really, really happened, I don't want to have anything to do with them, because that puts me at risk. But otherwise, like, fuck off with other bullshit. And I think it's our responsibility on all sides of the fence to be reasonable within that and respect that, like, those are available for the truth, not for just bullshit. So stop it.
Yeah.
Claudia, I just want to say thank you for bringing such a calm, cool, collected tone to this conversation. I was expecting you to absolutely blow up, but you are the fucking shit.
Awesome. Hey, all right, so Fred, thanks for joining us. Hey, Fred, before I let you get your little spot here, all I want to say on this whole thing is, I mean, I'm totally against freight guards, Carrier 411. I mean, dude, I mean, I'm sorry, but fuck that guy. I mean, I saw him on John's show. I said, hey, just please.
He can go suck a big dick.
Hey, Josh, just please let me speak, bro. Please let me speak. I've let all of y'all go off. Just let me go on my little tangent for a minute and 10 seconds.
Okay. No respect. No respect.
No. You know, he was on John's show. I watched that whole fucking show. I wish that guy would come on this show and it would just be me, Hunter, and John and nobody else, and I would destroy that guy. His whole business model is bullshit. I'm sorry, I get what you started to say. I get what his whole thing was, but I want to go back to what my wife said. Here's the thing about fucking any type of review platform, period, whether it's brokers, shippers, or the fucking
fucking true
street from your house. People only give reviews a majority of the time when they want to bitch about something, not when they have anything to praise. I want someone to go on Carrier 411 and find me a good freight guard. I will give you a $25 Amazon gift card or a Visa gift card, whatever the fuck you want. I'll send you cash.
All right, hold on. Give me 1 second. What's Landstar's MC number?
Don't you have those corn heads?
I want someone to go find me a positive freight guard.
Hold on. All right, look up MC number 166960.
But no, you know what I'm saying. Go find one. Go find one. I think his business model is crap. And also, hold on, because I'm going to expand on this shit. And I'm sorry, I'm probably about to ruffle some feathers. But I don't think that his whole idea that he said on John's show about, well, I'm going to bring out a model for carriers to bitch about brokers. Dude, fucking seriously? I mean, we're talking like high school cafeteria stuff here. You know what I mean? That's what we're talking about. And I'll go even a step further. I'm sorry, but there's other platforms out there. People, I don't know, what's Cassandra, whatever her stuff is. Same fucking thing. You're going to do reports on things, and they're going to flip the script and say, well, I'm going to let brokers bitch about carriers. Listen, people, listen. This is not fucking high school, okay? Quit with the review crap. What we need to do is just get down to serious vetting and verification of carriers, and we need to talk with people. We need to call them. We need to start seriously building relationships. And I know that's hard because majority of this business is spot freight, but let me tell you, I run a lot of spot freight, and I've got carriers on all of that spot freight that I only deal with 1, 2, 3, maybe 1, 2, 3 people on all of that stuff. I built those relationships. I don't put my stuff on the board hardly ever. So don't tell me you can build relationships on the spot market. Quit with all this bullshit going back and forth, man.
That's
I mean,
right.
seriously, I don't feel there should be any carrier reporting, any broker reporting. This is the dumbest fucking thing. You know, this is just the stupidest fucking shit. And
dude, before review, everyone should hand like men.
I want that guy to come on our show. If someone can get that dude on our
man is
show,
Fred. Fred
bring him
used to
on our-
shake hands
bring him
in
on our
business,
show.
right, Fred?
Remember,
He used to shake hands
he
without
has,
contract.
he has committed to me that when he launches these new platforms of his, that he's going to come back onto my show.
Well, good. Oh, lovely.
Hey, Joe, you couldn't said it any better, brother. You couldn't said it any motherfucking better, dude.
We're going to have another shot at him. Don't you worry.
And
yep, the Lounge Media Group will be able to get another shot at him.
And I'll bring this back to like on the serious note to end my minute, and I don't know, I lost my count. Maybe I'll go a minute 20 seconds. But here's the thing that the seriousness with this is that this does detrimental damage to people's livelihoods over some bullshit. And brokers, shut the fuck up. Like, shut up. I mean, seriously, you ain't got a fucking to be bitching about unless they were late or your stuff got damaged. Or I mean, even if they're late,
dude, straight up, everybody acts like, oh, everything's perfect.
Bitches. That's what you're doing. Seriously, this is a broker here. I drove for 10.5 years. Let me tell you, things fucking happen on the road. Boo hoo.
That's right.
Man up.
Dude, I've had drivers take out light poles, fucking take out speaker boxes at the fucking security gate. Think about this, man. One load is one load out of however many of that carrier.
And you know, even though I'm against the reporting thing, even though I'm against it, you know, I know that when they come out with the things for brokers, the broker report, it's not going to do anything. But I welcome it because it's going to be so funny just for brokers to have to see the stupid shit that people post about them too. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, now you're going to get a taste of your own medicine and see how people feel about you and your retard, your dumbness. You know what I mean? Just absolutely ridiculous here.
But if it's going to be on the Carrier 411's new program, you're going to have to pay. A carrier's going to have to pay to have that privilege.
Of course they are. Of course they are. Why wouldn't they?
You better believe it. So I have to give Cassandra. I have to give Cassandra a little bit of credit because she's not charging carriers to do that. You know, but that's about all the credit I give Cassandra.
Hey, John.
That's not all.
But yeah. This whole narrative about the inspections is Cassandra's baby. Okay, and that's wrong.
Oh, yeah, I can't stand this whole inspection requirement that I hear a lot of brokers wanting.
No, but this was her. She initiated this whole thing 2.5 years ago.
Hey, before you go on, Fred, my wife says hi. And
hello, my dear.
It's nice to see you again.
Yes.
My wife loves Fred. My wife loves Fred.
We all love Fred, yeah. Well, to get down to the nitty gritty here, for any brokers or carriers that are listening, if you develop good relationships, you don't have to worry about 411 or freight guards or any of this shit that I've just learned about. Okay, because I've been doing this 35 years and no one's ever complained about my service or my integrity.
I mean, you hit the nail on the head.
Yeah.
I'm not going to argue good relationships and good business practices will keep a carrier from ever getting another freight guard again. And that is the absolute truth. But I also know that carriers have bad days, and I have helped brokers have bad days, and I've helped carriers who have been victim of a broker's bad day.
Well, John,
it does hurt.
You know, John, any broker I work with, I vet by having a conversation. And then, you know, we both know where we come from. I give them a history of my experience, and I sell myself every day. So when you do this as a carrier, you need to vet. You don't have to. It's not all about the rate, and this is what people kind of get lost in because they're either up against the gun, or they're broke, or they have a truck payment, or anything else. So you have to stop focusing on the rate as a carrier. That is important, but you still need to vet that broker You
Oh,
need to
absolutely.
vet that broker because you're going to provide a service, and you have to make sure that that broker is going to be solvent and upstanding to pay your invoice.
Now, I've been criticizing Josh a lot throughout this discussion, and much respect to you, Josh. But this is where Josh is 100% right. Okay, not only are the relationships absolutely important, and I lost my total freaking train of thought because I wanted to sit there and appreciate Josh for a second. Oh man!
I thought I was the one who was blazing. What the fuck?
Hey, it's Friday. My brain's wiped. I'll
Sean,
come back.
I think that this one's for you, Sean. I assume he's talking about your business or whatever.
All right, Bob. So with what we're doing at Carrier Defender, we wanted to put together something that would make sense, that start to finish for folks. So we actually did a collaboration with ET Transport. They're a very popular YouTube channel. Most folks I heard watch. And we did a self-serve guide for them so truck drivers can try to get them removed themselves, because that's the free way to do it. You go reach out to the broker, you try to be decent, you try to meet in the middle, like, hey, this isn't right, this is the facts. And a lot of times, if you're professional and not emotional, you can get it removed. So that's the step one that we did. That's what we think should be the right way to go. If that doesn't work, the broker digs in their heels, they're just a straight jerk, then they can come to us. We're currently billing $2,000 for removal if we're going to work on it, if we're going to use a lawyer's time to look at their case, make calls, do research, process it. But if it's not removed after 60 days, they get their money back so that they're not risking anything, and they can spend that money towards litigation or a lawsuit. Because though Josh doesn't agree with us, I've seen freight guards destroy carriers. They have to get that review removed. And it's worth it because it'll cost them $10,000 over.
That's not true. He didn't see that. That's not
Josh
true.
is wrong, but that's fine.
They destroyed themselves.
Right. So that's what we've seen, and then we're going to guide them like, hey, this is how you do a lawsuit. We'll connect them with a lawyer in their state because you have to have a lawyer in your state. And we've noticed most of the other providers currently in this space, they don't know how to do that. There's no lawyer on their team. So that's what we wanted to put together before we started this. So it's a zero risk solution, start to finish, and we're helping people.
I was
He's helping people.
He's helping people. Education, and this is where Josh is right. Education. Now, unfortunately, there's nothing out there.
I know I'm right.
There's absolutely nothing out there to help educate.
I did it for free. I did it for free.
Somebody has to educate them. I think that's a better solution, but
the only issue is that
one person at a time. John has the floor right now. Just give John the floor, Mr. fucking Dr. Evil with his cat.
Well, this is actually my chihuahua.
First dog, I'm sorry, your dog. My bad, bro. Your dog, my bad. Your dog. I'm sorry, but I thought it was your cat. I'm sorry.
But education absolutely is the key. Problem is that a lot of these people are somebody delivering something. What happened is you got a lot of these guys who are using these YouTube videos, these YouTube schools that are out there trying to tell them, hey, this is how you create a business. And there are a couple of them out there who actually give good, sage advice. Yep. But there are tons of them out there who don't give any real, concrete, actionable advice whatsoever. And then these guys come into the business thinking, oh, hey, I know everything. I'm good to go. And when you get somebody who says, hey, you did this wrong, a broker saying, hey, you're doing this wrong, and the carrier says, hey, man, I know what the hell I'm doing. Fuck you. Guys, everyone has to stop and take a deep breath. This is a professional environment. If we act as professionals to begin with, then a lot of these things can be talked through and dealt with. Okay. Now, if you have no education whatsoever, be at least professional.
John,
sorry.
I like to push back to some degree.
Please.
If you've been out here and looking at the way truck drivers just represent themselves, it's not a professional environment. I'm sorry.
No. It's supposed. Okay, forget it.
I understand.
It's supposed to be.
I understand what it's supposed to be, and being in this business when I first got out of the Navy at 22 years old, I made a lot of mistakes, and I also
paid for those mistakes. Now with the internet, you have these other apparatuses. Back in the day, we didn't have this apparatus, right? So you piss someone off, you just go about your business and go down the road. Now you have all these apparatuses to try to disparage the carrier. But you know something? Even if someone did freight guard me, I believe I can still sell myself around that. Okay. So, and again, if someone wants to educate themselves, grab a book about business. That's how you educate yourself. Or you do what I do: make all the mistakes, pay for those mistakes, and move on. And that's your education too.
It's on there. No, it's not here.
I think this is a good conversation, guys. There's a lot of perspectives, so I appreciate, especially you, Fred. Thanks. I think you do that.
Fred, I absolutely agree with you. I wouldn't push back on anything that you said whatsoever.
Especially Fred. That's right, bitch.
I was a carrier,
motherfucker.
I've been doing this a long time, and I try to come from a perspective of what I would teach my son if he was going to go into business.
That's right. Me too.
That's a great way to put it.
Don't follow Sean's advice or his business. Full of shit. That's what he is. A grifter.
I think Sean's expensive, but there are times when an attorney is necessary in some of this, because you do have some hard-headed brokers out there, and it's not a lot of them, but there are some hard-headed brokers who they don't care if they had a bad day. They don't care if the information was wrong. They don't care if they're doing it erroneously. Okay, they don't care if they're slandering the hell out of the carrier. They're going to leave it there because they can, and they think they're protected by the law to do so.
I'm a real fucking broker. Before I kicked out a carrier, we had an escalation matrix. We had all that bullshit with the metrics, right? I would have the man-to-man conversation. You're coming to my Chicago office. You're coming to my corporate office. You're going to have a man-to-man conversation before I fire your ass. And then Amazon hated that tactic, but it fucking worked. Even when we had all these metrics on Relay, dude, you got to build a relationship and have a conversation and find out what's actually going on, dude. And I was a real fucking broker, you know? Like,
I would love that.
And dude, you know what? I didn't give a fuck. Dude, I was making millions at Amazon. I didn't give a fuck if you were one owner op or if you had 600 trucks. And I got I got receipts to back this up. And that's why I'm passionate about this, dude. I built my business, Pass-Through Solutions, even though my shit says, fuck your freight guard. Pass-Through Solutions, you know what my solution is to all these bullshit-ass problems that he's trying to fix? Is that I help carriers on the back end build relationships with shippers directly, and I take a commission on the carrier side. And they love that shit, dude. I got fucking customers like it wasn't fucking tomorrow on the shipper side and the carrier side. That shit really works. It's relationships, bitch. It ain't no. Dude, and I've been with the best tech in the world, John, at Amazon. The best motherfucking tech, the best, brightest minds, dude. And it still boils down to old school Fred and I still talking man to fucking man at the end of the day, man.
So how about them Cowboys?
Come on now.
Eagles!
You on your head as a child. Come on, Pedro.
Oh my God!
I got mad respect for what you're trying to do. Okay,
hey,
you are going to have a ton.
Look
of
how cool my dogs look.
Josh, I'm going to ask you to go.
Yo, he has his feet on his fucking show on his face, dude. Oh my God, Gaspin is fucking funny, dude. You guys gotta follow Gaspin. Everybody follow Gaspin. He's fucking funny. He'll troll the fuck out of you. Sorry,
Sean. I respect what you do, man. I want to have you on my show, and I want to talk more about freight cards. And
I respect Sean
stuff
too.
You do.
I respect.
Hey, Bob, it's the Giants, not the Jets.
It is a tough space to operate in,
Absolutely.
and having an attorney is what gives you that value. Okay, so I definitely respect what you're trying to do. I know there was a comment earlier that somebody said, "Hey, who's got $2,000?" I like the fact that you have a program in place where if you're not successful after a certain amount of time, that you reimburse them. I think that is freaking a class act, because very few people who do this kind of work will offer that kind of a guarantee. I won't talk about the guarantees and the price I charge for this stuff, but I like to think I'm fairly similar to the kinds of stuff that you do. I just don't have an attorney on my back.
Yeah, John, since I shared, do you mind sharing? I mean, your structure?
Okay, well, I mean, It's real simple. It's a lot about what you do. First thing, if I get a carrier that calls me and says they got a problem, I look at what their problem is, and then I educate them as to, okay, this is why you got it. This is what the broker was thinking when they went ahead and they put this in. Okay, so let's see, what can we do? What can we offer the broker to make this a mutually beneficial exchange in order to make them feel good, to make them feel like you've learned a lesson if you were guilty, or if you're 100% innocent, then we build an evidence case. And it's all fact-based, 100%. And once I have that case together, that's when I then approach the broker to try to resolve the matter. I'll first start with the broker that actually issued the freight guard. If I don't get a resolution there, then I escalate through the chain of command to try to do things through there. Now, when somebody hires me to do this, I charge $50 investigation fee at the outset, just for the start of my time, and I only charge that if I fail. If I succeed, then I charge $500, and that's the end of it.
All right, so John, that actually rolls into an excellent point. Why not just make the fee contingent upon the results instead of charging just
my boy Tar.
I mean, dude, Sean,
but that's exactly it. I only charge if I'm successful. I do have that $50 investigation fee, but I can also tell you
that's not bad.
$50. That's it. That's just for my time to analyze the case.
That's a partnership. You see, that's a partnership. See, my man.
And if I fail, that's the only time I charge it. Actually, half the time when I fail, I don't even charge that because I feel bad that I wasn't able to help the carrier. I take
John
it
is the
very
man.
personal.
John,
no, that's an honest approach,
man.
John. And I think you're one of the good guys in the market. And we actually do some cataloging of who else is doing it. I hear some pretty poor feedback about Report Down 411, who's another player, because they do not refund a dime, even if they fail.
Absolutely.
And I heard that they impersonate lawyers, which makes the case harder. Have you ever come across somebody who tried using someone else and that went poorly, and then you have to pick up the pieces, John?
Yes.
And it's just
4 or 5 times now.
Almost impossible. I don't know. That's what we've seen. It makes the process way more complicated, at least from our perspective.
I've had a case that lasted 4 months because an attorney wrote the response to the freight guard and used bad jargon.
I love you, Catherine.
He called what the carrier did co-brokering, and it wasn't co-brokering at all. It was a carrier owner operator relationship. And the lawyer called it co-brokering in the response, and that completely sunk the carrier.
You got to have an industry lawyer, right?
Yeah. I spent 4 months undoing that damage in order to get that freight guard removed. Not only did I get that freight guard removed, I got an additional $500 tip from that carrier because they were losing almost $250,000 a month because of that.
Dan, we would like to talk with you more, and I think I spoke to Dan. He'd love to be on your show and talk. I think you invited him a while back, and then we'd love to talk more, right, and see where we overlap, because we started this company really just to stop the blackmail. It's a big country. There's a lot of blackmail going on. It's a small percentage of what's going on. That's what we want to fix.
John, I'll put you in a text message with Dan, Sean. I got both their numbers, so put you in a message with them, and that way you got their numbers, and y'all can just figure it out and make it happen.
And regarding the pricing, I just want to mention that because again, people say it's high. I'm a salesperson, right? I'm a broker by trade. I was not the cheap guy. I made a lot of money brokering freight.
He barely brokered.
Yeah. Okay.
God damn, John. Fucking what?
I'm going to apply that to a company that I'm going to
2 weeks.
Yeah. I'm going to apply that to sales, right? To a company I'm going to make, which is addressing freight guards. What kind of damage does a false freight guard do to a company? $5,000, $10,000 of damage. In my philosophy, if you're going to build a product, you're going to be obliged to build 20 to 40% of the savings for whatever you deliver. So that's what we build this model on. And in my eyes, it's fair. I don't think it's cheap, but from what I've heard, we're pretty much in the middle or the higher end. But we're also a full start to finish solution.
True.
If the freight guard does not get removed because the broker is just a straight jerk, because there's people like that who will just refuse to communicate or just rather go bankrupt. we can help continue to help them all the way to litigation. So far, most people cannot help that. They just drop the case. So we really wanted to be different. We wanted to be the iPhone. I think there's room to collaborate with you, John. But again, we got to connect. But I did want to bring something up, Pedro or Robert. I hope I'm not talking too long. But I'm sure, John, you've heard of Navajo Express.
Oh,
I've had an
my
axe to
God.
grind about them for a while, and I think I'm finally going to have Josh
Do it on
agree with me.
John's show. Do it on fucking John's show.
John's show.
Hold on. I used to be the carrier manager. When I
5
was at
p.m.
Amazon.
Central. I will put you in a text message. God damn, we've been on this for a fucking hour.
All right.
Please talk about something else. I'm sitting here falling asleep for this shit.
Yeah.
Love.
John, just so you know, I respect you, but you got a lot to learn, kid.
No, I love this. Hey, no, hold on. Stop the brakes, pump the brakes, whatever you gotta say. Fucking full stop. All right, everybody. We're at First and Main. All right, all fucking people into the line. I believe in what Dan is doing and y'all doing, man. I do. I'm not going to get too much into it. I think freight guards are detrimental. I'm not going to get into pricing. That's not my fucking problem. I'm a capitalist. I feel everyone is free to set their own fucking rate. Brokers, shippers, goddamn home salesmen. If you fucking sell Gatorade on the corner, sell stuff for whatever you want. If the price is too much for you, shut the fuck up and don't buy it. I mean, honestly, that's all I have to say. I cannot stand people who complain about price. Go find something that fits your budget then. Quit your fucking whining. Jesus, this is America. There's a million people that do these things. Fucking move on. Point is,
Hey, Pedro.
Fred.
Yes,
I'll give you 2 seconds. I'll give you a few seconds in a minute because I want to move on from this. I like this conversation, but I just want to fucking move on, please.
New subject. I agree.
Anyway, so hey, freight guards are detrimental. Carrier 411's detrimental. Fuck Carrier 411. Please bring him on our show. So we can have 10 people lined up in the background to come on and trash that motherfucker. Unfortunately, he never will. He'll come on John's show. John will run his show however he wants. But yeah, I'm not down with it. But brokers, stop your whining and complaining. Relationships matter. Before you make a freight guard, call them. Seriously, talk to people. Get the whole skinny. As us old folks say, get the skinny.
That's right.
Find out what's going on. I mean, maybe the driver really did have a death in the family. Maybe they really did blow an alternator. Whatever the case may be. Maybe you're just mad because you woke up and your wife didn't have your lunch ready to go for work. I don't know. But don't take that out on someone else just because you got a problem going on during the day. Because you wouldn't like it if someone said something that damaged your business and your brand either. And that's just all I've got to say on it. Fred, I'm gonna give you the floor, but man, please, I love you. Please be quick on this so we can move on.
Right. So this is a note directly to brokers. Okay, if you stop trying to move 100 pieces of freight an hour and just get 5-minute conversations with your carriers, you might be able to stop some of this bullshit. All right. If you are lazy as a carrier and you want to hire a guy like Sean, then you have to pay the $2,000. Okay. So I would do everything I can to contact that broker, even drive to their office and have a sit down with them in person and try to hash it out to get the freight guard removed. It's cheaper than going outside.
Oh, yeah.
But if you're lazy or whatever, go down there and see Sean. He'll be happy to take your money. And if you don't want to see Sean, I'll do it for 10% less and I'll break their legs. Not just kidding. Only kid. But anyway, gotta have a little fun here.
Okay, all right. So hey, hold on. I want to get to this comment right here. Fuck, where is it? I know it's Jessica. Someone asked who's seeing Beetlejuice. I gotta find. Oh, damn it! I gotta find who it is. But I know someone that's going tonight to watch the Beetlejuice premiere. And if any of you see it, don't you fucking dare say
I'm going tonight.
I'm blocking all of you. Let me know if you're going to see Beetlejuice because I want to fucking block you so you don't spoil that shit for me. I'm telling you, I watched that movie so many times. The VHS tape gave out. I have been waiting on the sequel for that since the 90s because, yes, literally they have been talking about doing a Beetlejuice sequel since the 90s. I
Shootout.
cannot wait. I cannot wait to see this movie.
If it's streamable, I'm hoping to stream it this weekend.
No, bro, go see it. God dang it, John. You're fucking
Dude,
old, bro. You're
I
old. like me.
have been
Go to the
spoiled.
You're
theater.
part of
John,
the
go
problem,
take-
man. Go
I
take
have
your
been
boyfriend.
I'm gonna
spoiled by
text
movie
you the
theaters that
uncut.
have
I'm gonna text you the uncut,
recliners.
Robert. I'm gonna text you the uncut version unless you send me some money.
Okay,
John, go
I
take
will,
your
bro.
boyfriend.
Send it to me, dude. I'll pay you, broski. I'll pay you. Sage, say, hey, I don't know where Sage is. He was on here for a little bit. He was on here for a little bit, but he jumped off. He jumped off.
Yeah,
You know, we love Sage. Sage
Sage
is,
was on here.
well, I mean, he was commenting. That's what I meant. I'm sorry.
Oh.
He was commenting like earlier in the show. He was watching.
That
I don't
voice
know.
is ingrained in my head for life, dude. I figured I would know, but
I need to get with that guy, man. I have been, dude. He is not answering me, and it's upsetting me.
dude, he hates everybody.
He does. He must, because he's not answering me, bro. I've been trying to get in touch with him for like weeks, and he's not fucking answering me.
John, see you, brother. Have a good weekend.
Bye, John. We love you, bro.
Take care,
Later,
John.
brother,
Nice
man.
talking to you.
See you around.
Well, now that
Hey,
that
you know,
guy's gone,
Oh, hey, Hunter. Hey, okay, hold on. Hey, Nate, thanks for being. Nate, do you want a link? Let me know if you want a link, bro. I'll shoot you a link. You can hop on, dude, and holler at us for a minute, man. We love Nathan Cheney, Supply Cheney. Nathan's a really cool guy, man. He's got some good shit going on. Hey, Hunter. Kat asked me today. She said, "Are you and Hunter doing anything for Friday the 13th next week?" I didn't even realize it.
Do somewhere, dude.
Bro, I didn't even realize it's Friday the 13th, dog. We have got
Yeah.
to do something, dude. We have got to do something for Friday the 13th.
Freddie and Jason.
I don't, dude.
Hey,
I'm down,
let
bro.
me know
I'm
what
down.
costume I gotta buy.
Dude, are you down, Josh?
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, bro. Let's do a Friday the 13th show, Hunter. Are you down?
I mean, yeah, I have to be, don't I?
Well, I mean,
yeah. But yeah, no, dude, I love the themes. We've been talking about the themes, man. So yeah, let's fucking run it.
Dude, I didn't even realize that shit.
I live next to a fucking Party City, so I'll go over there and buy a Jason hockey mask and like fucking do it up, brother.
Yeah.
You're not allowed on unless you have a costume on for Friday the 13th, motherfuckers.
Yes, dude. I love that shit. You can,
we will turn your camera off.
I will.
Hey, can I come as a predatory broker?
You can, as long as it's a
Dude,
costume.
that's so funny you said that, Fred. I was about to say the only way you can come on is if you dress up as a broker.
Fred, Fred, you have to wear your Rolex, bro. That'd be the perfect time. That'd be the perfect time to wear the Lex.
Yeah, I had to squeeze out a couple minutes outside of making all this money.
Yeah.
Which one? Which one? Right or left?
That's right.
Oh, fucking Fred.
Dude, is that a blue face?
Yes.
I like that one. What's the other one? And
one
the
here
other one
is,
again?
This one is that, and this one is that.
Okay, and what's your address so I can send you an official invitation?
Those are actually his cock rings.
Hey,
that's right, babe. G-Wagon train. No, actually, fuck that. I ain't about no Mercedes. Like
breaking out some chains, bro.
Nah, you don't want a Mercedes, they're junk.
I would never in my life buy a fucking German vehicle. Never.
That's right. That's
Never.
right, Pedro.
Never in my fucking life, bro.
Hey,
never. Dude, hey,
Dude,
Josh,
a fucking early 2000s inline 6 BMW. Come on,
bro.
man.
Dude, you're a
I mean,
traitor.
I lied.
I
The
mean,
only
I don't know this girl Catherine, but she's making chicken palm and she has a G-Wagon. I'm in Catherine.
You better watch out, Pedro. He's coming on your wife now.
Dude, he was already making moves on my wife at the Texas Truck Show, bro. Hey, I left. I walked away.
Of course
Hey, listen, no, I'm gonna tell you how it was. I walked away. There was a group of us sitting at the table. There was a group of us sitting at the table. All right, when I walked away, my wife was across from Fred. When I got back to the table, she was next to Fred. I don't know how it happened.
I wouldn't dare do that. Oh my God, Fred, you dirty.
I'm protecting her from rush you off now. Look
I'm protecting her from all the wolves.
Dinner's done. Dinner's done.
Yeah.
Let's not talk about it. Dinner's done.
Fred's so dirty. I love that man.
Fucking Yankee,
All right, I'm back,
I
guys.
know
Shut up.
Catherine
Be
is.
nice.
Hey,
I know
Claudia.
what Catherine is. I'm only teasing.
Claudia,
Catherine.
sorry. Sorry, everybody shut up.
No, Josh,
back.
on the real, the only German vehicle that I would ever buy, and I obviously I would never be able to afford it, but even if I could afford it, I don't know if I'd buy it because I'd drive that motherfucker into the ground. Would be your Mercedes SL Goldwing. Like I would, I would,
ass, man.
I would buy one of those, but I'm telling you,
I want a fucking diesel Volkswagen, dude. Like that's.
Oh, you're so gay.
I saw a motherfucker.
No,
dude,
that's,
no,
I know
no,
that's
dude.
what
I
I'm
saw a
saying,
motherfucker
Josh.
that had
That's what I'm saying, bro.
You're so gay.
Hey, Josh,
Mercedes,
hey, no.
Mercedes stopped being good after
I would
1986.
absolutely drive a diesel Volkswagen. Fuck
Oh,
that.
you're gay
that
too,
shit.
Claudia.
Oh, fuck. Hey, Josh, we're kicking them.
Mom's on mine.
Josh, we're kicking them off the show. We're taking them down. We're taking them
What? Yeah.
Hey, now I just removed myself. Hey, you better fucking calm down, buddy. You do that again, I'm fucking banning your ass from the studio. No. Now my neighbors are knocking out the door. You made me get loud, brother. But hey.
It's probably cameraman Joe. I don't hear that shit.
Cameraman Joe's at work, dude. I'm a menace to my neighbors.
Go tell your neighbors to come on the show. Tell them grab a drink, come hang out.
Hey, that'd be sick, actually.
Oh no, dude! I do have a good bit about the logistics of logistics type shit. So truly, the final mile carrier when it comes to alcohol sales is the man that fucking pours the beer into the glass and delivers it to the customer. So I'm gonna do a full fucking show at the bar.
That's right, bitch.
I gotta carry the keg down and hook it up, and then pour the beer and bring it to the customer. I deliver 400 loads a day.
That's right.
Bartenders are the greatest logisticians of all time. Prove me wrong.
Yeah, I'll drink to that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, back to G wagons. Fuck that, man. Hey, I'm telling you, me as a broker. I mean, dude, I've got a stack full of Raris outside. I'm 65 Daytona Nard edition. You know what I mean? That's a 13. That's a $32 million car right there, sitting right out there in the garage. That's how brokers really roll.
That's right.
I fucking wish. I wish. I would never buy a German car though. They suck. My dad loves them. He's got a Porsche in his garage.
They don't suck. They're just too fucking expensive to fix.
No, dude, no. It's that and here's the thing with Germans, bro. All of their stuff is over-engineered. It always has been, unless you're talking about the Volkswagen Beetle, and the engines that come in that. But you gotta talk pre like 2000 or 97 when they came out with those editions. But they're all over-engineered. And it's same thing with Audis. It's the same thing with anything from England, Jaguar, all of that stuff, man. The thing is people don't understand maintenance, preventive maintenance. Those things are precision engineered vehicles, and nothing against American quality, because American quality is the way it is because it's simple and it's easy to work on. Yeah. And that's where we make our buck. And all that stuff overseas, man. You got to keep up with that maintenance, dude. That's honestly what it comes down to. And yes, they are expensive to work, just like Volkswagens. You got a Volkswagen, you better do that timing chain or that timing system at 100,000 miles. It's
funny how much you know about Volkswagen for a guy that thinks they're.
I know my cars, bro. I'm a car guy, dude. I'm a car dude.
I am too. I know a lot about Volkswagen too. I'm a gear nut. I'm a fucking gear nut.
If I had to pick my dream car, it would probably be. Did it have to be a sleeper? It'd be something like a 53 Merc, slammed in bag, chopped with probably like a 503 in it with with the supercharger plus a turbo, straight piped, candy purple with tint so dark. Dude, I'm telling you. Oh yeah, baby. Hey, woohoo.
Are you sure you're a redhead there, Pedro? That sounds sick, though. Hey, you'd probably be down there in Houston, fucking.
Straight up, candy paint. You ain't lying, dude.
I'm a car fanatic, bro.
Cream on the inside, cream on the outside. Ice cream paint job. Fucking.
Doro, he was actually from Dallas. Just so everybody knows, that was not Houston. He was from Dallas.
Hey, what's going on with the little Troy, man?
Oh, shit, I didn't even know that.
I don't know, dude. I gotta reach out to Liz.
That's gonna be the greatest show of all time, because when I fucking picked you up at the airport here in Nashville, we're on the way up to Madison. You were like, "Yeah, bro, this was my fucking song."
Dude.
Freestyle, y'all. If y'all didn't know, Pedro Potato used to be the hottest rapper in the fucking local
Oh,
Killeen
nice.
region. Hell yeah.
I haven't seen no shorts of him
Hold on.
rapping, trucking stuff. What?
Hold on, Hunter.
Hunter, you for real?
Come on.
I wouldn't say you're my favorite turd. Like I heard it live time.
He did. He heard.
Fucking Windows down, smoking J's
some
going
shit,
on
bitch.
for the greatest truck
He
show
heard.
all
He
the
heard.
time.
He
Bust
did,
some
man.
shit, bitch. If you're
No,
true
man, hey,
MC.
I cannot freestyle no more, man. I mean, I
Yeah,
don't
you
care what
can.
anyone says. It is a skill that is obtained.
You got the Houston King in the house here, all right? Take it easy. Here's a hat for you, Josh, all right?
That's right.
Hey, but hey, I will
You
just say we
expensive
talked
fuck,
about it before. We talked about it before on the show, and this ain't me floating my boat, but I mean, like my wife said, he ain't lying. I mean, me and my boy, we had
say that.
dude, we had no, bro. Hey, listen, Josh, here where I live at.
You paid her half your paycheck to say that.
I know.
My wife makes her
LA
own money,
Dodgers.
bro.
Come on now.
My wife makes her own money.
It's a joke.
I got that type of lady. But anyway,
no man, that's right.
I'm serious, dude. Hey, we used to. Hey, we were a sick piece, man. Me and my boy Chaos, bro. We used to have freestyle competitions here where we live at, and dude, nobody could shut us down. Like nobody.
Get some shorts up.
We ran it. I mean, ran it. And
I
I had a friend of mine.
I'm cooking over here, Pedro.
All I gotta say, hey, all we gotta say is, listen. You don't have to believe my wife. Hunter literally heard me fucking spit live in the fucking Jeep, in his Jeep, his white Jeep, peanut butter fucking interior, on the way to fucking Max.
Hey, no shit. Hey, what was your stage name? What was your stage name, Pedro?
Playboy.
Hey,
no, hold on. Hey, no, hold on. Listen. Do you want to hear? If you'll stop, I'll tell you the story. Do you want to hear the story of why my name was Playboy?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
All right. No, at this. Hey. All right. So, back in the day, I was probably 13, 14 years old. I had a homie of mine that I grew up with. Him and I were in. We did bad things together. Point is, he got caught.
That's right.
He went to juvie. Actually, went to boot camp. I don't know if that's a thing anywhere else in the States, but here in Texas, as juveniles, you can get sent to boot camp versus actual jail, and it's supposed to help to reform you as a juvenile or whatever and teach you discipline. Point is,
no shit, that's a good thing.
He got out of boot camp, and we ended up hooking up. He came to my house. I'm white trash, y'all. I live in a fucking trailer, so honestly, I don't want to tell this because it has to do with underage people. Oh, I don't know.
Can we go off the thing? Can you do it in the not public?
I will. I would do it in the thing.
Hey, no, wait. I'm uploading the fucking instrumental right now.
Yeah. Put it up.
So, yeah. Anyway, point is.
Oh.
Hey. Let's go.
This motherfucker. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
They're ready to go.
They were ready, man.
I thought you were gonna play the music with the logo while we all went off the live thing and got to hear the story.
Yeah. So, but anyway, point is, as a young man, I hooked my boy up that just got out of jail with and he said, man, he's like, dude, you're a fucking playboy. And dude, that name just stuck. And where we live at, that's what everyone knew me as. Dude was Playboy. That's what my name was. Kind of like Pedro is my name now. It used to be Playboy.
All right, I gotta compose myself.
Yeah. But you know, it's going to be a player, not a hater. 20 naked holdings on my table. Player get every night. Fat and tight, got blazed tonight. I hit the highway, stacking paper, baby, my way. And I'm going to get blazed today and paid today, every day. Yeah, man. Don't get me fucking started, bro. Don't get me. All right, I'm done, man. I'm done.
This is real life, but it is sick. Like,
hey,
we
clip
were in
it.
a fucking zone. Like, first time me me and
Clip
Pedro
it.
need like live time, like that is when we became absolute fucking homies. Like,
Yeah.
I ain't rapped this shit in fucking years. And then you know what's crazy about the lounge? This is how fucking powerful the lounge is.
Pedro, when you come
This
to
man
Chicago,
goes to the
dog,
Texas Trucking Show and meets the
Dude,
fucking
hey,
rapper that
Josh.
wrote the goddamn song.
the
I
underground,
got
you
you.
know?
Yes,
Trucking company.
that's
Lil
what I'm
Boy
saying.
owns a
Yes,
trucking company.
that's what brought all this together. So, like, all right, so me and my boy Tony, before me and my friend Chaos, me and my boy Tony, man, we used to write. I wouldn't call them parodies because they weren't making fun of the songs. They were just, you know,
Remixes, bro.
Remixes, using other people's beats and changing the lyrics to their own song. And dude, we had a group, man, and it was called Criminal Minds Incorporated. Dude, we were like 13 years old and shit doing this stuff, man. We were doing little shows around here, dude. Yes, we were doing little shows around here at clubs, little house parties and stuff like that. And I mean, and we were close to signing a small little record deal that I think back then it would have been like 200 grand. It was small, but he ended up getting in trouble and he went to jail too. So like that ended that shit. And
what?
Dude, yes,
that's wild.
And so like that all went to the wayside. And then I met my boy Chaos, and him and I started having some stuff going together, and we were getting a flow together, dude. We were freestyle kings in our area. I mean, like I said, literally we would shut down parties, and I'm not saying this because I'm live. Dude, we used to shut down parties when me and my boy Chaos freestyle. Like it was crazy to see him and this redheaded fucking white dude just shut everybody the fuck down. And we started doing stuff too, but dude, things go crazy. I got my wife pregnant at 16 years old, and he got another friend of ours pregnant at 17 years old. And you know, I mean, your dreams and shit, they have to change, and the way your life is going, it has to change.
I hear that, brother. I fucking hear that, brother. I know. I was a freshman in college, dog, when I had my first kid.
We had to do my boy, we even had my boy, Eminem was huge when we were kids. Like, I mean, I remember when Eminem's first fucking album, Infinity, came out, and everyone thinks, oh no, his first album was a Slim Shady MP. The fuck it was not. It was actually Infinity. It came out 2 years before that album. But dude, he was big and stuff in our end. And when we were growing up, and my boy even made a song straight up dissing fucking Eminem, man, to one of his own beats. And it was absolutely sick, man. It was so disgusting. It was really well done. And I wish I wouldn't have lost the tape, because we went to the studio and recorded 3 songs, and one of them was Wanna Be a Playa, which was our version of Wanna Be a Baller. And then there's a technical artist called SPM, and he had a song called The City of Dank. But we did a song called The City of Hate, and it was this hardcore gangbanging type thing. And then we did a diss song.
God damn.
we did a diss song on Eminem, bro. Recorded it, and I lost.
Next year at Matt's. Remember we went to the dive? We went to the dive and fucking Drake. Shit, bro. I'll go up there and fucking do the hook, bro. I'll do the hook, and you just fucking kill the chorus, bro. You kill the fucking not the chorus, the fucking verses, bro. Get up there and rap. Lounge coming in hot on the damn karaoke.
Bro, when you hear it, when you come to Chicago and you go to New York, though, underground, though, there's some real fucking goons over there that know how to rap.
Yeah, I mean, I can't do no more, man.
What you talking about?
I'll
fuck Atlanta, dude.
Dude, freestyling, I don't care what anyone says. Like, it really is an art. It really is an art form, man.
Yo,
I mean,
shout out to Puerto Ricans, dude.
Dude, it is an art form, man. I mean, I probably first started listening to fucking rap when I was, I don't know, 8 or 9, man. You know what I mean, dude? I'm still to this day, Bone Thugs and Harmony is the end all for me. I don't care what anyone says. They are the greatest rap group of all time, the greatest rapper, the greatest rapper of all time. The greatest rapper of all time is Tupac. Close second to that is Notorious B.I.G. But I mean, dude, man, dude,
hot take, dude. That's a hot take.
No, I don't. Hey, listen, no. Hey, here's
Nas on your list. Like,
I'm not a big East Coast rapper fan, bro. I'm not a big East Coast rapper.
But freestyle when I was a kid was TKA, George Lamond, You know,
Fred, I'm sorry. It's so funny hearing you talk about freestyle back in my day.
Back in my day.
I'm white.
That's right.
Hey, he's right. That's what I'm saying, Tark. Hey, let me tell you. Let me tell you, Pac is the greatest lyricist of all time, and here is why. No, stop. I'm about to tell you. I'm about to tell you because you only see that because you don't know Pac. Go watch anything about Pac. That dude went to fucking Juilliard. I mean, that guy is
and he was a ballerina.
He was a
ballerina.
Dude, and if the stuff, bro, the stuff he talked about, that shit was real, man. Like he talked about real.
I mean, dude, that is wild to think about how young he was when he was putting out these songs.
Hey, Joe, he's a ballerina.
I don't care, bro. I don't care what y'all say, man. Hey,
he's an artist, bro. He's a fucking artist. I'm with you on this, bro. Like fucking, like, dude, I'm still gonna get a Thug Life tattoo just because of Pac, man. Like, dude, this man's 25, fucking putting out.
He's not one of the greatest. You got me fucked up, dude. You got
me. Am I the only person?
I'll give some love. I'll give some love to Chicago. My absolute third, bro. And I don't know, I don't know how you feel about it, Josh, but
Twister.
It is, bro.
Oh,
Twister. Hey, Twister, I gotta say, hey, you can't.
Let's go, bitch.
I
don't know how 3-6 Mafia is on this conversation. First of all,
one of the best albums, one of the best hip hop albums ever made was
how is
Twisted.
3-6 not in this conversation, dude? Juicy J is one of the best, dog.
No, 3-6.
Gucci Mane, one of the fucking best.
They
2
are.
Chainz, man. What you talking about? City Boy. Come on now, fucking Future. That was one of my favorite times to rap, man. Wiz Khalifa coming up hot, and then
Pedro, you got my motherfucking respect, G. Hell yeah.
I love Twister, bro. Hey, I'm telling you, his Adrenaline album, dude. Hey, you know what one of my favorite songs was growing up, and it was because Twister was on it, was Po Pimp, bro. That was one of my favorite songs growing up, dude. Oh man, that's crazy, man.
We are fucking cultured. Hey, Claudia, you better hide them fucking dogs before people start screenshotting them.
Josh has me going hood.
Hey,
I got some feet, people.
You better fucking PayPal me. Listen.
What?
Yeah, you heard that, Sean. You better PayPal her.
They're size 6. I got a cute petty.
Yeah. I literally got the blue screen of death and had to switch to my cell. I can barely see it. How much, Fred?
Watch Sean's camera go blank now because he's looking at your feet.
You know what? I don't give a fuck. If somebody would for real pay to have pictures of my fucking feet, whatever, bro. Like, do I not have to go deal with bullshit at a 9 to 5 on a regular fucking basis?
You're on Freestyle Friday. What are you talking about? You walked through the shit show. Like
you cannot use our show to sell your fucking feet pics.
Yeah, if anything, you need to send us some royalties. All right.
So just so you know, I don't have a way to market my feet. So, you know, I'm not on the socials for that right now.
Catherine said she's going to send you a way to market your feet. My wife has beautiful feet too.
Literally just did. Look at the helmet.
Dude, we have the dumbest fucking freight show of all time.
This is the greatest freight show of all time.
I know.
Talk about my feet. I would just sit here and listen to y'all argue about something else. Shit.
I know. Shit. That's the first time we had some fucking pigs.
I would tell you, hey, I'll be serious. Hey, I want to say something to all the ladies out there. As a man, I judge you on your feet. I don't have a foot fetish, but I judge a woman on their feet. Yeah. I'll tell you why. Because personal care takes time and it takes dedication, and feet are one of those things that people don't.
But I'm not gonna go get my feet fucked up over there with someone.
If a woman, they don't have to have fake nails. Hey, I'm not into fake nails either because I think that's bullshit. My wife has real nails. But if you find a woman and she's got pretty hands and she's got pretty feet, that lady takes care of herself and she's gonna take care of you.
Yeah, my wife, she be on it, boy.
I'm serious. I'm just saying. I'm telling you, hey, ladies.
That bitch always be.
This is a man telling you. I mean, if you say like that. Maybe you don't.
He said what he said.
I judge you on your feet. I judge you on your feet. I mean, just think when you're laying with someone in bed, you want some nasty,
I'm not gonna
ass
get my
feet.
feet did though. I'm
I
not
go
getting my feet
I
did,
go
though.
every
I'm
3
sorry,
weeks
dog.
to get a pedicure.
That's some pussy shit for me.
Exactly, bro. You need some nasty, crusty feet next to you. Nobody wants that.
Hey Josh, I go every
Josh,
Josh, I go every 3 weeks for a pedicure.
Man,
I do
Fred,
too.
you
Oh,
disappoint
no.
me.
I like pedicures.
You
Don't
too.
disappoint
I'm
me.
with you, bro.
I knew
Oh,
Fred
I
had a
used to
little
go I used
sugar
to
in
go
his
for
drink,
manicures.
Where's the
I
rainbow?
used to
You
go for
did?
manicures.
When you need it? Where's
Fred,
the
really?
rainbow when
Wow.
you need it?
Okay.
You know,
Where's
go.
the
Is it worth it?
Let me say, is a
Oh,
man,
by far.
is a man,
100%.
if you're not comfortable enough to go and get a pedicure and take care of your own self, come on, man. Dude, that ain't
pedicures aren't tight, man.
that's self-care, baby. Hey, take care of your own self too. Hey, hey, I'll tell you this about feet. Here's my feeling about feet. It comes from my wife.
my God.
Feet, no, listen, feet are your foundation. Man. They're your foundation. That's what holds you up. That's what carries you life.
Hey, that's
Listen,
right, bro.
listen. I used to run the New Jersey.
Bro,
I used to run the New Jersey ports.
Let's go.
I used
to run the New York, New Jersey ports with a manicured hand.
Hey, Joe.
Fred, they don't know, bro. Fred, they don't know. I have been
Every week.
Yes.
My girl,
Gasping,
every
get your
week,
ass
my
on the
girl
show.
Judy. Every
You're
week,
not
my
going
girl
nowhere.
Judy.
Gasping, get your ass on the show.
Listen, Sean, I know you don't get the pedicure, but you probably get a bikini wax every week, don't you?
I let it grow, man.
No, even that. Ew, bro, that's fucking disgusting. You
That's
nasty,
right, John.
bro.
Let that shit go.
I mean, I'm all good. I got
That's
Man,
right,
you
G.
gotta come correct. You gotta come correct.
Miracle Grow on
You
that
cannot
stuff, man.
expect stuff from the ladies that you yourself will not do. That's bullshit. That's
Yeah, you're
bullshit.
right, and it's fair.
There you go. You can't expect a woman to be all nice and dressed up in makeup and everything, and your ass around in some basketball shorts and a fucking t-shirt.
You know what?
You're right.
100%.
100%. I do not expect anything I won't give. You're right.
Oh, I'm about that, dude.
Hey,
and you know what? And you can be
do
a
on this
manly
show.
man. You can be a manly man and fucking do shit that other men term girly. I get pedicures. I don't give a damn.
Hey,
I get
do you shave
massages.
your eyebrows too?
I don't. Hey, I do trim my eyebrows, bro. You kidding me? Look at this beautiful beard, dog.
Hey, Josh, when I come to Chicago, I'm going for pedicures, Josh.
Yeah, but Pedro's on TV every day. He's on camera. I'm not.
Hey,
Josh,
I've been like this.
I'm coming
I've
to
been like this
Chicago.
my
I'm
whole
taking you
life.
guys for a
My
pedicure.
wife will tell you. My wife will
Yeah.
tell you. I'm like this my whole life.
Let's go.
She said, "Josh wants the heat."
Let's go.
Holy shit! This is the first time Cat's come on camera live time on the lounge. Lay into it. Pedro, get out of your chair. Cat, sit in the captain's chair for a second. Lay into it.
Let's go, Josh. You want the heat? No, he wants the heat. Let's go. Move. Let's go, Josh.
That's the real boss, right there.
I'm dying.
Where'd he go? He ran away. That's because he don't want this.
Yeah, master call. You gotta listen.
Josh. Where you go, Josh?
What's up, Kathy? Hey, so tell me about these dates.
He's
Tell me
like,
about these pedo dates or petty dates.
so
not
first
pedo.
of all, you're going to be respectful.
Damn.
I didn't mean it that way.
What are you doing?
Order.
I'm
Cut
sorry.
Hunter off. He had too much to drink.
Dude,
Okay, see,
this is
what
cracking
he
me.
doesn't know is he's
That's not enough.
with an Italian woman who don't play.
You better
Italian?
Oh, shit.
Are you?
So,
That's
Yo,
right,
I'm
Kat.
sorry.
we do go on pedicure
Schoolie's
dates.
Neanderthals,
You want
Kat.
to know
Schoolie's
why we go on
Neanderthals.
pedicure dates? Because it brings us closer together as a couple.
There you go.
And at the
Oh,
end
no,
of the
that's
day-
love. For real,
At
that's
the end
love.
of the day, he's going to get what he wants because I got what I wanted and he took care of himself.
That's love.
Let him know every 2 weeks Pedro's
Hey, I'm
getting a blowjob and he's happy.
I'm hating right now. Don't come off your show. I'm hating, okay?
Yeah, the cat's over there.
I want to ask Josh. Josh, what do you
Hunter's
think?
the only one who can say that.
Hey, Josh, we got to represent here, Josh.
Let me finish.
Oh God, this is
Josh, we
gone
got to
so
represent
far.
here, Josh. Just
We're
so you
getting
know,
candy.
Josh, all right?
What
Gotta
do you do
represent,
for
bro.
your
The
wife
Yankees.
who you
Go
typically
Braves.
would not
Stop
do
nation,
or admit
motherfucker.
to doing because it makes her happy?
Wait, I'm sorry. Repeat the question.
What would you do for your wife because it made her happy that you typically
I don't
would
think
not
Josh
do?
needs to answer that question on live.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Not at all.
Nope.
We know what Josh does.
Nope.
Yeah.
But there are things that you
Nope.
typically would not do because you don't want to, but you do it because your wife is happy.
Josh just giving me shit. Quit being mean to my friend.
Oh,
Get off of here. Get off here. Get off here. Being mean to my friends on my own show.
Bring it to
Being
him,
mean to
Kat.
my friends on my own show.
He's been talking shit all fucking night. Absolutely bring it back to him.
No, I said, Catherine, come live on the show. I did. I'm
Oh,
glad.
look whose phone is blowing up with all the
Hey.
supporters loving her.
Catherine, I still love you. I still love you, though, for real.
Oh my
Pedro,
God.
hey, Pedro, this has been a fun ride. You know, if any night to end it on, this is going to be the one. We will restart. We'll be the Lounge Logistics and
The Lounge Logistics.
Hey, Hunter.
Hey, brother.
If I come to the BCS, I'm gonna take you for a pedicure, bro.
No, you're not.
I'll
I'm
go with
going
you,
to take
Fred.
you for a pedicure.
Fred, you're supposed to go, Fred. Are you going?
Hey, you take me for a pedi, I'll take you for a mani, all right? And we'll just get it done. Hey, we'll go to one of the fancy spots that got the fish that nibble on your
No
feet,
fish.
dude.
No fish.
You gotta go.
So,
Nah,
wow.
the fish, man, the fish. Like, come on,
What
the
the fuck,
fish.
Hunter?
No,
Huh?
I'm not doing
What
the
the
fish.
fuck?
You do that in the U.S.
What's up, Josh? Why you geeking over there, bro? Did I fucking bust your balls real quick?
That's a fetish of mine. Stop. I'm joking.
Sometimes I wonder by associating with y'all. I'm gonna tell you.
I'm sorry, Claudia.
Mm.
Oh my Jesus Lord, dude.
Hey, Claudia,
Oh, hey.
man. She gets it.
So I had a meeting today with the owner of our company, the president, the CFO, both senior vice presidents, and the operations manager. And there were multiple times when I referred to something as shady AF or like, and I just realized that my professional standard has changed a lot in the last 2 years.
Hell yeah, I feel you on that. I don't know what it is, but yeah, suit and tie ain't suit and tie anymore. It's like, that's a waste. That's a waste. Did you get did the meeting go good?
I mean they're gonna start to make got a couple key differences that are gonna start next week and we reviewed some what did we do right and what did we do wrong situations. Kind of a little mini SWOT analysis type deal. And it was
Hell yeah. I've come to find out, and I'm still working on this theory, but I think you can really do whatever the hell you want as long as you never say the words "I'm sorry."
Yeah, thank you.
If you bust your ass, you just never say "I'm sorry," then you're never the one that gets a finger pointed at. But
we got some wisdom on you, Hunter. That's
dude,
unwritten, but yeah.
I'm redneck from Tennessee, man. Well, I'm a mutt technically. Georgia's Tennessee, and that's even more fucked up. You know, I don't want to bring in Alabama.
Yeah. Don't, if you're late, if you're late, don't say sorry I'm late. Say thank you for your patience. You know, things like that. I've heard that before.
So I started reading
these story like, dang man.
I started getting a lot of prompts on the socials that were like ways to reword like professional emails instead of saying I'm sorry. And that was like it would describe, you know, if it was a timeline or, you know, thanks for pointing that out instead of, oh, I'm sorry I missed that or whatever.
Yeah, no, and another good trick is they call it the old man card. There's this one cat I've been watching. I'm not going to share it out yet.
Yeah, we don't promote other people here. Lounging.
No, it's the old man thing. Like, just act confused, like generally confused, like,
what?
You know, like, oh, hey, like, oh, sorry, I couldn't find the door. Like, you know, it's crazy. You guys got a lot of doors out front. You know, like just dumb shit, like playing the dumb card all day long, and people love it. Like, or even making a cold call, like, I think I'm supposed to talk to so and so. Like, people love it. Yeah, never say you're sorry and just act dumb. It works. I'm telling you.
I'm not.
I am dumb, though. I am dumb.
I do not agree.
I'm dumb, but I'm not an idiot. That's the thing. But yeah, just never be the smartest person in the room. But I like what you're talking about there, Claudia. Fucking, what is professionalism except for fucking fake? Like, oh, is my suit gonna give me better business? Fuck that. I'll hop on $1 million business call wearing what I'm wearing right now.
Well,
Dude, I did it every day.
It depends on your audience,
I'm
right?
to fucking meetings in pajamas.
Listen,
Dude, I used to go.
Hold on. Claudia's talking, Josh. I included you, but Claudia's talking.
Sorry.
I used to work in sales at a retirement community. Like legitimately, everyone in my audience was 55 or older. There is no fucking way that I would ever go into work and drop the F-bomb. Ever. There was no insinuation toward it. There was none of that shit ever. I dressed like I covered. I was like remarkably reservedly dressed. Like it was part of what you did in that environment because that's what it took for sales in that position. Like I'm not in that customer facing, that level of expectation anymore. And I deal with claims and insurance and I just want to fucking be aggressive all day because it's shit. And so the like sweetness about that presentation has quickly disappeared in the last 2.5 years.
Can I ask a question,
What are
Claudia?
we fucking doing here? If we're having a meeting, I don't want to waste my fucking time, and I know you don't want to waste your fucking time. Are we closing the deal or not? It's not like, oh, well, we'll chat about this later. It's like, nah, man. I have other shit going on. Like,
I don't waste my time.
Yeah, no.
That's why with the fraud guys, go fuck your fake fraud.
So when you like, I tend to be the person that I will drive a meeting if it's not driving itself because I just can't. Either I'm not going to be there or it's going to move forward. And so I will push those and try to get them wrapped up. And it's sometimes sounds a little, I don't know, aggressive, maybe. I don't know if that's the right word. I want to try to.
That drives respect, though. Like
a little more polite, but also, but I mean, sometimes it just needs to be done. So I figure I'm kind of like the bad guy because I'd say you can't use that carrier. No, you can't sign that contract. No, whatever. No, that's a bad claim. Like, so I might as well just roll all with it.
Funny.
You know?
That's funny you bring that up. I had a conversation today with a good associate of mine, and it was literally just about, you know, the over promising, under delivering. We all know that that script needs to be flipped. Under promise, over deliver. Well, when you know you got great service, you fucking do everything to the T, and then you just say like, yeah, this is gonna happen every fucking time, and then it doesn't happen. That's when they get fucking mad. But here's the thing: people don't have those conversations where it's like, hey, look, this happened right now, and that gives you a great fucking segue to get even more business. Where it's like, wow, I'm sorry, like.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I broke my own rule right there. I broke my own fucking rule. But it's like, hey, look, this is an issue that needs to be addressed. Here's what we can do. You placed these orders earlier. Well, hey, you know what? It'll show up on time or it'll fucking show up early. That's awesome. Like, there's
Yeah, there's decisions, and the thing is, like when a lot of times, like the ops side, we're not part of that conversation with the customer, right? And I'm not even considered ops. I'm like backup ops, right? So that they don't have any conversations until, and I mean, maybe it's better. I'm not saying I know how it is in every brokerage. I would say that there are plenty of brokerages out there that ops doesn't get advised of fuck all when it comes to guidance or
they're very separated. And Sean can contest to it. Fucking TQL, you got a new customer. You need a fucking you need a carrier that's not set up yet. Well, what are you doing, Sean? Sending an email to the fucking carrier.
You ain't using them.
Sales team.
You're not going to use them,
right? But
I didn't use them. I don't know.
Right. Like,
I mean, well, dude, if they're not set up in the system, like, yeah, like, but there's no communication there. There's so
TQL took forever for a brand new carrier, man. Like, I didn't. You couldn't waste time doing it.
But I mean,
that's sad.
Yeah, it's fucked up, man.
At
That's
Amazon,
I'm gonna work for a big brokerage.
Speed. You got a truck, bitch. You got a heartbeat, dude. If you were dead, if you could drive a truck, we didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, send me a picture of your fucking ID and I'll shoot you the rate confirmation. Like,
yeah.
We'll wait for the paperwork to get processed, but like, I don't know. That was back in my wilder days, but
long time ago for both of us.
I can know what you're saying, Hunter. That's
Yeah.
funny.
I just think that, like,
I'm laughing, Hunter, because I remember those days.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
There's a balance to be made for it. That's all. Like
There
all
is.
the way
Absolutely.
around. There's a balance. I mean, like, it's not that difficult. It's the exact same thing that provides you success in all the things. You want a relationship success, you have fucking balance in it. You balance each other's needs. You balance like the time that you give to other things, to each other, to projects, to moving your future forward. You balance all that shit out. You at work, you want to burn yourself out, or you want to try to balance having a little bit of work-life balance. Like, what are you doing? And it doesn't matter whether you're talking about that, your fucking budget at home, taking care of your house, like, or any of that, like balance.
That's respect.
We're talking about work-life balance, and we're 3 hours into a
This ain't work, Hunter. What are you talking about? This is just fucking around, man.
It's life, dude. Nah, man, dude. Dude. Logistics is the most dangerous drug on the fucking marketplace right now that nobody talks about.
You never leave once you're in. Yep.
I've taken hiatuses, man. I've gone sober from logistics. I always come back.
Straight up. Oh shit!
Yo, Charles, crazy.
Dr. Phil.
There it fucking is.
Look at that in that professional studio.
Got to be some professionals in the lounge.
Dude, your goatee is looking.
Shut it. Come on, Charles, immediately out of here.
Yeah.
All right, talk about balance. This dude's ripping a coffee at fucking 7:20.
I know, right?
Nah, Charles is like me. That's the sleepy time tea, man. Caffeine gets me tired.
Zen and coffee, baby.
Yeah.
It's sensational. Well, hey, dude, how was your weekend, Charles?
It was kind of cool. I finished off today. I had a couple things going that I had to knock out, and then I had a good friend, Chris Miles from Sonopar, which huge veteran hiring initiative mission that he runs over there. And so he was driving through chat, so we went over to State of Confusion, had a couple drinks, had some jambalaya, and now I'm back over here chugging a coffee and looking at y'all.
Dude, jambalaya sounds so fucking good. I was gonna be a hermit this weekend. I was gonna make some soup tomorrow, some good homemade chicken noodle soup, but dude, some fucking jambalaya.
I want to know where your I want to know where you went for your jambalaya.
State of Confusion.
I don't know what that
Chattanooga.
is.
It's a restaurant in chat.
Dude, that's the third time I hear you say that. I want to go to that bitch.
It was a trick question. Regardless, it was fake jambalaya.
It was good jambalaya. They also make seven different types of ceviche.
Real jambalaya comes from Texas, Pedro.
No, real jambalaya comes from fucking Louisiana. Smart ass.
Bitch.
Yeah.
Hey, calm down, dude. Calm down.
Where I got family. Hey, we're strong Cajun in this house, bro. We tear some Cajun food up in this bitch.
That's the first time Pedro's gotten mad as fuck all night. He's like, hey.
Hey, I mean, food. Hey, listen, I'm a fat guy. I'm a fat guy. Food is important to me. Okay, you better come correct with your food knowledge. All right?
That's right, bitch.
Jambalaya.
Hey, Tennessee's got the best barbecue on planet Earth. That's all I'm saying.
Oh my God. Y'all about to get in a fight over some shit right now.
Just like Hunter. Hunter was telling me last night. He said, "I got some Tex-Mex, Rob." And I was like, "Oh yeah, where'd you get Tex-Mex from?" And he said, "Mo Southwest." Bro, should fucking hurt you right now. It should hurt you right now.
Dude, I will hurt you over.
When I see you, I'm gonna trip your ass.
Bring it on. Hey, I keep that motherfucking thing on me, dog. Get your ass.
Oh fuck, man, Charles. Hey, before we continue too much, since we finally got you face to face, man. Thank you for earlier this week, man. Like, bro,
you don't have to thank me for that shit, man. It was my pleasure.
Mad fucking love, dude. Mad love for bringing us on, man. I mean, you could have brought anyone on, and we just
but it was my first official inaugural show as a host at Sirius, and I couldn't think of a better way to do it than have you guys.
Oh.
Did you miss that, Claudia? Did you miss that?
I haven't been on the interwebs much today.
Hey, girl,
I got on LinkedIn was to send you a message and ask you if you were freestyling tonight.
The lounge. Hey, Charles was gracious enough to extend an invite to Hunter and myself, and brought us on Sirius XM earlier this week. We were on for 30 minutes. Like, we had a whole little
I love
spot.
it. I'll have to go back and hear it.
And he let us chill. And he let us chill backstage and hear Tony Justice premiere his new song, dude. Charles, that was so sick, bro. Like,
wait till you see Cents Per Mile next week. I got Tony on, and we're actually doing the music video with it, and we're doing a Truck Driver Appreciation Week theme episode, and we got him on, and then we had one of the executives from Racetrack coming on.
Hell yeah, dude.
And
That's
Tony was inside. It was major FOMO right there. Tony was inside his tour bus, and I'm like, "Oh, you're in the hotel lobby." He's like, "That's my tour bus." I'm like, I have to rethink life choices at this moment.
Bro, we were parked, or I say we. I'm gonna drop some love on your boss, Mr. Middle Management. TJ, which is Hunter's boss, had his tour bus parked next to Tony's at Matt's. So we've seen that fucking bus. That thing is ridiculous.
Dude, I lived in that bus for a week, like 2 weeks ago. It's awesome, bro. Oh,
Yeah,
bro,
so he's live on Facebook
button.
right now. He's playing at the Bennett Family of Companies Truck Driver Appreciation event. So he's live playing on Facebook there. They had this NASCAR thing, this chrome show off going on. He's playing a concert. There are a couple people. Bennett does a bad party, man, like big bad ass party.
Dude, I met the owner of Bennett, man. I forget his
oh, they're
first
cool
name, but
people. That whole company is cool.
Yeah, he was riding around at large cars with guitars and like in this little fucking this is like lawnmower with the like ice cream maker on the back, has like some moonshine. He's like, "You guys want some ice cream? Moonshine? Fuck yeah!"
You know who's really fucking cool? HMD Trucking, dude. They got their own bar and lounge. Like they got their own racing team.
Hell yeah, bro.
Like,
hold the phone, my guy. You know who drove one of those Indy cars there? Who was the former vice president of HMD?
Your baby mama?
Me.
You better stop.
I've checked two fun things off my bucket list. When I worked there as their VP, I got to drive the Indy car, which was really fun. I drove their Indy Light car at the Autobahn in Joliet, and then I raced Dooner.
Wait. You did for real?
Yeah, and then I raced Dooner at the Atlanta Motor Speedway. We did a NASCAR race.
Who won?
Dooner.
Hey.
Oh, we gotta have a re-race.
No. Hey. So you would have never thought he would have won, though, man. He stalled out like right on the first lap as he was leaving, and then
so how he beat you?
And that last lap, he just had this because it goes off the fastest lap time, the way they do it. And so that last lap, he just gunned it, man, and he beat me by 0.03 of a second.
Well,
and then Chris Gonzalez from F2F Transport, he was in fourth place, and then Cody Bullock from Clean Harbors, he was in third place.
I just want to say, and I'm actually about to find the video to prove it, but there is only one only acceptable trailer bar, and that is our good friend Mr. Brandon Carpenter. I'm gonna find. I'm gonna find the video, bro. You just wait. I'm about to find the video, and we're gonna play it. Hunter, that Hunter, I think knows who I'm talking about. Hopefully, does.
I do know. He was at Large Cars Guitars, man.
Yes,
that's where I met Tony Justice for the first time, like in person.
Bro, yes, I'm about to find the video.
The homie, bro. He's the homie.
I'm about to prove it. He is absolutely that place is absolutely amazing, dude. His trailer bar is the only place, man. So anyway, how about you?
And he builds amazing trucks too.
He does. Do you know who I'm talking about, Fred?
Yeah, I know Brandon. I don't know him personally, but I know of him.
Dude, he is a solid freaking guy, man. Like, yeah. I mean, just a solid fucking dude, man. Really, really nice guy.
Yeah, I'd love him to do something for me.
What'd you say, man? Sorry.
I said I'd love him to do something for me.
Oh,
as far as my truck goes.
I'm finding that now, man.
I'm gonna.
What do you want to get done, Fred? Because I saw your Pete. I didn't know you're a Pete guy. That's fucking badass. But
was there any other guy
trying to get a show truck?
Is there anything else? No, I have my. I'm actually gonna be. Well, I have a few things going on, but when I'm ready, I have his number. I'm gonna call him, see what I can get done. I want to stretch my truck out a little bit, I think.
Well, you're down there in Texas, man. You should hit up Big Rig Barbie and the gang. Pedro knows them very well at the same time. And fucking, what is it? Chrome Shop Mafia?
Dude, no, not Chrome. I haven't got with Chrome. I haven't met Chrome Shop yet, but dude, let me know. I know a couple of truck builders, man, that I've been able to meet. So I'm trying to get with Big Rig Blake and Leanne. That's her name. That's Big Rig Barbie. I'm trying to get with them. They live not too far. Well, hey, I say that, man. Everybody knows her as that. I mean, why not?
I know. I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing. Oh my god!
But I'm trying to get with them. They're truck builders, semi-casual. Those are the fucking homies. The Fitzgerald family, Tommy, Brian, their dad, their grandpa. They own a Peterbilt dealership up at Crossville, Tennessee. They're fucking amazing. Absolutely love them. So, Fred, let me know, bro. I could try.
Well, I mean, I'm good friends with Elizabeth Truck Center. So, I mean, I have those guys in my, but there's a couple of guys around the country that are really like just a step above. And Brandon's stuff is a step above.
It is, bro. His stuff's sick. And good. I found the video. I'm uploading it right now, and I'm about to show you why. The Kenworth trailer bar car is the best fucking bar on wheels out there, baby. No other beats this. I can't wait.
Well, when you pull up with a name model Kenworth, you know you're special. So there you go.
His stuff's sick, man. And again, he's just a super cool guy. I mean, the guys, everyone knows him. Everyone wants to chill in his stuff. I mean, and the trailer's only so big, but I mean, once you get to meet him and his wife, dude, he's just an amazing guy, man. He really is. They're fucking nice people, man.
Yeah.
And it is
all that matters, man.
That Kenworth is disgusting that he has, dude. That he hauls that shit around with. All right. Here it is. This is why Brandon Carpenter's Kenworth trailer bar car is the best bar on wheels.
Ain't gonna stop this 57 ton. I got 5 babies I can't bear.
Dude, that was long on Paul, bro. Woo!
Yo.
But
can't wait to meet that man.
Look at these guys texting while he's playing. I mean, come on.
Immediately, I want one. I want.
No. The guy. Hey, let me clarify. The guy at the end, that is actually our friend Chris Thomas, Mr. Indie Trucker.
I know.
He
who it is.
recorded.
I'm
He
teasing.
recorded
I'm teasing.
the entire show. So and thank you. I know he's not watching, but thank you, Mr. Tex Crowley. He's the one that made that happen. He introduced us to Brandon and got us invited to that private concert at Matt's, and it was private. I think there was Hunter, like 20 of us there, maybe, if that. That were able to fit in the trailer. Yeah, dude. It was fucking amazing.
It was just like one of those things, and like once you know what it is, nobody knows about it. But when the show shuts down, go to that blue and white,
dude, I saw that stuff.
And it's the truth. It's the truth. It's fucking sick. And
I had to go to the
TCA.
I was jealous as hell when I saw all that because I had to do the business stuff. I was there on business, so I was making my rounds doing that. And you guys were jamming out of the trailer.
Bro, that was the best fucking part of Matt's, wasn't it, Hunter? Dude, it was
the best part for me. And that Matt's had a lot of memorable moments, but the best part for me was when we did our show on stage there. That was fun for me.
I know that was awesome for you, Charles. You and Paul doing that Pro Talk. Y'all's Pro Talk was fucking awesome, though.
But more than that, y'all should have been there the year before when they did the arm wrestling thing, because I don't know how it happened. And I did not eat no spinach or nothing, but I was the champ of that shit until the very end. I had a streak. I beat Lombard.
Dude, I'm about to start fucking.
Yeah, we did an arm wrestling competition. I beat Lombard. I beat Justin. I beat a couple of different people, and then I got taken down.
I'm about to start fucking lobbying for you and Dooner to arm wrestle live time before the fucking concert starts.
Are you telling me I have to go to Matt's, Charles?
How about
you have to go to Matt's, Charles?
What was
you
that?
have to, Fred. You have to come to Matt's next year.
Yeah, you have
to.
Are we gonna go?
Look at them
Are we gonna go,
beefcakes.
Charles? Are we gonna
Look
go?
at them sexy beefcakes. Look at those sexy
Hey, Hunter.
beefcakes.
Hey, hold on. Wait, hold on. All right. all of you motherfuckers against our boy Robert Bain. That's all I'm
Fuck
saying.
you.
All
Hey,
of
I
you
like my
motherfuckers
arm, my
against
guy.
Robert Bain.
I put too much money into this tat to have it ripped off by that beast.
I'm betting on Bane.
Yes, yeah.
Hey,
yeah.
everyone was betting on Lombard and everyone else when we did it. Because, hey, Pedro and Hunter, remember when we went to that Irish bar last year?
Yes.
Yeah. All right,
Hey,
so
O'Shea's, baby.
O'Shea's. The year before that is where we did the arm wrestling competition,
Oh,
and
shit.
I won like 7 of them in a row. And then finally, I forgot who it was. It was this good old boy. He came up there, and he bam, and I'm like, I have arm fatigue. I just did 7 of those.
I'll arm wrestle you next year, Charles. We'll do a good bit, man. We'll just go
I'll
around.
arm wrestle Lombard.
Charles, you want to wrestle?
Yeah, I'll wrestle him.
That sounds so different when it comes from you, Josh.
Is there body oil?
Jimmy wants to wrestle.
Taking only freight to a whole new level, brother.
Jimmy wants to wrestle in the mud with you, Charles. She's a freak.
Hey, Paul, you want to hop on?
My guy.
Paul, you want to hop on? Let us just let
Hey,
us know.
I got some great pictures of Paul getting thrown.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where it started. So we were on Dooner show, and Justin was hosting, and he started that arm wrestling thing. It all started on Dooner show, and then it just carried over into a night of drinking. But Paul has this unfortunate series of events that every time we've ever done any competition on a Freight Waves network, he's always felt like it's kind of been slided to in my favor. And so they were counting down, and we went, and I threw him off balance where he actually fell off the chair, and it was caught in still shots the whole time. So you just see Paul getting thrown off a chair.
Dude, Paul's
my right hand man. That is my ride or die. That is my best friend. I love that we do a show together. They'll see the AI picture.
Paul, get on me right now.
Say hi to 242 people.
That's
You
it,
guys
Paul.
both fuck each other too? Damn.
Look at this. Look at this. Look. This is my baby boy. This is
Hey,
my
what's
baby
up, man?
Dude, he's got as much as
What up,
me.
homie?
That's not a baby.
No, that's my baby. That's my
right.
baby.
You'll always be your baby. That's
That's
right,
my
baby.
first. That's my firstborn, bro.
Hey, don't ever try your daddy though. Still whoop your ass.
That's gonna get more than a walking speed. I'm good.
You're such an asshole, man. Go the fuck away. Did you bring the car home today?
Yeah.
What'd you bring?
I have a 2018 Camaro 2SS.
A 2018 Camaro 2SS. Oh,
No,
yeah. He's a sales manager at a dealership here in town, so he gets to just ride around and all the cool stuff, man.
Oh,
that's where it's at.
Yeah, dude. Last week, I got the video last week. Hey, check this out. I know this is a complete side thing, but last week he brought home a burnt orange Dodge Charger Scat Pack. Literally, the entire neighborhood, the kids were down the street playing basketball, and they all swarmed this fucking car when my son brought it up. His dealership has a super fucking rare. It is a 2023 Dodge Charger Hellcat wide body jailbreak edition. It is a $120,000 fucking car that his dealership has. I think it's like 80 something grand, bro. But those things are so fucking rare, man. And it's in matte gray. Oh, that shit is sick.
That's sick.
Hell yeah, it is, bro. Oh man.
That's the job perks that you get to walk around and be like, I'm gonna flex a little bit. The rest of the job might suck on a daily basis, but I get these sweet ass rides.
My kid, I don't know, man. He's a natural born salesman, dude.
Might help him on a date.
He is a natural born salesman. He is man. I mean, he's 22 years old. He's a sales manager at a dealership.
Has he ever thought about a career in recruiting, Pedro?
Huh?
Has he ever thought about a career in recruiting?
No, but he would probably put you out of business, Charles. He would probably take your job.
Hear me out here. Or he could be the top recruiter and make us a whole lot of money and a lot of happy place drivers.
Well, hey, he's approaching 6 figures already this year. So I mean, you better come correct.
Approaching my first year recruiting, man. If you do the job
year's
right,
not over, baby.
man,
the year's not
fuck
over.
recruiting,
The year's
bro.
not over. We're
Fuck
just getting.
that.
We're not even into the third quarter yet. All right, or we're just getting into third quarter. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I don't hear that shit, dude.
Yeah,
So
this is inbound. This is inbound peak right now.
I love my kid. I'm biased. But that's my. But he
You
for real
should
does.
be.
He for real does have to
I'm
give me
biased
that.
to my kid too.
Hey, no,
Man,
he's
a
bus
rocket
driver
scientist.
recruiting though. That's a
Hey,
bitch ass
he's a
job.
good kid, man. He's a good fucking kid, dude. I mean, if
Sounds
we
pretty
couldn't wish for
biased.
a better child. What did you say, Charles?
I didn't say
Yeah,
shit.
Charles, what did you say, Charles?
I didn't
What'd
say
you say? I don't know what anyone says.
I didn't say anything, dude. That was Chuck over here, man. Dr. Phil's
Hey, Charles, will you send Paul the link, bro? It'll be easier if you can send
Yeah. Paul, I'm slacking it to you.
Yeah, there you go. See, look, started in March. Is just a salesperson. That's it. Now he's a fucking sales manager.
Hey, have you guys ever heard of this business called Worldwide Entertainment?
No, what's what the WWE? Yeah, the World Wrestling. What is that? I don't know what it is anymore.
We got Friday Night SmackDown on right now. If anybody's no, fuck that. I'm trying to watch this Packers game down in
Fred, are you in a hotel, bro?
No, I'm home.
Go Pack, go.
Prove it.
What do you want me to show you?
No, I mean, I just look. I thought you were in a hotel, man.
Shows your toilet. I don't know. Hell yeah.
Oh, I got
What
it.
home are you at, though? Are you at the Texas home?
Texas.
The Texas home?
Yeah. It's an apartment.
Hey, Fred, I will be coming down there. I don't know, in the next few. Oh shit! Look at that.
Yeah.
In the next few months.
That was WWE right there.
Dude, that's crazy, bro. I'm gonna be coming down there, Fred, to do some content with Ricky's Truck Parking, and I'll let you know, man. Hopefully you're around. I come fucking chill with you and stuff. We can hang out again.
I'm gonna be gone from the 15th, probably for 2 weeks.
It'll probably be October, November when I come down there because I need to be cooler weather because. I mean, they have a truck parking location, so it's all concrete. I'm not trying to be out there. You know how it is, bro. You're in Texas. I'm trying to fucking be out there right now with that sun on that concrete.
Yeah. We took pictures. I beat Gord, Lombard.
Fucking Gord. Hey, I'm gonna tell Gord. I'm like, Gord, Charles is talking shit about you, bro. He said,
He knows
you're a
better.
little bitch.
He knows better. He knows better. I love Gord.
Hey, I'll donate $50,000 if you dress up in sumo suits and battle it out.
Just so you know, you guys are getting shimmy really wet right now.
Hey, I wear a tutu for $50,000 and
I'm fucking with you, bro.
Let me see those pictures of Lombard again.
Of what?
Shimmy, you'd break Lombard in half.
I just gotta check out, make sure he's got that form right, so I can make sure he's doing it.
Her asshole's pulsating right now.
I will. Hey, Shimmy, I would send you Lombard's number, but I can't. But I can't.
If I wanted it, I'd get it anyway.
I know you would.
Nice.
I know you would. No, Lombard's cool. That's
Girl, please.
That's my homie.
Girl, please.
I like
You
Lombard.
wish.
Hey, I don't know if anyone knows this. Josh is starting all his emails like, "Yeah, girl, come hit me up."
Oh shit,
girlfriend! We just closed some acquisitions, girlfriend.
Oh my God, bro.
Hey girl,
Oh my God.
what's going on? What's going on today?
Hey, Hunter, I sent Paul that link like you asked, but remember the last link I sent you was that TikTok to the race? That's what I sent him. He's like, wrong link, jackass.
Hey, hop on the show.
Hop on the show. Watch my TikTok.
We're trying to get the numbers up, boys. We're trying to get the numbers up.
Oh, look, someone else watched that. It's from 2 years ago.
That is sick, though, man. Like that's fucking
Dude, that was
badass.
fun. And the best part was I had an unfair advantage, and I will openly admit it. Because we were recording it from the dash cam and they didn't have a chip in right. The SIM card wasn't working. So when I got back and they pulled the footage, it wouldn't work. So I got to go around more times than everyone else. So I got to warm up and loosen up way more than anyone else.
Dude, I'd be one of them motherfuckers like, oh, my brakes aren't working. Can't stop. Gotta keep going. I'd run that motherfucker.
Brakes.
What are they going to do? Fire me? Like
there are no brakes on that thing. Like when you max it out, you hit the chip and it just starts vibrating all crazy, and that's how you know like you need to back off a
You had
little
to be
bit.
there, Kathy, in the space.
Kathy.
She had to be there. With the
You keep calling her Kathy, Josh. I'm telling you, you will
Catherine.
no longer be able.
Catherine G.
You will.
Catherine
Hey,
G.
hold on.
Watch out,
You will no
son.
longer be able to call yourself a man when she meets you in person. You call her Kathy one more fucking time.
I'm sorry.
And see if you don't have to change your gender on your person.
Yes, master. Yes, master. Hey, master.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I like Lady Potato.
She said, "There you go. Here you go, Lady Potato."
That's what I like.
Dude, that would be
You
a
know,
good
Kat,
one.
you can't
Matt,
spell
y'all
Josh.
You know
He
what,
just-
Kathy?
he just puts
Listen,
your
y'all got-
Kathy.
Hey, dude, Pedro, y'all got to dress up as Mr. and Mrs. Potato Head next year, and I'll dress up as Woody.
Yeah, dude. It would be so good.
What's up, Paul?
Whoa!
Hey, how's it going?
Bro, who fucking
What the
lost
fuck, Paul?
the fight to you, my guy?
What the hell?
What?
You look like you got a
no,
black
you're
eye.
black.
Your hat's a little crooked. That's all I was asking about.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, bro?
That's just what my hat looks like. I wear it on
You
the
look
show.
like you got
can't
punched
tell
in the eye.
Because,
Hey, Paul, I just want to say thank you for playing Happy Birthday on guitar, like recording that shit for my birthday, dog. You're the fucking
Oh,
truth, man. Hell yeah.
Paul's a G.
Paul
So who
said,
fucking punched
Paul
you in the
said,
face?
I-
You or your
I
wife or
slipped-
your wall, or gotta know, huh?
what'd you say? I missed
Someone
it, 'cause
pulled the
Charles was
string on your
talking.
jacket.
What?
Someone pulled the string on your jacket.
Yeah, I got kids, man. They do that shit.
Is that who punched you in the face, dude?
Oh no, I just I think it's the lighting. I'm also
Paul,
I just
Paul
have bags
slipped
under my
and-
eyes.
Paul
dude.
slipped
That's
and
what they
fell
all
into
say.
a doorknob.
Think twice if you're not safe.
Yes.
Paul,
friends
you
with
got one of your
Charles, I'm never
fingernails
safe.
painted black?
No,
Yeah.
no, I just don't sleep much anymore. Going through a divorce, I got 3 kids. You know, and I deal with Charles all day, every day. Like, my life's a little rough, man.
Well, dealing with Charles is one thing. I'll tell you. I feel for you, Paul.
Yeah, I'm
If
just,
Charles,
I'm just
hey, if Charles is
these
beating
are,
you around, blink twice.
these are bags, man.
Just so you know, this is the international sign for help. So if you need to use that.
I'm good. Yeah, no, I'm all by myself. Nobody's here to hurt me. So.
Yeah, but you're bacheloring it up like a champ.
Oh yeah, dude, it's
like you make divorce life look good, my guy.
I mean, you know, it was pretty great. I mean, I remember the first night I got my apartment, dude. Just came home, plugged in my phone.
No
and
honey
then
to-do list.
And then started doom scrolling, and next thing I knew, it was 1 a.m. Nailing it out here. But anyway, so this is the show. You guys have always tried to get me on. This is nice. I like this.
Yeah, oh yeah, dude. You're the fucking homie. Like, about damn time. You don't have to doom scroll anymore.
Logistics Lounge.
You can just lounge it for like
The
12
Tinder
hours.
edition.
Because we are on track to
Tinder for truckers. And
now I'm just like mad that we can't do cents per mile from the couch. Like I would
I
love
know.
to do this show from my couch.
I get to do it from my house.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, stop yelling at him, dude.
Paul's way of saying, fuck you.
It's all right. I get mine. It's nice. Like Charles, for instance. You sent me a link to the same TikTok twice instead of sending me the link to get on the show. I was like, you don't want me on here, do you?
No, I'll take you anywhere, my guy. You know that.
Mm-hmm. Just like that NASCAR event that you went to that you sent me the TikTok for that I didn't get to. Yeah, cool.
Hey, that was above my pay grade.
Damn it.
We all have bosses. You should take it up
It's
with
true.
upper management.
It's true. It is true.
Oh my fucking G.
But Paul will be with me at the Broker Carrier Summit with Josh.
Yeah.
And then we'll
Josh,
be
you
at
coming?
F3.
Josh will be there.
Not that Josh, my Josh. Our Josh.
Oh.
The cool Josh.
Yeah, the cool
Yeah.
Josh. I know.
Man,
Fuck
whatever.
that.
You wish, bitch.
You want to get somebody off camera.
You wish you were in my presence.
It's that guy.
Hey, I think we met Josh. Was Josh with y'all at Matt's?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, you can't miss him. He's jolly green guy with the camera walking around.
He was doing the camera, filming everything out in the. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we met him for a minute.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to miss. He's like 6'4".
True.
And he has face tattoos.
Yeah.
That's a thing. Yeah. But yeah, no, we were childhood friends. We were even in a cult together.
Oh, dude. Here we go.
Yep.
What?
Let's go.
Origin story of Paul Gibson.
Let's go.
Start now.
Oh, I don't think we have time for that.
A cult like Scientology?
No, it was more of like a fundamentalist, Pentecostal kind of vibe.
Oh, that's
Not
cool.
like Charles Manson-y?
Well, okay.
Did it happen to be a part of a sandwich shop?
No, but I'm not going to explain the whole thing. But here's a vibe. One morning, we were woken up at what I'm assuming is like 4 or 5 in the morning by air horns, and then like 6 people rushed into our room and woke us up and shoved us in a van and blindfolded us and drove for what felt like hours, and then dropped us off in the middle of the field and told us to use the Holy Spirit to find our way back.
Oh, so I was about to say the U.S. military until you said Holy Spirit.
Yeah.
So you were kidnapped by the U.S. military, but
no.
That's our origin story, Pedro.
Yes, exactly, Charles.
I was voluntold.
Yes.
Navy,
Right, but the
Navy
difference-
stands for never again volunteer yourself.
The difference is you guys were at least doing something productive.
No, we weren't.
Well, I mean,
that's what you
arguably.
think, Paul. That's what you think.
Common
Arguably.
misunderstanding.
Yes.
Yeah,
I mean,
5 years in the
fact
Navy.
checkers are about to shut us down now, Paul. Thanks for that.
my okay. Well, at the same time, I mean, your goal was to defend things, whether orders were weird or whatever. But our goal is to sell post-life insurance eventually and give the church free labor.
Yeah, that sounds terrible.
Yep.
I have so many questions.
Yeah.
Let's
Real-
not.
Shimmy.
Hey, don't
Signing
answer her
him up.
question. She's a freak.
My wife and Shimmy will go down this fucking rabbit hole for 4 hours. My wife is a fucking is a religious cult nut job, like most women.
Oh,
Shimmy,
you're getting. All right. So you guys haven't dealt with Paul.
Aficionado. True crime aficionado.
You have not dealt with Paul.
You don't
If
see
you give him
Shimmy?
this
That bitch
opening,
shackled
you
to the
are stuck.
motherfucker. Look at her.
Oh yeah, no, I'll straight fucking take over your show.
Right, Shimmy? You can't have no one love you. You a psycho.
And if you really want to have a discussion, go down politics with Paul.
I'm fucking with. I'm sorry, Shimmy. I'm sorry.
Lots of people love me. It's okay.
I don't
I'm really good at hiding the fact that I'm a psycho, Josh. Actually,
Yeah, okay. You ain't hiding from me, girl.
I don't need to hide from you, son. Shut up.
Listen, keep y'all's relationship drama the fuck off our show.
Time for a commercial break.
The goddamn married couple, dude. Hey, Paul's like, hold on. Paul's like, I thought I was the one going through divorce here.
No, I was married for like 10 plus years. We were together for 12. Like I didn't even, when that was happening, I didn't even hear it. I was like, what? I can't hear that. I can't hear the bickering. It just goes away.
Yeah.
It's a skill.
It's called marriage.
You ain't lying, dog.
It's like permanent selective hearing. It's just I can't.
Yeah.
It's also a common trait by C-suite.
Hey, hold on. We have to make this. We have to take a break real quick and just say the opinions, the views expressed by those on the Logistics Lounge are not necessarily those of the Logistics Lounge.
Yeah, as someone stands outside a camera with a frying pan, I know how it is.
Your wife's standing over there like right now.
You're gonna see religion. You're gonna get religion, boy, real quick.
We so have to find someone. Hey, I think we get Tex to do it. I think we get Tex to
Tex
make
got the voice for it. You saw
Yes.
that he did the
Yes.
commercials for like the local movie theaters.
Yes, dude. We need to get Tex to make our fucking little
Voiceover disclaimer.
Oh, are you
Yes,
talking
disclaimer.
about? Oh,
Yeah.
dude, if you ever want anybody to do a voiceover, like that's my guy, for sure.
Oh yeah, Paul and Tex go way back.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, dang! I have a carrier that would be really good at that. I always feel like I'm calling a 1-900 number when I call my carrier. Ooh.
No.
Hey, fuck you, Jason.
That's his name. That's his name, actually.
Oh well, no, I was talking to JD.
Sorry, I'm just seeing like that black eye thing that you guys were talking about earlier. Oh God.
I'm married, Cat. I'm married. The fucking place, bro.
Bachelor life doesn't look as good as it feels, Paul.
Oh no, that's I think that's the lighting. 'Cause
That's
it
too
goes
late on
wherever.
Tinder right there, my guy.
Maybe not. Yeah, I think there's like a. I don't know. Anyway, yeah,
Bro,
no, I got punched in the face.
someone roll the Sarah McLachlan song. You know
Dude, look at the yeah. It's Charles.
Is Charles in the room with us right now?
Yeah.
I mean, kind of.
Where did he hit you?
I mean, clearly right here.
I'm joking. This is all jokes. This is all
Dude,
jokes.
so okay, but full disclosure.
Remember this. Remember this.
Okay, I need to
He's
explain
giving
to
a
you
sign,
guys.
Shimmy. He's giving a sign.
Podcasters to podcasters, I need to explain this to you. Right? This is what happens when someone who gets paid more than you does gets mad that your episode has a format and you don't have it finished by the time the show starts.
Lady Potato's like, in the arms of an angel.
Hypothetically.
That was worse than silent quitting, Paul.
Oh my gosh, dude. Holy shit.
No, that's fine. It was not Charles. He lives in Chattanooga. Thankfully. It would have been.
He tripped and fell.
Gotta watch out for those door hinges, man.
Yeah, no, there was a doorknob in the way. Sir, you were in the middle.
I'm used to walking around in the dark.
Oh my gosh.
All right, I'm home. Later, losers.
Later, Shimmy.
Night.
Yeah, Shimmy. Enjoy your weekend.
Is it sad that we all just answered to losers?
No.
Yeah.
Self-awareness is the first step.
Fucking Charles. Oh my gosh, dude. This has been a fucking such an awesome time.
It's been a while since this
Oh
is
my
like the
God,
true
bro.
Freestyle Friday for me.
Oh, dude, this shit is so fucking awesome.
Yeah, and I got Paul here. And we don't have someone beeping us out with a truck horn every time we curse.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or just cutting it out.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Free, hey man, you're free. You're free here, baby. You're free.
Yeah, well, don't say that. Otherwise, every other word's going to be,
Yeah.
well, what's that phrase, Paul?
Which one?
That famous phrase. That famous phrase that.
Oh,
with that being said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, if you notice, I say that all the time on the podcast.
And never outside of it.
And then there was a little bit where I didn't, but that was because Josh and Charles, like, there was one point where Charles was like, hey, in this next segment, don't say that's being said. And I was like, okay, all right, well, it's time for such and such and such. That we had to do the take like 3 times. My brain literally broke. Like, that's my verbal tick. Some people say and I say that's being said, or that being said.
Yeah, Josh did good. If you go back in Josh's LinkedIn feed, or I shared it as well, he took all the times he said it, and we had this compilation video of that being said.
Dude, I had been fucking hospitalized with pneumonia, right? And I get it on LinkedIn the next day, and there's like 2 different super cuts of me just doing terrible things.
This is what happens when you're
all
away.
over LinkedIn.
That's how you know you're a friend.
Yep. But
What are you doing? What are you doing, Fred? Are you falsifying your logs?
No, I'm just figuring out where I've been.
Yeah, I love that.
I actually got to work this weekend. You know, the trucking gods have been good to me lately.
Sorry, Fred.
Speed safely, in the words of Tony Justice.
That was the best fucking reply you could ever say, man. Oh my god. I'm
Hey,
so
listen.
good. Tell drivers that, hey, listen, don't
The pen is
falsify
mightier
your
than
logs.
the sword. The
I
pen is
don't-
mightier than the sword.
I'm not asking you to falsify your logs. I'm just asking you to make sure where you've been.
That's right. I gotta figure out where I've been so I know where I can go.
Oh shit, man.
Sad thing is, that would have been funny 10 years ago. It just would have been like, oh yeah, I get it, man.
I'm fucking crying, Fred. Oh man,
When
that was the
you've been
best
doing
one
this
ever,
as long,
dude.
when you've been doing this as long as I have, I'll tell you.
Oh
Tell
man,
us.
that's just the best thing ever, dude. I know you're right, babe. Fred is awesome.
Fred's the man.
Fred's the man.
Fred. What's up, Fred?
Hey, Paul. Hey, my wife's saying this for you. My thing is, I say I love it. That's my deal. That's my thing. It's like, oh, I love it, and then I start talking it. Then so I'm with you, bro. I'm with you.
That's actually my phone call one. And text messages when someone's just talking, and I'm like, "Oh, I love that. I love that for you."
Yeah, I was about to say, you say, "I love that for you."
So I was like, "Man, this that." I'm like, "I love that for you, dog."
Yeah, I love that for you. Yeah.
So is everybody going to the BCS this in October?
We'll be there.
Who's asking?
Am I going? What?
Me, I'm asking. Maybe I'll go.
Fed? The Fed's asking? I don't know about that, man. I might be.
I know.
Yeah, I'll have Paul, Josh,
I know.
and myself
those
there.
feds.
Oh,
You know those feds.
The broker carry. See, I don't actually do like a real job in trucking, so like half the time these acronyms just like whoop. Yep.
Oh, that broker carrier summit, I guess it is.
Oh yeah, no, we'll be there.
No.
Yeah.
And then we got the Freight Waves event, and then we'll be in La Cruces, New Mexico for the Mesilla Valley Golf Fundraiser event, October 3rd to the 5th.
What is it? Hey, where are you going to be at?
La Cruces, New Mexico.
Las Cruces, motherfucker.
Yeah, dude, say it right.
Las
Cruces.
We'll be there, and then we got F3, and then I'll be at the Vet Ready Summit in Washington D.C.
Oh, you told me about that. You suck, bro. Oh,
That's the place to be, man.
I know,
Being
dude.
a
You gotta
vet,
talk about that. I want to come to that, man. Oh my, one year you got to help me get into that, man.
I can help you, man.
Dude, I would. You know me, bro. Hey, I would so freaking be there.
I know the guys.
Amazing.
Hey, I
And,
think
you're a vet.
I think the disrespected grifter is trying to put on something for Trump. I don't know. Is that his name?
Fred, you're breaking rules right now, man.
Yeah.
But
You're about to get Paul going down the politic road. Look at him. His eyes are lighting up. You just talk politics with Paul in the room.
Fed talking politics. Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying the disrespected grifter is doing something. I just got I got a message that he's holding a space on.
Kick him out. Kick him out.
I don't know what Hunter did, but Hunter, you better be nice to her. Fred's tick is a sandwich.
Love a good sandwich.
So I tried that coffee Zin for the first time. Have you guys had that one?
No, I don't Zen, bro. I don't do that shit.
I'm sorry for you.
Yeah.
I tried, man. I can't. I can't. I tried.
Man.
Why'd you smoke cigarettes like a real terrible person?
I used to, bro. My wife said, "Hey, dude, it's fucking Paul." I'm with you, Paul. Fucking cigarettes suck. Fuck people who smoke. No, I'm just joking.
I don't drink. I got to do something.
I don't drink either.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, dude, who wants headaches?
Paul just gets his ass kicked by doorknobs.
Yeah, it's, new place.
That's what's going to happen to you if she quits smoking. We're going to come into Logistics Lounge and you're going to have two black eyes and be like, my wife just quit smoking.
Yeah. How long are you guys staying on? You guys trying to grind all night?
Well, we'll probably be shutting down here in a minute, man. Babe, what's for dinner?
1 minute.
Chicken parm. Ooh,
that's right.
We can keep this John running, man. Like it's fucking Friday night, dude.
Fuck yeah, Hunter, let's go.
Pedro can go eat his chicken parm, and then you can dial in from the.
I'm gonna make a quick phone
Hey,
call.
make me a plate.
Hours.
Please.
No, hell no, Hunter. Pedro.
No. Hey, let me tell you
down with
something.
that. You sit down with that young lady and you eat
No,
dinner.
I'll tell you something. I'm not like that. I'm not like that. I would never do that. My wife is the most
You know what I'm
amazing.
saying? I don't hear them. I don't hear them
amazing
plates
person in the
rattling,
world,
woman.
My wife's the
Pussy.
most
No,
amazing person in the world,
Don't
man.
be like that, bro.
I fuck with her. But she is awesome. And but if anyone
right.
else said something, telling you it'd be the end of your lifespan on planet Earth.
Go make your own plate, bro.
Do you mean it?
Hey, Pedro.
No.
Does she? Hey, listen. Does she cut? Does she cut the chicken cutlets nice and thin, or she uses what?
It depends. It depends on what she's making. Oh no, no.
Yeah, we bet, yeah.
She's using. I don't know how she made this one, Fred. I think she's using the thick cuts, man, for the chicken parm. But she hand breads it and fries it.
You gotta slice. You gotta slice them nice and thin.
But you have to tell her, Fred. You have to tell. Yeah, dude. Hey,
Fred, you're walking on thin ice right there, bro.
I have to give you a great homemade sauce recipe. If you
hear her yelling, dude, you're telling.
She
You're
said
telling
she
a
said
woman
she
how to
does
cook.
not use thick. She said she did not use thick cut, Fred.
How long you been married, Fred?
30 years.
Did you
Wait,
give your
Fred
wife
cook.
cooking instructions?
I cook. cook.
Okay.
Fred cooks. Fred's a good cook, bro. We watched Fred cook live on the show.
There you go.
Did you know that pizza was invented in China? And the only reason it gets claimed to be Italian is because it got imported to Italy?
You know you're supposed to eat pizza crust first?
Do you know that real pizza doesn't actually have cheese on it?
Well, you're supposed to.
Hey, education happening right here.
Wait, hold
on
on.
the
What'd you say?
Logistics
What'd you say,
Lounge.
Fred? You're supposed to fold it?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, Charles.
Crust
Was
first.
all right, who? I was talking to some. Who's this? All right, JB, we're sending you a link right now. But
JB, you better be on your best behavior, bro.
Who was it? Who was it that we were
Good,
talking to?
JB.
I think it was you, Charles, talking about pizza and like folding it when it's a certain style of pizza. Was that not you, Charles, or was that you, Fred? I don't know. I've had some serious conversations about eating
I'll be
pizza.
right
And
back.
some people get offended about folding.
No, it was Charles. It was Charles.
It was Charles.
It was Charles. Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah, it was Charles. We were talking about because Charles was talking about New York pizza. So I don't know what he's talking about. But
Paul, we're not trying to get you in trouble.
New York pizza goes like this.
Yeah, New York pizza's
fuck,
thin,
Mike.
and you can fold it, and they do.
That's the move.
Yeah, that's fire.
Look at that.
Yeah.
We're about to go to a commercial break,
God.
approximately 15 minutes long, so Pedro can eat.
Hold on,
Yeah.
right now.
No, but Chicago pizza, a lot of people think it's all about the deep dish, and it's not. It's about the
It
thin
is.
crust, and it's thick.
Hey, I love you, Paul. Yes, Paul.
No,
yes.
it's not. It's
Yes,
not.
Paul.
Dude.
Anyone that lives in
Charles,
Chicago
Charles,
orders thin crust.
Charles, I live in Kansas City. If I want some thin crust pizza with bullshit sauce and bullshit cheese, I can stop in St. Louis.
Yeah, or
It
you
is
can just
about the
order
deep
your
dish.
bullshit barbecue.
I don't even have to get mad about that because you know that that's not true.
Yeah, weren't you the guy that like white sauce isn't a barbecue sauce? Hey, this is pretty good.
But I know that I'm in the South, and I know how important it is to be a grateful guest, just like you know how it is to be.
Are you calling
a good
Kansas the South? Did you just say Kansas is in the South?
No, I went to go visit Charles in Chattanooga.
Okay, well, Charles is an implant, so
Yeah, I know. Okay, but like, no, like it was cute. It wasn't bad. It was
And it's
cute. It's just like there's this
transplant.
place here. Their number one item on their menu.
What am I, a
has-
boob
has
job?
Hey,
cheese
no,
on
no,
it.
hey, yeah, Charles, like an implant's better than a transplant. All right, that's a compliment. Don't
I
take it
came
wrong.
there and I told you I liked the white barbecue sauce because I was trying to bless your heart.
You came there and you liked the white sauce. That's all right. Let's back it up for a second.
Is that
Live on the
green sauce,
Logistics
Paul?
Lounge? Paul likes the white sauce.
I mean,
So all right. Pedro's gonna get heated up here, but I think that Kansas barbecue is way better than Texas barbecue. First of all,
Yes. Texas
Okay.
barbecue's too tomato.
All right.
so
All right, hold on a second. Where in Kansas? Because I'm going to be
So
in Kansas
that-
City
Kansas
hold
City,
on.
this
Missouri.
week.
I'm
Not
gonna
in Kansas.
shut that number now. That's
Kansas
how
City,
I
Missouri.
know. That's how I know that you've never had authentic Texas barbecue because nobody makes Texas barbecue sauce with fucking tomato paste. That is a fucking
Yeah.
sin here.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't do
Well,
that.
I didn't say that.
No,
And
Charles did.
Charles is dramatically thinner than I
Charles
am,
did.
so I will weigh a lot more than Charles can. Also, being from Kansas City and knowing what legit barbecue is as a base.
Hey, I know. Everybody talks about their barbecue, whatever. But
So, Paul, give me some places over there because I'm going to be in
no,
Kansas City this week.
The reason I think Texas barbecue is the best.
Pedro, Fred's asking a question, man.
Hold on, I'll listen. But I just want to say the reason.
No. You can hold on because I'm going to fight you. I'm trying to answer Fred real quick. Arthur Bryant,
because we're the only place that does barbecue where beef is a staple of our barbecue. Everybody else does pork and fucking chicken and all that crap. Everywhere, beef is the staple of our barbecue. A good fucking brisket, some good beef ribs. I'm telling you that's the way to go. And our barbecue is not. It's
fuck you. Vinegar barbecue sauce is the fucking best. Fuck that other shit.
Okay, first off, listen here. I keep worrying that someone is going to see this and get mad at me, but I can't help it right now. What the fuck are you talking about? Do you not know what beef burnt ends are? No, you don't, because you're from Texas.
No, bro, we eat beef burnt ends.
No, you have fake ones. I went to Texas for 3 weeks. I ate at 6 different barbecue places. They were all subpar Kansas City places.
I don't know how you can have
Hey, Paul,
if
you get down to Houston, I will take you.
Last time I went to Dallas, I ate some burnt ends and I threw up the next morning.
Dude, the only time they had burnt ends in Dallas was inside of nacho dip.
Whatever, guys. Hey, everybody has their barbecue thing. Y'all like yours, I like mine.
I like all barbecue. I'm a skinny fat man.
Nope, that is the only hill that I will die on.
All right, so Paul, I didn't hear what you said as far as.
So Arthur Bryant's downtown is phenomenal. If you're feeling bougie, Jack Stack is great. Gates is a novelty, but kind of a shell of its former self.
Absolutely fucking not. Do not listen to him at all. Paul is not from fucking Texas. You find the fucking guy parked on the road.
We're talking about real barbecue, man. I don't know why you're waiting.
I mean, because Pedro, I'm going to be actually in Kansas City.
The great barbecue debate. Logistics Lounge.
My bad. Let me shut up. I'm sorry, Paul. I'm sorry.
I mean, I live in a city where
you talk Texas places.
Yeah, I took over your show, man.
No, that's fine, bro. Hey, go ahead, take it on. I'm eating anyway, man.
No, you're good. Dude, that chicken parm.
I love Pedro.
This is Paul's Couch on the Logistics Lounge. That's the name of the show.
Hey, is that couch you got in the back with all the stains on it, Pedro?
No,
only under a blue light, only under a black light, Charles. That's it.
Yeah, mine doesn't have any stains. It's microfiber. But yeah, no. And then Jack Stack, if you're feeling bougie, Gates has kind of gone to shit over the last 10 years.
Well, I only can go to one. I can only go to one because
Arthur Bryant's downtown. That's where all the presidents, except for the second to last one, go.
Okay.
Paul, really, man?
I mean, he's the only one that didn't stop, dude. George W. Bush ate there. It's not a party thing.
That's huge.
Like George Bush ate there. Obama. That's where they go.
Spent at the fucking ranch to take time to go to KC and eat some Q.
Yeah, man.
But listen, if you come down to Houston, anywhere you guys come down to Houston, hit me up. I'll take you to a place that'll knock your socks off.
We actually were down in Houston, and we actually stopped at this mom and pop place on the side of the road.
No. You got to go to the place that I know. It's not.
See,
Houston.
Paul, dude, this is what's wrong with Texas people, man.
It's
this
not
is what's wrong with Texas people. No.
The list is a little bit longer than just barbecue, Hunter.
What? Huh?
Listen, I'm from
What's
New York
wrong with
City,
Texas people?
Okay, I'm from New York City. I'm talking about when I down here in Texas, where I live right now. There's a place in Spring, Old Town Spring, called Corkscrew. It is probably one of the top barbecue joints I've been to.
No.
I'm intrigued. I'll try anything, and I'll give it the props if it's real.
What was that place that we hit when we were on that video shoot?
In DFW that were better than some places in Kansas City.
What's that hole in the wall that we ate at, Paul?
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
See,
we were on a photo shoot after he got me practically pulled over when he was hanging out the back of an SUV in front of a tanker truck down the interstate.
Hey, those trucks don't shoot themselves. All right.
Listen, the sausage, the ribs, and the brisket are phenomenal at this place. Or it's a trifecta. They're awesome.
Yeah, that's great. I love a good rib. But yeah, no, like I think my thing is I'm just like really pretentious about beef burn ends. That's why I'm like, if you don't have that, I don't even want to eat there.
Well, no, they don't have beef burn ends there. But I'll tell you right now, they have great regular Texas barbecue.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
The reason he likes beef burnt ends is because that's the only good beef barbecue that the rest of everybody can fucking do, and they have to burn it to make it good. You know what I mean?
And smother it in sauce, right, Pedro?
And smother it in fucking sauce. There you go. Exactly.
Those burn ends are only so delicious because
real barbecue is dry rub, baby.
Okay. Oh, I'm sure your wife.
Hunter,
if your answer is dry, I'm sure your wife is probably not that
getting
happy.
my backup. I'm getting my backup on this show, bro.
Oh, we do it dry down here in Texas.
Dude,
wow.
Pedro,
Flex.
you know my stance on Texas and barbecue. Texas is not that, man. It's not. It's just
You
not.
guys got a lot of things though.
Hey,
You got
Pedro.
Yeah, bro.
Dry
When you
rub?
come down here, we're going over to Brenham. We're gonna go to Truth and eat barbecue up there, bro.
I've eaten there. I eaten there one time when I used to work for McLean. We used to do a bunch of deliveries in Brenham, and I've eaten there, and I don't know if it's still there. There's another place in Brenham. It's right by the car dealerships. Fuck,
Texas barbecue, boo.
That place has been there for like 60 years or whatever.
Texas barbecue sucks, boo.
Everybody got the man. Barbecues.
All right, man. Let me. My TV volume's up, man. Let me. Sorry about that.
There was this place I went to, and I think it was more of a chain place in Dallas. It was like I think it was called like Level 9 or something like that. I don't know.
There's a place in Dallas called the Pecan Lounge, the Pecan Lounge, or whatever, Pecan Lounge, however you people call it.
Mm-hmm.
We started.
Not me. That's not me.
English is my second language. I'm from New York, okay?
That's fair. Dude, so were all those like weird like sounds earlier? Was that you like doing sound effects?
It's probably Charles.
No, my hands are right here. See,
okay,
I'm right
I was
here.
like, man, you are getting down on that chicken farm.
My hands are here.
He don't know anyone's here anymore. He's lost in the sauce.
It's got to be Pedro doing it.
It looks so good.
Not me. It's not me, bro. Not me.
What's that weird beep sound?
I don't know, but it's not me.
Like we all got hands up. No one's touching the roads. So.
It's not Hunter. I mean, here's the one sound that I uploaded today. Pedro,
not me.
Oh, who is this? Is this cat coming on the show right now? Oh, that's Neil.
Oh, it's fucking Neil.
Damn, y'all bumping.
Pedro, potato, and Neil got his name with his weenie. Eating them tonight. Got the trucks looking right. Hey. What's up, bro?
Not much. The fuck you guys doing?
Fucking same thing we've been on. Did you find a driver yet? Hey, these guys that we're talking to, Charles and Paul. Funny enough, they're recruiters for truck drivers.
Charles,
Anil
needs a driver. Charles, Anil needs a driver.
Dude, Great Pan Lane. Where is it again? Nebraska. Fucking Milk.
Yeah, right around Schuyler, Omaha area.
Hit me up.
It's actually like 2,400 a week, but yeah.
But that's what he does. I am not a recruiter
anymore.
It's usually Monday through
He's
Friday.
He's a professional podcaster for a living.
Yeah, pretty much. I found gas.
It's a night run, Charles. So you gotta have balls.
No, there's plenty of guys that'll do that.
I got a girl that does it.
Yeah,
lady.
Plenty of drivers will do it.
There you go.
No.
So we not only have the world's largest driver audience, but we also have the most kick-ass recruiters the industry's seen.
What's it cost for me to get a driver from y'all?
What's the experience level?
2 years plus.
2 years? For you, Logistics Lounge discount, $2,000.
Is that paid up front or once they clear?
My job's to find you the driver. Your job's to approve and keep the driver. I can't control the experience that they get once they're in your truck.
No. I'm saying is that 2K once they're hired and they actually start.
Yeah, as soon as they're actually in the truck accepting their first dispatch driving. At that point, it's your responsibility, and that's a fair line to draw because I can't control their experience. I can only control presenting the drivers to you. Think of us as like Tinder for truckers.
So you'll give me a list of people that interview, and the one I pick.
I'll get is the way it works and the way third party recruit. I'm glad we're having this conversation because a lot of people, and I don't self promote often, so thank you for that, Pedro. But
neither does Hunter. He doesn't promote for PC.
Yeah, the thing is on third party recruiting, my job is to have my team present you with applicants that are interested in your offer within your hiring area and your qualifications. Your job per DOT is to run their records, approve or deny that driver. We ask it to be done in a timely manner because we don't submit them to 10 places. We only do one at a time. And the driver has to agree to the offer. Once that happens, that driver shows up to your orientation. They start driving. I send you an invoice. Or we can run your marketing for you. And we do have the world's largest driver audience. But then you got to do all the recruiting, the interviewing, and turn in those leads in the apps and interested applicants.
I usually only hire 1 or 2 people a year, so it's not.
Yeah. And that's great. You know, it's better than the revolving door most of the industry sees.
Mm-hmm. No.
Especially if you got a solid run, a good culture.
Yeah, it's Monday through Friday, holidays off, occasional 6th day.
I'll drop.
The guys are making $2,400 to $3,000 a week.
I'll drop my email, and even if that's something that's not interested, let me know. I can help you isolate where's the best places to look.
Yeah, send it to was it Muppet Trump on X, and I'll get with you.
Yeah, I put the email in the chat.
Hey, it's in the. Well, I think you're on your phone, and I'll if you can't copy it, I'll send you Charles's email, man.
Speaking of which,
Charles,
did you see?
You got to come into the spaces a little more, Charles.
You know, free time is just not something I generally have.
All right, real quick, hold on, real quick. I just have to explain something to everybody so they understand this. You know, when you were a little kid and you were playing like hide and go seek or tag, and there was like base where you couldn't get messed with. Yeah, that is Charles when people ask him about third party recruiting. That is like the only time that I cannot fuck with him. And it's so frustrating.
I got that shit on lock.
So as far as backgrounds, like what do you guys clear on them before you send them our way?
So I'm going to get you a full DOT app. My team's going to vet that app out as much as possible, but we used to try to run the records. Unfortunately, DOT has determined third-party recruiters are not the hiring company, so you can't run their records. So all we could do is vet them out, try to poke holes in their app, fill those holes, and present you with anything, red flags, a full DOT app, and then at that point, you have to run the records and communicate with us.
Full transparency, the carrier released to on this.
Yeah.
They're going to run the clearance and everything for us. And they're running about 3 to 4 weeks to get someone cleared.
That's
insane. And into orientation. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Now you can circumvent that a little bit. There are, we'll get into like trade secrets right now. There's a couple things carriers that are leasing drivers and their equipment onto another carrier can do. And you being the hiring agent, you're the one signing that driver's checks, correct?
Yeah, but they are.
No. I get where you're going.
Carrier. Yeah, they're like a legacy carrier, so they're.
Yeah, but there's things you can do to help yourself because you know that it's going to take 3 weeks and you don't want to string that individual along. At least most people in your position don't.
No.
And at the same time, you want to know if you're being strung along. So a lot of times what I'll see carriers do that are in similar situations, and I can introduce you to a guy, but you find a cheap reporting agency that can give you those reports for a very affordable amount. It's usually,
I can
like $30.
And all that.
Yeah, and that way you at least know that while you're putting them through that process, that they're going to make it to the other end because you already have all the front end stuff that they're going to be doing anyway. That for some reason takes 3 weeks. Which, what the hell?
Well, they're just very thorough. They're looking.
There's thorough, and then there's like making flipper bounce the red ball off their nose.
Well, no, they want every employer verified. They want it. So I mean, if someone comes in.
That could take 30 days to get a response legally.
There you go. Depending on who it is.
Well,
And
not
they
even depending on
just-
who it is. There's recruiting departments that actually recruit around people sending those inquiries. So, like I've walked into organizations where their entire motto is, "Oh, we got an employment verification here. You guys are working those." That's recruiting departments are trying to re-recruit those drivers, and they will wait to the 30th day to respond to those VOEs.
For lack of a better term, our safety department also does the processing and all that.
That's
There's
not
literally
unheard of.
there's like 2 old guys and 1 young girl. They're not.
That's
the
not
most
unheard
efficient.
of. Yeah, that's not unheard of, and you should definitely pass on my information to them as well, because that's what I do for a living outside of
Well, they don't.
recruiting.
Honestly, they have no sense of urgency because they're strictly
Because it's your
owner-operator
dollar,
outfit.
your drivers, yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's an owner-operator outfit, so stringing people along in this environment, they're lined up to get in, and their turnover rate's not much higher than mine.
Yeah.
And just make sure you use code Lounge 500 with Charles, so we get our cut.
What's up, Spud?
I think Paul tripped and hit the doorknob again. The lights went out over there for a minute.
I did. Well, no,
Yeah, but get a solid recruit for that line of that price.
Whoa. Who's saying what? Who's saying what?
What's up, Spud?
I heard there was a barbecue beef going on.
Yeah, you
here for that.
motherfuckers are in for it now, bitches. Yeah, you in for it now.
What's up, my guy?
I'll let Spud handle the light work for me. All right, I gotta get going, guys, because I got to do a few things, and I got to
Later, Fred.
Bye, Fred.
See you, Fred.
All right, guys, you
Later,
enjoy
bro.
yourself. Be safe. Good talking to everybody.
No, they were talking shit on traditional Texas barbecue, man, smoking that beef and all that stuff and being dry rubbed and it being wet. And I was like, hey, no, I gotta call for backup. I gotta call my boy in here.
Hey, middle management, go find some pictures of my meat I make and put them up on the screen. You're done for. You're done for.
Hey, be careful what you Google there, Hunter. It might take you down a rabbit hole.
KingSpudMeat.com.
King Spud's Meat.
I'm gonna go to the HEB and get me a big beef brisket. Yeah, fucking. Put my white sauce on that shit, boy.
I can buy a whole case of them for cheaper.
Huh?
I can buy a whole case of brisket cheaper than most of you can buy one for.
Prove it right
The
now.
whole case of prime at
Right
that.
now. I want to see you buy it right now.
And then to prove it, you have to
they're
mail
still
it to
open.
him.
But yeah, I'll vac seal. I'll smoke it, vac seal it, and mail it to you.
Yeah, mail
then-
your meat to Hunter.
Yeah, it'll be $250, but yes.
Sounds like some good fucking catfish bait right there, brother. I'll fucking swing it right into the fucking pond.
But we're gonna show him, bro. We're gonna show him. We're gonna show him when I come out of the house, man.
We're gonna show them my meat at my house. What?
Yeah, we're gonna show him your meat when I come out of the house, bro. Fuck yeah, we are.
Oh God.
You guys are so.
This is why we don't go to Texas.
It's better than Tennessee.
My wife already said she's down, bro. Coming.
Awesome.
Hey, did you get the water heater in today?
No. I was going to measure. I had to go measure and make sure it'll fit. Dude, we got plenty of room. So
Vacuum sealing his meat, measuring it. And it's
Texas talk, man.
dark
It's
in
just
this
Texas
space.
talk. You wouldn't get it. It's just Texas talk, bro.
Well, I mean, it's Texas. Only 2 things come out of Texas.
No, hey, listen, y'all all should be congratulating this man. He's a fucking first-time home buyer, man. This dude just bought his first house.
Oh, nice.
Hey, it's some stressful shit, ain't it?
God, I've been
Yeah.
it's like a full-time job here lately.
Yeah.
Tomorrow we got to go fix some siding that a little bit of paint came off of. So yeah, we're going to do that tomorrow.
Yeah, welcome to the proverbial can of worms called
Yeah.
home.
You dedicated all of your spare time.
I don't have spare time, but yes.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you do, it's your house now.
But hey, Charles and Paul, I mean, I know both of you are homeowners. You got to admit, man, hey, I'm with you. As much of a pain in the ass as it is, I'd rather spend my time fixing my own shit than spend my time waiting for some shitty ass landlord to come fix their
Yeah, Paul's recently divorced, so he's in an apartment now.
I'm gonna say, having been a homeowner and now having a couple months not being a homeowner, if it weren't for equity, dude, owning a home is stupid.
I gotta disagree.
I like having my own house, man. It's mine. I can do what I want with it.
Right, but I don't have to worry about anything.
No, except
I
paying
like
for
that
something
stuff,
that you
though. I don't know,
never
to
have
me-
any equity in.
Yeah, that's why I said other than the equity, like.
No, brother. I don't know. To me, that's I don't know. There's something about owning your own shit, man. Whether it be your car, your house. I mean, I don't know. There's something about owning your own shit, man.
And congratulations, Spud.
Hell yeah, thank you. I'm not doing it. It's all her. So
Oh yeah, that's.
Well,
I'm just providing all the money. Yeah,
But I'm
I'm
gonna
just
go-
providing all the actual money. She's just providing everything else.
Let's go back real quick though to the. It's nice owning your stuff. What happens if you don't pay property tax?
Hold on.
If you live in Tennessee, property tax isn't a
Someone's
problem.
got some mad. Hey, someone's got some mad
Spud.
feedback here.
It's Spud.
There's Spud. Spud, are you taking the shit right now?
It is Spud.
Yeah. Yes. In my office, it's full of shit. Yes.
What is that sound coming from your
It's probably the AC running. Hold on.
Yeah, that's
Jesus
it.
Is that better? It just shut off.
Trailer.
Yeah, there you go. It's better, Spud. Yeah.
Yeah, it just shut off. The intake's right here.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that'll be better in the new house for sure.
Spud, you taking a shit?
Yeah. Right here in the bedroom. Yep, that's it.
That's how you know you've made it in life.
Yep.
He's got a Home Depot bucket.
Not even Walmart.
Yeah.
My man.
Harbor Freight,
2-4.
man. Harbor Freight. You gotta go ultra cheap.
Mega shit, brother.
That's pretty groundbreaking for Texas. You know, you go from outhouse to in-house, and that, I mean, dude, that's impressive. Hey, I'll give it to Texas on that. You know,
Hey, but that does sound like a perk that a trucking company would sell. Like, we have in-house shitters.
I mean, if a company offered super sleepers,
In-house shitters.
Dude, could you? Hey, maybe that could be a selling point if carriers provided camping shitters to all their drivers. We can make you earn more money by having to stop less.
No, I mean, like,
don't
think
give them
about it.
terrible ideas, man. Do not do it.
If a company offered the big ARI or the big sleepers, the massive sleeper with sleepers or with showers and toilets in them, I mean,
you'd see
even
jackknife
if
accidents all
got
the
paid
time.
a little less. Like, I don't know about that. That'd be a hard call to say no to.
Yeah, but then you're way too
if you're putting the money up front, I'll invest in that company.
But then you'd have to find drivers that are good enough that could fucking back that type of fucking
Oh, well, yeah.
with the trailer. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you have to find someone to back that spread. Half the
Yeah,
people
well, that's when you open up an auxiliary business and you plant people like spotters at each location. That can back in for them.
You know what the crazy part is? Is the wheelbase isn't even that much more. Sometimes there's less than what I drive. Like if you get like a Cascadia or something, the wheelbase is probably like a 270 or maybe even a 280, which is not that long. I've got a 283 and I think it's short. But I've got an 86-inch sleeper, but I don't have a shit or anything. It'd be just
Hey,
fucking.
Spud, are you driving this much these days or no?
Does it look like I'm driving? I'm buying a house, man. We're busy.
Oh, I didn't know, man.
Yeah. There'll be updates on that coming soon, but we'll leave it at that.
My man. Making moves.
The Spud doing big shit.
Yeah, I guess so.
Next time you see him, it's going to be Macho King Spud.
Hey, I know what Spud's talking about fuck all the rest of them, Spud. I'm happy for you, bro. I know what's going on, dude. I am so excited for you and all the shit that's going on in your life, dude. Like,
We'll see what happens, man.
Hell yeah.
We're still shitting bricks, but we'll see what happens.
Oh.
House is coming together, so we got that going for us right now. That's all that really matters.
I cannot wait. I cannot wait to come see your house, man. Like
Dude, it'll be nice.
I cannot wait, bro. I'm still heartbroken. I'm still heartbroken. It's not the original wood flooring, but I can't wait.
It's okay.
I fucking see it, dude. I can't wait.
Yeah, it's nice, man. It's a lot nicer than it looked in the pictures, and like the way if you read that ad, man, it was like, what's wrong with it?
No, hell yeah, dude. And hey, Hunter, I'm gonna take Jimmy for a fucking run. I can't wait to meet Jimmy. You know what I mean?
Hey,
like,
Jimmy to
take you for a run.
Jimmy to come with a K?
Huh?
Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, dude. No, Jimmy. Honestly, dude, Jimmy is a fucking icon. You need to bring him to Mats next year.
Yes, you do.
Like,
Yeah.
dude, I'll
No.
take care of it, man. Like, I'll just fucking drop the leash for a minute, and then we'll find Jimmy. That'll be a fun game, right?
Where's Jimmy?
Find Jimmy.
Honestly, though, now like he don't care. You know, he's sticking right by us. He's still
I
on the
don't think
leash,
Jimmy's
but
ever cared. First of all, I've seen
No.
videos, man. He's a hell of a dog, but
he's an asshole.
Dude, the fucking cage you have him in reminds every time I see that shit. Prison cage won't open up for me. Dude,
Well, the nice thing is you're like Jimmy Cage or Kennel, and he just boop. Like this morning, she was leaving to go to work, and he was howling at her like, "Hurry the fuck up! I want to go in my crate." You know, like he's fine. You put him in there, and you can just leave the door open. You shut it, but you don't latch it. He don't come out. You know, at least not for a while, anyway.
So you're saying your dog's
I'll
gay.
still.
Yes.
That's right.
Never forget when Jimmy almost took fucking Spud's hand off.
I remember that. It still hurts.
Bro, that shit was so fucking funny, man. I'm sorry, bro.
I don't like what the fuck. Yeah, I haven't done that in a while.
Oh shit, Hunter, you're a fucking asshole.
Next time we go on a run, there'll be 2 dead dogs at the end of it. So, and it won't be Jimmy. I can tell you that.
Anyways,
on other news, that's not going to make it on Poota's radar.
Whose smoke detector's going off?
My wife said, "Which one of you motherfuckers can't change the battery in your smoke detector?"
I'm blaming Josh.
I'm white.
For no reason
Bro,
specifically,
you
but-
fucking man, that's so racist, man. Look at you stereotyping our boy, bro. That's so fucked up, man.
You bitch. What are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about? I literally just said
You guys
Josh.
obviously don't TikTok enough.
Please enlighten me on why that. Dude,
No, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you.
You can't blame me because where's the
No smoke detectors installed yet.
No, it's not even there. We take them out, so it's not me.
He's like, I took them out. I'm taking those with me.
And to be fair, people do that
If
for me
you-
because I rent.
The stupid things in the house, man, were so sensitive. Like you make popcorn and the steam, would set them off, and then they all go off. I'm like, we're unplugging them. I'm done.
Yeah, see, up north in Chicago, that's not a thing. But I learned that when I moved down here, that they have to all be linked together, and hell.
Yeah, fuck that.
One goes off, they're all going off, and then they're linked to ADT, and that's going off.
Yeah, there's
Part of living
one.
in the South, man. There's always more things inside the same house linked together than there is in most other places.
Oh, wow.
Fucking Paul.
He's making South living jokes.
Just saying, bless your heart, right? That's the thing.
Bless it. Bless it.
Bless your heart, Paul. Bless your heart.
I don't have one, but I appreciate the gesture.
Paul, where do you live, dog?
I live in Kansas City.
The home of barbecue.
Hey, you a Chiefs fan?
I am.
Go fuck yourself.
Well, you know, hey, I'm sorry if you didn't appreciate that first game.
That's the first thing Josh has said this show that I agree with.
Damn, Josh! Holy shit!
We kept the Ravens on their toes last night.
I'm
So it
in
was
embarrassed
fine.
mode right now, dog. I'm sorry.
Oh fucking god, bro! Oh, that shit was perfect, Josh.
So, Josh, meet my co-host Paul. I know you were asking to come on the show.
Damn it, bro! Josh, you like Charles. Why can't I come on the show? Man, I don't know, man. There's just been some,
Paul said something about people from Chicago can't be a guest anymore.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not mad. I watched the Super Bowl the past 2 years.
Oh damn!
Fuck you, bitch.
Who's your favorite team?
The one and only, the greatest, the Chicago Bears, bro.
Oh, he's one of you, Charles.
Oh,
Charles.
Them Bears, bitch. Bear down.
Before Charles
coming
became,
for you, bitch. Hey, the monsters of the Midway coming for you, Paul. That little bitch ass
okay
quarterback you got.
You know,
ass quarterback.
I believed in you when you guys recently drafted a new quarterback.
We're
I
coming.
thought it was gonna happen. I thought you weren't gonna be last. That's not my fault.
Coming for you, bitch.
Damn, bro! Oh, Josh done met his fucking match.
I thought I was hoping for you. I was legitimately, man. Like, we're not the villains. We just can't stop winning. I wanted you to win too. I wanted everyone to eat.
Have that
And then,
same
like,
energy at the end of the season, bitch.
I wanted everyone to eat. It's not my fault. You choked on the first bite.
Just remember, Taylor Swift is your 12th man.
Oh,
damn right she is.
shit!
That's right, bitch.
Damn!
Literally a man.
Oh, fuck.
That's a fucking that is.
Oh my gosh, man! Oh,
I don't understand how that's an insult.
When you play sports, you never have pussy, bro. I'm sorry.
Okay, so here's my question: are you like making fun of Taylor Swift because she's on the show?
I made sure.
Are you mad because she's actually dating a winner?
I don't like football.
Is that self-projection?
Don't they have like a 1-year contract?
That's what Twitter's saying.
That's so funny, bro.
Just remember, Taylor Swift has a high school diploma, and my girlfriend's got a fucking PhD. So, good luck.
Taylor Swift has a doctorate. It's honorary, but she has a doctorate.
That doesn't count.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
Doesn't count at all.
Bro, you're so disrespectful, Paul.
Honorary degrees don't count.
God damn, Paul.
Honorary degrees.
That's why you got blonde hair, Paul.
But that's what I'm saying. It's fake. You know,
thank you.
My roots are showing.
Yeah, I'm slowly going back to my roots.
Bro, get gray hair, man. Women love that shit, dude.
I probably won't. Nobody in my family did. That's the thing. I don't know how it happened. Probably the first. I'm the first one that didn't make it over 6 feet. So,
let me see.
But
let me see your feet, motherfucker.
Oh no, they're gross, man.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
There goes Paul's dating profile.
Oh.
Yeah. Dude, that's just hard.
Just hop on Grindr, you'll find it.
Dude, dating apps are fucking a nightmare, man.
Bro, fuck dating apps, man. You go meet a real bitch in life, man.
I know. I was just like, hey, I'm gonna dabble in
They're
it.
real women, Josh.
Bro.
They weren't around last time I was
Josh, chill with me, Joshua.
Josh was like, have you not heard of this great dating app called OnlyFans.com? All you gotta do is pay and they'll talk to you all day long. Sometimes they're free.
No, I'm just saying, you guys got to go to the Grindr site. It's the best site for men.
No.
Nobody gets that joke.
I'm gonna stick with married life.
Is that where people go for sandwiches?
You ever been on Sniffies?
I wish there was an app like that where you could just like, you're just like sitting at home, you recreationally partook, and then you're just like, fuck, I'm matching.
Yo, on Sniffies,
yes,
if
yes,
you don't like them,
yes, Catherine,
if you don't like them, you hit the pussy. If you like them, you don't.
Josh.
Oh, I'm sorry. The word.
The views and comments and discretions of Josh are not that of the Logistics Lounge
or anyone else in here.
Group LLC.
Yo, bunch of.
He's talking
Who
about
actually
cats.
enjoys it.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, man. Like it's in the Webster Dictionary, bitch.
The Western Dictionary. What do you mean by that?
Webster.
There's only one dictionary, Josh.
Oh, I thought you
And
said
he's not
Western.
wrong.
I was like, what? All right, Kat. Pedro, put your mic back on. So Kat
All right,
can
my
weigh
mic.
into
No,
it.
y'all done did it now. Like y'all done.
No, not y'all. Josh.
Josh. Exactly. Josh.
Do we need to talk again, Josh?
You better have that same energy when I meet you, Kat.
Oh, I will. I'm not scared. And you come into my hometown of DFW where all my family is. I got you.
Man, I ain't scared of that. I ain't scared of them pussies over there.
Where's your face at when you say it? Say it with your whole chest.
Oh, I say it. I'll go. Oh.
What's that quote again, Kat? What's the full quote?
I'm shot top through and through.
What?
I go anywhere and bang.
Say it with your chest. What's the end of it?
I don't know. What is it?
I don't know. I thought you knew.
Bump, bump, bump.
Do you talk to your wife like that?
That shit went on my head.
No.
Josh, you talk to your wife like that? She lets you talk to her like that? I bet you she smacks you, huh?
She's Latina, isn't she?
Only if you knew. Only if you knew. I'm a tough motherfucker, boy.
That's why you got your sunglasses on to hide the black eyes.
like Paul needs. There you go.
I talked about that, to be fair.
Are you married, Paul?
Not anymore.
Hey, go make me a sandwich. No, I'm playing.
Is his wife Puerto Rican?
That's fucked up.
Hell yeah.
Josh, is your
Is your wife Puerto Rican?
She is. She's crazy.
Oh, she don't play.
Too.
You don't talk to her like
That's why he's got to wear the shades.
Yeah. Don't worry. I wear my tongue. She'll be all right.
God, yeah. All right, we're getting canceled tonight. This has been the best. Final show of the Logistics Lounge.
Tune in next week. Cents per mile will be in its place.
Yes,
Nope.
exactly.
Nope. Tune in next week for Lounge Logistics. Okay.
Lounge Logistics.
Just a simple rebranding. Nobody will know. Nobody will suspect a thing. My name is Pedro Potato. This is Middle Management Hound. I live in Texas, really. He lives in Tennessee. It's simple.
No, you're lower management, and he's Pedro. I don't know, hamburger or something.
Yeah.
But I love you, dude.
Pedro Cauliflower.
All right, y'all. I got to go roll out and do the family thing. But hey, Paul, thanks for joining in, man. Always nice to have you.
You got to go do the family thing at 10 o'clock at night?
It's 9:46 here.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. Just tell him you're a boomer, bro. Do it. Charles is a boomer.
Dude, don't say that. If you leave at the
I got
same
you back,
time as
Charles.
them-
Tell CJ I said hi.
I understand, bro. Hey, tell these kiddos. They don't understand. We're the oldest motherfuckers on here. They don't understand.
I'm not going to take advice from the guy that just got a divorce. I got to go sleep next to her.
I don't know, but every time I talk to you and Carrie's in the room, she tells me I'm right.
She does. And she'll never acknowledge I am.
That's true.
That's always true, bro. You're never right, bro. You knew. Hey, trying to be part of marriage vows for a husband should be you must understand that you will never be right again.
Oh, yeah.
Everything that you thought was yours is no longer yours. It is everyone else's in the house except yours.
No, it doesn't go that way. It goes what's mine is hers, what's ours is hers, and what's hers is hers.
Yes.
And she's right, even if she's not,
I
because
approve this message.
yeah. Marriage counseling here on the Logistics Lounge.
I have a TikTok video saved from this comedian. I'm going, when I post this shit, I'm gonna tag you and fucking Paul in it.
By the way, so that is, if anybody wants to live vicariously through me, yes, all that shit is sad. We've made a lot of jokes about it. And yes, I can't find my way around the apartment in the dark. But do you know what it's been like being fucking right for 2 months? Like, my self-confidence is like through the roof. Yeah.
Paul said, I can just imagine Paul in his kitchen. I think this needs more milk. No, it doesn't. I said it does. Okay, it does.
No, yeah, I'm like that needs a little bit more of that. Yeah, it does.
Dude, I'm with you, bro.
I'm right the first time, every time, except for when I'm not. Then it's just life that's telling me no.
Hey, but you've been making this look good, man.
I showed up on here and everybody thought I had a black eye. Am I?
You do, bro. You look like you just got in a street fight.
I mean, it is. Okay, to be fair, it is the lighting.
Okay, yeah.
It is the lighting.
Now you look like you got like eyeshadow on.
God, Charles.
It's not my fault. I'm adorable.
You two fuckers are so funny, man.
We should take his profile and put it up with the show and like, hey, if you'd like to meet Paul, swipe left.
If you would like to adopt a single man, we should do that.
Catherine's like, it's not the lighting.
Feed the hungry. Our first adoptee is Paul.
Because he beats himself. Look at this.
Yes.
Like if you'd like a night out on the town with Paul,
Yeah.
follow us, subscribe, and send your email.
For just 35 cents a day, you too can feed a single man.
It's only sad that that's the cost.
Feet picks to come after $10 a day.
Yes. No, hey, all joking aside, Paul. You know I'm just giving you a hard time, man. Like seriously, man.
No, I'm serious though. Like as his friend, I'm telling you, man. Like he has made this shit look good.
I mean, I don't know. I just thought that was a weird thing to say, like between two dudes, when you're like, "I'm giving you a hard time." So, anyway,
whether you like it hard, whether you like it soft, everybody's got their thing. I'm willing to support whoever, however. You know what I mean?
I'm all about the soft because the doors are.
We'll take it back to the barbecue talk. You can only take it dry, not wet.
I mean, that's you, man. I'm like 50-50. 50-50 sauce. Do like 50%. That appeals in all ways of life. Like if you don't need a paper towel when you're done, you're fucking up. And that's how anybody who's watching this, I'm specifically talking about barbecue.
Yes.
Only barbecue.
Just remember, always put pepper on your meat.
Dude, I'm not gonna even go into the anyway. Yeah, I'm still on the internet. So
Don't be a pussy, Paul. You're a pussy.
Oh no, I got.
You're a pussy.
Oh my gosh. Oh fuck, Hunter. Hey,
don't be a pussy.
Fun ride.
You scared to get canceled, Paul?
Hey, we're in the clear. We're in the clear. Like it stopped streaming to LinkedIn like 45 minutes ago.
I'm not trying to.
I turned this shit off when Josh came back in.
20,000 viewers a week.
Oh,
pussy! You're a pussy. You're a pussy. That's
this
right.
is good shit, man. All right, hey, for real, we're gonna have to end it though. I mean, dude, it's almost 9 here, 10 o'clock where Mr. Charles is, and but we're gonna start at the fucking Josh. Jesus, he just come in here, stir shovel, and fucking leaves like a little shithead.
That's Chicago for you.
That is.
Gotta change that fire alarm.
It is. Dang, bro. Oh, Paul, you're something else, man. Hey, Paul, you're the last one on, man. Do you have any exiting comments, questions, concerns? You want to put some plugs up there?
Comments or questions about what? That's a terrifying prospect. No, it's just I love what you guys are doing. I love how chill it is. I'm glad I finally got to come on and hang out. This is fantastic, and it sounds like we're gonna end up being in a lot of the same places, and you'll get to hear all of the shit that I didn't feel comfortable saying on the internet.
Fuck yeah,
Fucking right.
Thanks, dude. It's been a long time coming, man. I mean, since we met you and Charles officially at Matt's, bro. So it's good to finally have you on. Charles hangs out with us all the time, but you're never available because you're sitting there on Grinder all day. We get it.
Well, I was so fun fact.
We know.
Okay, I'll leave you with a very personal story. So Dad, I was kind of checked out of my marriage. It was kind of like, well, I couldn't do it right. It got real unhealthy. It was dead the last couple of years. One of the things too was that I would work after hours sometimes, and she hated that because I was already checked out, and then she felt like I wasn't being present. And I came home from work one day, and it was the first time that Charles was on the logistics lounge, and I wanted to make sure that motherfucker wouldn't say anything weird, right? And so I was listening, and I was listening to like 7:30, right?
That was that long one, wasn't it?
All the way through the time the kids went to sleep. I got off, went and sat down on my bed, turned on the TV. She sat down at the end of the bed and said, "Hey, I need to talk to you." The last straw in my marriage was watching your podcast. Congratulations. The last thing I did.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
Watching
Don't you dare put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
No, I'm just saying. That was the last thing that happened. Yeah.
It was only hey, but you can't blame it. You can't blame that on us. You have to blame it on Charles, because if Charles wasn't on the show, you wouldn't have been watching.
Damn, Pedro. It's like,
No,
Also,
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I mean, all I'm saying is I'm not mad. I'm just saying, like, I would love a T-shirt that says like the logistics lounge was the straw that broke the camel's back.
No, bro, we're gonna make a T-shirt that says the logistics lounge ended my marriage.
Yeah,
dude. No, I watched the logistics lounge and all I got was a lousy divorce. That's
yes. Yes. Oh, that's it, bro. We are making you that fucking shirt, Paul. We are making you that shirt, dude. That's a great idea, Hunter. I love that.
Where that shit
no,
at,
it definitely wasn't your guys' fault, but it was just funny that that's the last thing I was doing before.
That is irony for your ass, man.
Mm-hmm.
Spud, I muted you, man, only because of your AC thing, dude. I get it, no big deal. But what about you, bro? Any exiting comments, questions, concerns, updates? Want to throw yourself some plugs?
Barbecue only has SP&G on it and a lot of smoke. If you have to use sauce, it ain't fucking barbecue.
Bam.
You can use it, but if you have to use it, it ain't barbecue.
There you go.
We're trying to end, but nobody has ever called Houston the barbecue capital of the world.
Well, Spud doesn't live in Houston, so
I don't live in
Texas,
Houston.
Anywhere in Texas.
No, man. Hey, you say what you say. You say what you say.
You found the one thing that triggers me.
There you go. There you go. Mrs. Potato agrees with King Spud. Here we are. All right.
Oh, people in the comment section on the internet.
There you go.
Just wait till you two put my meat in your mouth.
Oh, dude, fucking Spud. You are a fucking fool, bro. You are a fool, man.
You know what? I'll take it.
I can't wait. I can't wait to come and hang out with you in a few weeks, man. We finally get to fucking chill, dude. That's just
looking forward to it.
Charles, what about you, my brother?
Hey, man, you guys keep killing it out there. Love what you guys are doing. Here to offer any support we can. And make sure to tune in to Cents Per Mile, 11:30 Eastern time on Freight Waves.
Always hustling.
Fuck yeah.
Always.
Hey, all about it, dude. Sweet. I love it. What about you, Mr. Middle Management Hound?
He wants a raise.
I want a raise. Always. Why would I not? Nah, Charles, Paul, Spud. Appreciate y'all hopping on. Spud on he hopped on a little bit later. But Charles, thanks again, man, for having us on XM this week. Shit was fucking awesome.
You guys are awesome,
very
man.
fucking excited.
Sorry I missed it.
What'd you say, Spud?
I said sorry I missed it because I don't know what a time zone is.
He texted me the next hour like, I'm ready. And I'm like, dude, it's over now.
Damn. That sucks. But I don't think anybody's still watching, but Tow Truck Tuesday coming next week. We got Wednesday, Friday shows. Shit's happening in the lounge. Football this weekend.
Football's last night.
Go Vols.
Go Vols, baby. Go Vols.
Exciting stuff. Yay. Fuck yeah. I haven't watched a bit of football yet because they
don't have any good football there. I
get
it.
Man, I've been working and stuff every weekend, dude. I got side hustles and shit I do, bro. I'm about my paper.
Yeah.
I'm about my money. So yeah. Anyway, hey, wonderful show. Paul, thanks for coming on, man. Like, I mean, seriously, dude, so awesome that you freaking hopped on. It was really great to finally have you on the show. You're welcome anytime, man. You are now officially a lounge lizard. Dude, anytime you see us on, you want to come on and chill, you just want to hang out, you got something you want to say, just let us know. We'll gladly drop you a link. Charles can attest to that. I mean, he comes on, we just, send him a link if he wants to come on, just chills. Spud, always a pleasure, my brother. Always, dude. So happy for all the things that are happening for you in your life with you and your wife, man. And dude, yeah, just amazing stuff, man. I'm just really happy for you. Can't wait to come and hang out with you in a few weeks. Charles, dude, bro, you're the homie, man. We appreciate you, dude. So glad that we've got to meet you and Paul at Matt's, and Hunter and I are just even better, man, that we've been able to develop a friendship out of all of this. You know what I mean? Lot of people on the internet just beef a lot back and forth, dude. So I think it's really cool when, we can all come together and chill in one place and it just be about hanging out with the homies and helping each other out, dude. So that shit means a lot to us, Charles. Everything that you do. And Paul, I know you're part of it because you're in the background. So thank you as well. Hey, we're going to do a final sponsor break. We're going to chop out this piece and then we're going to have an enjoyable weekend. And even though they don't officially start under the Lounge Media brand for another few weeks, do not forget Monday, 5 p.m. Central, Stop the Scam with our friend, Mr. John Cantera. We will share his show to our page. So make sure y'all go and watch that. We just hope everyone has a wonderful weekend. And with that, you need to do factoring, whether you're a broker, you're a carrier, you're a shipper. Hey, if you got invoices and you cannot wait for those net terms, then you need to get your money now. You need to take your business on over to Shoreline Capital. Rates starting at 2.49% and they go down to 1.5. Special discounts for fleets. And if you use this code, I'm about to scroll across the bottom of the screen, you'll even start your foot off or start your business off for free with them. AccuBid Pro. Hey, if you're an owner operator out there, whether it's a big truck, small truck, a medium truck, hey, you got to know what your cost per mile is so you know at what point that you're actually making money. And no one's going to help you do that better than AccuBid Pro. Right now, the first month is free. After that, it's only $17.99 a month. But once you download it, that first load that you run, once you know how much you actually need to be running at, it's going to pay for yourself. So go ahead, go download that in the Apple and the Google stores.
Don't be a victim of cheap freight anymore. Take back control. These are turbulent times for the transportation industry, with companies merging or even closing their doors. Whether you're going out on your own or leasing on with a new company, know your operating costs. Look out for you and bid better with AccuBid Pro.
Bye-bye. All right, gentlemen. Anything final y'all want to say again?
Texas barbecue is not that good.
Whatever.
Tennessee doesn't have barbecue.
Eventually he's gonna get some spud meat. And, he's gonna get that big hot slab of meat in his mouth, and it's all gonna be over after that.
He's
And,
going to sit on the front porch swing or under my gazebo and put his meat or my meat in his mouth.
There you go. All right. God damn you, Spud. I'm trying to be fucking serious in the show here. All right. As I always say, chunk them deuces. Mr. Hound, roll that beautiful bean footage, please.
Fuck Texas barbecue.